Trayvon, I'll walk him down. Too Smart, Daniel, Sammy the Mad, Greg Brown, what up? Let's get the likes up. Get the likes up. Double Tech, Jay, Jordan Smith, Lakers in 5, Too Tall, Eric Kwan, what up? I Smoke, Nino Brown, what up? Allen, King Sweezy, what's good? Jordan Smith said hit that like button. Nike Mark, what up? Sammy the Man said get them damn likes up, man. Beast Warriors in the building. NBA Chance, Mr. Hit the like button. He said, finna watch my dogs play the championship. Who your peoples, yo? Witten, what's good, bro? Chris, what up? Yo, NBA Champ, who your people's gonna play championship? Humble Sports, what up? Kato, what up? Chris Green in the building. Let's get the likes up. Top Flight is in the building. Oh, Georgia TCU, okay. Angie Bernard is in the building. Kevin Williams in the building. Yo, it's funny, Sammy. I got something on that. Sammy, it's funny you said that. That's why I definitely was gonna go live today. He said the Utah deal. I got something on that. What up, Elder?
Salute. What's going on, Doc?
What up?
Sure.
Dennis, what up, Dennis? Tamar, what up, Tamar? Let's get the likes up.
Come on, y'all, get them likes up. Let's do it. Y'all know how we do it over here. Come
on.
on.
What up? Triple J, what up?
Gonna get them cash apps rolling for my boy tonight. KAREEMLOUALLEN. Come on with it. Send it through.
Send it through.
Y'all send the cash app, thanking them for that tap out you bought. You ain't fooling us.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Them guys definitely.
Did you do a video called Tap Out Testimonials or something like that?
Yeah, it was crazy. Like I
gotta listen to it. I ain't listened to it yet. I gotta listen to it.
I ain't gonna lie. The response, people been buying it. Like people, guys here and people people outside, like in the city.
Remember what I told you behind the scenes? Remember what I told you? I knew it would be. Mm-hmm.
Everybody want to prove their sex life, so I guess.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you need it, you need it. No big deal.
She said, Elder come with his dad voice.
Dang, Paris good. I ain't gonna lie.
For Bad Bunny. What up? Tron, what up, Tron? Jim Morris, what up? Stone Cold. He said, I got an issue with Elder.
Cool. Get in line.
Jason, what up, Jason?
What's the issue?
Elder said, Loyalty said Braun sitting out. He had to tap out.
Yeah.
King Charles, what's good? Oh, yeah, you may need that tap out, King. You already know what it is. You know how we do. Definitely need that tap out. LeBron, why he not playing?
Ankle, I guess.
Well, he play. I don't get it. Jennifer Caldwell's, what up?
Want that smoke? It's gonna be a rough game. They still undermanned. Still got 5 people out. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a tough one to get in the altitude in Denver. I can say this.
Well, he just played the other night. He played the back-to-back.
It's not in Denver though, bro. There's a difference going to Denver and playing. Big difference. That altitude ain't no joke, especially if you got injury and you're older. So I'm not making excuses for him. It's just a fact. Saw the Clippers look at that the other day.
Riri 2005. What up? I know back in the days, that's why Denver always had a high tempo offense. That used to matter back in the days.
And that was their goal, to run you up out that play.
Their goal to run you out back in the days.
It'd take you a minute, 10, 15, 20 minutes just for your body to adjust to playing in there. So you out of breath after 2 minutes playing up in Denver. So I don't know. This calculated. This probably what do you call it?
J. Lou, what up, J. Lou?
Yep.
Ball is life. What up? Kid 25. What up? Top flight. Good.
What's up?
Now I was listening. You were saying something about the thing. The show was good. The Ask Elder show was good.
Thank you, sir. I thought it went well for the first show. Had a good pace, good flow. Hold on 2 seconds. Yep, good pace, good flow. Organized and stuff. You know, I like that. I ain't got time to be doing all that yelling, screaming over each other, but still giving people an opportunity and a platform to voice their thoughts, opinions, and questions. Thought it went really good. I did. I like JD, good host. I think the mixture with me and him being younger but respectful of the game, and me being older, you know what I'm saying? I just thought it all went good. So I'm looking forward to the rest of them. He said next Monday, but it's not really scheduled every week. They ain't gonna come on every week because I'm not available every Monday. I committed to 2. I'm gonna try to do like the first 2-3 weeks, you know what I mean? Just everybody can get a flow, get going. Then I'm gonna go to the twice a month type of thing and all of that. But so I
subscribers over here.
Yeah. And actually, y'all, what they did, I told them I wanted, to be able to post it wherever I'm at, and they said that's cool. So you can bring them over and post them here, because I actually want. I told you earlier, I want you to come on, and I got some other folk I want to come on, and when y'all come on, y'all can ask a question, but then I'm gonna have y'all talk and flow. You know what I mean? Because I think people kind of need to see how conversations should go with basketball. To me, all this drama, debating and arguing and yelling back and forth, can't even hear each other talk. I don't see that as being overly productive. It's entertaining to a certain degree, but it's not overly productive in my opinion, because you're missing half of what people are saying. So I'd rather be in a controlled environment, and you still can get going if you want to. It still can get to a debate status. It just doesn't have to be to where you arguing and yelling. If you watch a real debate, that ain't how it goes. One person talks and the next person talks. One person talks and the next person talks.
But who did somebody really, or you just? I was curious when you said somebody said. I think maybe you talking about someone. I know this couldn't be somebody did this. You said someone said they compared Magic to Draymond Green, or it was a hypothetical.
No, somebody from Lamont's channel. Lamont sent it to me. He texted me and said, "Elder, somebody wants to debate you. They want to debate you on Magic Johnson against Draymond Green." And I
wouldn't even debate that. Like that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Y'all know I love my boy.
Green can't barely get 10 points. I lost to him in my fantasy. This without Steph Curry.
Again,
I lost to him. I mean, not fantasy. My FanDuel. I mean, because they say Draymond, his over under is 8.5 every night. Every night his over under is 8.5, and I scratch my head. Like normally a person that's supposed to be an all-star and playing 30 plus minutes, you'd be like, you're normally 8.5. You're supposed to take him every time. Man, I'd be hesitant. I won a couple times. He scored 9. A couple times I lost. He scored 6.
Again, I respect.
Compare him to Magic. That's disrespectful, though.
I respect my boy Lamont. I love Lamont. I support him in almost everything. but his format for debate is the worst I have ever seen. I don't have respect for his debate format. He said he's tweaking it and all. I'm gonna have to see, but I'm telling you,
he didn't say that though, right?
no, someone went to him, but that's how they do. They'll go to him and they'll call you out and want to debate you, and then they got a format over there where they do the debate, and then
He
they
didn't shut that down.
They let because again, Lamont have retarded, stupid stuff like that said all the time. He'll say some dumb stuff sometimes. Like,
I wouldn't even entertain that because I think that's very disrespectful though.
Yep.
Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, like it's very disrespectful.
It was another one that
I wouldn't even entertain that. Like
it was another one.
I wouldn't even debate that dude, whoever he is.
It was another one that my guy Sturdy said. His was a respectable debate, but I don't respect Lamont's debate platform. I told him that. I just respect your channel, but I don't respect the way your debate platform goes. Because he'll have it and then he'll let the people vote, right? But then he also goes to the panel and let them vote. And people in the panel, I mean, like they're like bold-faced bias. Like this last one was on. I can't even remember who it was on, but they actually started giving points. The panelists did that the people that debate didn't bring up, and the other guy was like, "He didn't say that, so why are you bringing it up?" Well, I'm just saying. No, you're not saying. You got to go by what they said in the debate. You bringing up points and suggestions and thoughts and facts that this guy didn't even bring up in the debate. And the guy, True versus Renegade. True destroyed this dude. Destroyed him in a debate. Not even close. And the guy Renegade won just because I think it was something about LeBron or something. I can't remember what they was on. But it was about LeBron, and you know how they feel about that over there. So it's like, bro, I cannot respect that when you allow this type of tomfoolery to go on. I don't care if it's two people worthy of debating. I'm not doing it on your platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it on your platform. So I can't do it like that. But Lamont, my guy, hopefully change some stuff up. But that was atrocious. That's just atrocious. And then to even text me with that. Because again, he thinks that's something that can be debated. That's why he sent it to me. He thinks it's something that can be debated.
I think Lamont's smarter than that. I don't think he thinks that.
Yeah, he does. I'm telling you. He does. And again, he sees the other stuff.
He thinks Magic Johnson debatable with.
He thinks the other stuff. He thinks that because Magic they say Magic was a bad defender. Magic was just an average defender. He wasn't bad. He was just an average defender, right?
And Magic defense. That's what I said. People don't realize Magic literally guarded the point guards. You know how hard that is at that size?
Times he tried, yeah.
Think about this. They in the starting lineup, they didn't hide Magic and put Magic on somebody. Byron Scott guard. Byron Scott guarded the small shooting guards. Magic guarded the point guards. I remember Kevin Johnson killed them. Yeah. Like, Magic always guarded the point guards, and Byron Scott guarded the 2. Worthy guarded the 3. AC Green guarded the 4. Green guarded the 5. They never hide Magic and black. You guard the 2 guards. Byron Scott guarded the smaller guys. Magic was literally guarding the small guys. So if you put it in today's NBA, they'd be hiding him like they'd have put him on. They'd have put Magic.
You've been guarding freaking power forwards nowadays.
Yeah, but they would have hide him. He had to still man up and guard point guards.
Again, Magic wasn't known for defense, but he wasn't just a slouch either. He wasn't just getting toasted and cooked and called out on he wasn't. He was right there with the rest of them dudes. But I already know that's the angle they would go. They would try to speak about how great Draymond is defensively. They will compare Draymond's 4 championships to Magic's 5. I already know that. Again, bro, you might as well compare Robert Horry to him then. If that's the damn case. Compare Robert Horry to him. I'm not doing that, though. That literally would have been a debate with me saying 2 words.
I'm saying Magic
I would have said 2 words.
Isaiah Thomas.
You hear me? I would have said
Isaiah should be dancing on Magic.
I would have said 2 words that whole debate. Every time he would have said something, I would have just been my response, rebuttal, rebuke, rejection, whatever you call it, would have been Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson. That's all I would have said. So again, I don't respect FYF Sports debating platform. I don't. I respect his channel. I respect him. That's my guy. I support him all the time. I support his basketball team. I support everything he do over there. That's my dude. All right, so don't nobody get it twisted. I don't respect the basketball debate portion over there. It is trash. It was disrespectful. Flat out, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to compare Draymond Green.
It
to
is.
Magic
It
Johnson.
is.
That's
It is.
disrespectful. It really is.
It is. It is.
So, but in their eyes, everything.
You wouldn't literally get Draymond even say it, but you wouldn't get no executive, no coaches. If they do anonymous,
Yeah.
and you ask everybody, ask every coach, every general manager, every owner, even every player, anonymous, is it disrespectful to them to debate? I guarantee you'll get everybody saying that.
Absolutely.
I don't think you get one vote. I don't think nobody say no. I think everybody in the NBA, all executive, coaches, and everybody, all staff, will say it is disrespectful.
I agree.
Now it's not just a debate. That's all. Nah, Yates, I disagree with you, Yates. It's not a because when the person established themselves, it is disrespectful.
Well, here's the key.
It's just a debate. It's not.
Keep it simple.
Go ahead.
Keep it simple for him. There's certain levels to greatness. There's a lot of folk in the Hall of Fame. Everybody in the Hall of Fame ain't on the same level. Magic Johnson's in a certain room that Draymond Green will never be in, bro. Just keep it a buck. Just keep it a buck. He's in a room that Draymond Green will never get. I don't care if Draymond Green wins 10 championships. He will not be in the room with Magic Johnson. He will never be considered the best at his position ever. And Magic is. That's really not even debatable. You get some of these new age people like Lamont that'll try to tell folk that Steph Curry, who ain't even a damn point guard, is the best point guard of all time over Magic Johnson. See, that's the kind of crazy stuff that a lot of these casual new age people want to push. I'm not going down them disrespectful roads. You can have those on those platforms. Where I'm at, I'm not entertaining ignorance. Ignorance is best ignored. My mom taught me that when I was really young. And that's what I try to do when people do stuff like that. So, yeah. But I appreciate, all of y'all that came over to the Ask Elder show. I really, truly appreciate your support. The thing flying off the chain. Last I checked, I mean, it was 3 hours in. It had well over 4,000 views already. So people liking it, people loving it. I appreciate it. It's supposed to be, he said every Monday at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm letting y'all know now it won't be every Monday because I'm not available every Monday. I told them I will commit to 2 days a month. And to get it going, I'm going to try. I should be available next Monday. I don't know, that could change. And hopefully the Monday after that. But I know the 2 followings is not going to happen. See what I'm saying? So, but that's going to be the slot. The thing about their format, we're in that, I forgot what it's called. It's a certain slot they have that show in. Ticket show, my show, they're in a certain slot. One of the good things about that show is we can actually come on anytime we want. So if I'm available and the host available, or it could even be another host available, we can come on and run that show with little advertising up front. So they made that show after we get established. I'm gonna try to go the first 3 weeks on Monday. Then after that, I'm gonna do it at least every other Monday. And then if there's other times I'm available and I'm, they getting with me with the numbers, all this response, all this stuff, I'll get in there. I told them from the beginning, put me on salute Lamont. I see Lamont in there.
What up, bro? What up?
Put me on one of your lower rating time slots is what I told him. I said, because again, if we're going to balance this thing out and you saying that people want me, everybody's, want me to do a show, put it there so it can bring up the ratings there. If you're already strong in another area, I don't need to go compete with that. Let that keep doing what it's doing. Let's balance the thing out. So that's why I'm at that time slot too, because I requested it. I said, find your slowest, weakest time slot and put me in that one. And let's see if we can bring that thing up. So that's what we got going there, man. I do truly appreciate all the support, the good support, the bad support, just that you're there supporting. It don't matter if you agree with my takes. It doesn't matter at all. It really don't. It's just basketball. It's just opinions. It ain't personal. All right. But I appreciate the support. Y'all know everything about Elder is about supporting. I want us to learn, especially as a people, how we can come together, man. This is just entertainment. But we can use this to benefit each other. We really can. And a lot of these brothers that are connected with them, they're starting to see it now. They're starting to get the vision. It took a few years, but it's starting to get the vision on how this thing can really be something powerful as we unify it. Don't have to agree to be unified. I'm talking about on topics. We got to agree on the formats. We got to agree on the base. But who the best part of that? That's irrelevant because it's just entertainment. It's just entertainment.
Yeah. Lamont just pulled up. Yeah.
I saw him in the chat. I saw him in the chat.
Yo, bro. I don't think that. I'm gonna say this. You don't think that? You think Magic? What it was comparing Draymond Green to Magic? I feel. Do you think it's disrespectful, or because Elder said because the Elder said something on you? Come up, bro. Come up. It's easy for me to talk to you straight up. I don't believe this.
You want the smoke, man? He wants to smoke with you, Lamont.
No, I'm not. I don't think that because you said he sent you the video of somebody else saying it, but no.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he sent me no video. I said he sent me a text message saying someone wanted to debate me on that topic, and I think that topic itself is disrespectful.
Yeah, I say it too, but I don't think that. I don't think Lamont.
Come on up, Lamont. Come on up, get the smoke. He wants you. No, I want you to explain yourself, Lamont. You gotta explain yourself, bro.
Because I don't think that he agreed with the dude.
He said, "Send a link. Send a link."
I don't think he agreed with.
He asked me. He said, "There's no way that Lamont thinks that that's a legitimate debate. Like that should be debated. That's really disrespectful."
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, Lamont. That's why he said to me, Lamont actually think that can be debated.
I don't think
that, Lamont. So I'll let you explain it to him yourself.
I don't think Lamont thinks that. I just think I think he just with somebody on his channel said. I don't think he think that.
Okay.
And you think Lamont think that's a good debate?
No, what I'm saying is Lamont thinks that is definitely something that can be debated. That's why he sent it to me so it can be debated on his channel. He's not, I guarantee this, he's not going to come in here and say that he thinks it's disrespectful. I bet he don't say that. Watch. I bet he don't. And that's my dude. I bet he don't.
I don't think, I listened to him. I don't think he believes it.
Kareem, you going to be
right now. I don't think, I got faith in him.
Don't bust his bubble, Lamont. Don't bust it.
I got faith. Don't bust my bubble. I got faith.
Don't bust his bubble, Lamont. Don't bust it, bro.
I just like interesting talking points, right? It's the conversation. It's very interesting because the beautiful thing about this conversation is that I didn't create this conversation starter. Magic created it because Magic made the comparison. I'm just saying if Magic himself made the comparison, that it's something I got to do some research on, and I might need to make the comparison. Maybe Draymond is today's Magic. If Magic made the comparison. So it's not like I just came up with this out of blue thin air. Magic helped me. He told me why this comparison is important, and I'm just following up with it.
Magic said that?
This is this Magic statement, not mine.
Where's it? Put that up. Put the article, whatever, where Magic said that.
Hold on. I will. I'm driving right now, but if I was at home, I'll put it on the screen. I did a whole show about it. I did a whole show. I pulled the articles up. Magic called him. He said Draymond Green is like a mini me.
Okay.
And it's just like
no problem. I get that because he's a facilitator. I get it. He's not saying that Draymond Green is him. He's not saying that Draymond Green is him. I get it. I don't think that's
now. Some people were saying it's because of the Michigan State, and and the one thing that Kobe showed me, I know now that people will say stuff in the media just to help people with contracts. Because Kobe even admitted that when he was talking about what's his name, the Kobe stopper dude. Is my signal going out?
You static.
You're in and out. Yeah, you in and out. But we got you. We hear you talking.
Hold on, because my signal, I'm not getting y'all clear. My signal's kind of crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me hop out. I'm gonna come right back in. I'm gonna come right back in.
All right. I told you though. I told you. I told you. I told you. Now he trying to shift it like it's magic that brought this up, and now it's worth comparing. No, a guy just giving honor to a guy that they both Spartans. And Draymond is a facilitator. So yeah, he out there doing mini magic stuff. That ain't meaning magic comparing him. That don't mean you should be putting him in a darn category.
Who the dude that want to debate you? Do you know?
I have to go look. I may do. I don't even remember the name. He told me who it was, but I can't remember. I had to go back. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Let me go back, pull up Lamont and see. I'll find the text. All right. I know I declined respectfully. And then like Sturdy, he wanted to debate me on Magic Johnson and Tim Duncan. See, again, Duncan's the best at his position. Magic's the best at his. I can see where that would be a respectable type of debate, right? I still declined it because I'm not doing it on Lamont's thing, right? I still declined it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, guy over there named Mahari. Dude, my boy. I like Mahari. But apparently he loves Draymond Green. I don't know. But he wanted to debate me on Draymond Green versus Magic Johnson. And I said, no way. No, I'm good. And Mahari, my guy. I like Mahari. He's a good dude. He's a very good dude. But I'm not going down that road. I will not have that discussion. I won't even have that conversation with somebody.
Well, before I forget, I talked to my boy. He said, I'm letting y'all know right now. He said, Danny Ainge and marketing ain't going anywhere. He said they love him in Utah, and he said they keep him. They feel he has a good contract, and there's no need to get rid of him. They feel a pick ain't right now. The fans love him. He's in the community. They not doing it. He said Danny Ainge keeping him, and they won't be surprised if you know they.
That's cool. I think that could be fluff because again, what else can Danny Ainge say? He gonna tell him he on the market. He ain't gonna do that.
But marketing. He said marketing went to him, say he want to stay. They say he want to stay.
Hey, you know what, Kareem? That makes a difference. If the guy is comfortable, likes it there, that makes a big difference. Now, here's the thing: let the Lakers come and offer both of those picks, and they say we got to have marketing. We'll see if Danny Ainge loves marketing more or if he loves those picks more. Because the key is this: he can say that. Hey, he can say that because the two picks have never been on the table. But we know Danny Ainge wants those picks. So it makes sense for him to say what he said to your boy and to everybly publicly right now. That's just what everybody, who's going to come out publicly and just say, yeah, we're
directly to my boy. My boy asking around, the people out there, whoever he know out there in that organization said they happy with marketing.
I'm not, again, that is what they have to say. I don't think they can say the man's playing on
in Utah.
He's the young dude.
He's the people love him. The fans and everybody love him out there.
He's a young guy playing on a good contract, playing at an all-star level. You have to say that. I'm saying this: if those two picks ever come up, it would be interesting to see what Danny does then. Because I know he comes those picks.
I think he'll turn it down.
He may turn them down, but again,
not for nothing. I'm be honest. You got the fans think about it, and I ain't thought about it till my homeboy said it. He said you got a white boy in Utah that's balling and playing out of his mind. The fans love him.
They've had that before.
Huh?
They've had that before.
No, but Utah is a predominant white state. So
yes.
you know they will want to keep a white player, a good one at that.
All I'm saying is
trade him. So what he was saying, he's like, there's a lot of reasons why they wouldn't do it. You finally got a guy that's playing an all-star level. He fit the bill, what they want. Like far as like, it's not nothing racist. It's just what it is.
I get exactly
what they. Now I have to be clear. Utah is a predominant white state, and he fitting their bill, and they trade him for what? You know what I mean? He fits everything that they loves out there.
Again, the fans are going to be the fans. Utah going to have some of the most loyal fans. Why? That's all they got.
I just don't see them doing that.
Okay. All I'm saying is this, Kareem. The two picks have not been put on the table. So it's very easy to say no. And then think about his statement. You said it. He said that I'm not because he's worth more than one pick. We ain't seen nobody offer 2 picks for him, especially those 2 picks that he covers from the Lakers. That's all I'm saying. I would like to see it if those 2 picks are on the table. Let's see if he loves marketing the fans that much to keep him over those 2 picks. I think he trade him. I'm telling you. They've had it before. They let Hayward walk. They've had
no. Hayward want to leave. They want to sign him. Hayward want to leave.
Again, no problem. All I'm saying is marketing ain't something new. He's not something new, is all I'm saying. They've had it before. They can get it again. They can. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
This guy here, I ain't even talk about Austin Reeves. He said, Kareem, you hate on Austin Reeves so much. I ain't even talk about Austin Reeves. I said nothing about him.
And you know where you're getting that from, don't you?
What?
When you was going through your list the other day on your video, you was talking about all the people that's doing well for the Lakers. It took you a long time before you got to Austin Reeves.
But what kills me is it takes other people great disrespect.
Don't get Kareem fired up.
No, because it kills me. What different? I still mention his name, which I said I wasn't.
He was like 9th on the list.
I didn't do it in no order though. I ain't put nobody in no order.
Oh boy,
I didn't put it in order like
Kareem.
I just was talking to play.
Kareem, when you was doing the video, I'm not gonna lie. When you was doing the video, and I heard your order, I was rolling, and I said, "Oh, they gonna light Kareem up when we come back on, because they gonna be like, well, Kareem got to be 8th or 9th. He playing well. I can hear him now."
If you think about it, okay, he's not playing better than Lonnie Walker. He's not doing his stretch was not like Thomas Bryant. His stretch not like Dennis Schroeder. He's not better than Westbrook. He's not better than Braun and AD. So it's not like I'm saying something just all the players I named. He didn't do what they do. The way Dennis Schroeder this stretch here, he never had a stretch like that, carrying and impact like that for the Lakers. He never had that.
Hey, you name guys. Three.
Lonnie Walker.
You name guys that ain't even playing. They've been down for weeks. You named Lonnie Walker. You named Brown before him.
I wasn't saying it as in. I was saying them guys could be. See, that's nitpicking. That's nitpicking. They looking at it as. I didn't say Brown. I didn't say Brown was better than him.
You didn't say none of that, but I'm saying it just when I'm telling you, when I heard your video, I instantly started laughing because I said they're gonna get Kareem. They're gonna get him. And he said, I said, you doing it, you pause, you name a couple more people and pause, name another person. I said, is he gonna name Austin Reeves?
I named them though.
Yeah, last. Hey, you named him last. You named him, go look at your video. You named him last.
but is it a problem me name if you'd have named him last, would that have been a problem?
I wouldn't name him last. I ain't gonna lie, because I know how bad
it had nothing to do with who's the best or not.
Kareem, you know they're gonna give you grief for it, bro. And when I listened to the video, I said, "Oh yeah, he's setting himself up. They finna give you grief for it."
But if I'd have named him third, they wouldn't have, and I'd have named
Westbrook. They probably wouldn't be saying nothing to you right now.
That's a sickness. That's a sickness.
Probably wouldn't be saying nothing to you right now.
It's all right for me to name Westbrook 8 and name him third.
Tyrone Church said you named him last on purpose.
I don't think I named him last.
Tyrone Church said you named him last on purpose.
What video was it? I don't think I named him last.
I don't remember. Oh, he was last. Hey, Kareem. Oh, he was last, bro. I promise you. I'm gonna tell you, he was
what
last.
Video was that?
Hey, Kareem, and he was definitely an afterthought. Because just what you did, you gave a few names, then you paused. Then you gave another name, then you paused. Then you gave 2 more names, then you paused.
But maybe he's not on my mind like that. Like it's not like I try to beat on purpose.
Kareem, that's what they're saying. You don't value him like that. That's why he's not on your mind. They do though.
I don't think he that good like other people think he good. I got a right for that though.
Kareem, it's cool.
I got a right to think that he's not
Kareem,
good like people.
It is cool for you to have your opinion about Austin Reeves. It is also cool.
Yeah, I don't think.
Hey, it's also cool for the fam to read to ride you a little bit about it. They can do that. They do it all right. They ride you too.
Okay.
Oh man, what the Lakers gonna do tonight, man? What we gonna do tonight? We got a game in less than an hour. What are they gonna do?
I don't see them win against Denver because they already beat Denver twice, and I think Denver is going to lock in tonight. I think they really going to be locked in. Anybody on Denver on the injury report?
No, nobody significant. Nobody at all significant. They got everybody. So you think Denver won't have that no superstar, no good player playing lag at all, huh?
No, I don't think they're gonna have lag. I think the simple fact that one, the Lakers on a 5-game winning streak. Two, I think that the Lakers beat them twice, and they I think
got tired of series. Got tired of series.
Even LeBron would have played. I think they come. Because anytime you know how this league go, you beat a team twice, and you know it's a chance. You don't want to have them people too confident when playoff time comes. You know how that. You know how Pat Riley, what's his favorite saying back in the days? We watch it. Don't get his team confidence. So the Lakers. While I used to like the Lakers back to Showtime Lakers, right or wrong, Elder. Pat Riley was detailed. Like if you beat them, he should be like, y'all got destroyed them the next time we played them.
Oh yeah, that's how it was back then.
If they lost to a team, that next game they play that team, they fired up. They used to do that running game. You could see it. The Lakers get back was crazy. Lakers get back was crazy.
Part of what I like about this team.
That's my favorite Lakers Showtime.
Part of what I like about this team is that they've been able to do that to a certain level so far. You know what I mean? The only team I think that got them both games was Cleveland, right? I think Cleveland beat them both games, so they're not going to be able to get them. But other teams that have beat them, the Lakers have come back and beat them the second time or third time they played them. So I'm looking forward to Philly and definitely the Clippers. I'm looking forward all these teams that we've lost to that we ain't beat yet that we still get to play. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Lakers do against them. They say AD should be coming back right about that time, like the Clippers back to back. They said he should be ready by then. I think that'd be a great game, him to come back against the Clippers. It'd be a great game.
Oh, I would love that.
I would love him to come back against the Clippers. Play the Clippers because they got it's a back to back. Play the Clippers and then take off for the Spurs the next day. Get 2 days off, 2 more days off. Then you come back and I think they play somebody like Boston or somebody good. So that's what I would do. Play them against the Clippers, off against the Spurs, then play them against the good team 4 days later. Yep. That's what I would do with him.
Yeah, and I would hate that he would play against the Spurs and don't play the Clippers. I wouldn't like that.
The Lakers have played so well that I actually cannot count them out of this game. I want to. I do. I want to. But they have played so well and they have surprised me at every – who was it we just beat without LeBron?
Tanaja. How you doing, Tanaja? Huh?
No. We just beat a team without LeBron, right?
We beat
it was somebody we just played, y'all. We beat without
not Atlanta, right?
I don't remember who it was.
Charlotte?
But it was somebody.
Who the Lakers beat?
I don't think LeBron played against Charlotte. It's somebody that the Heat.
The Heat.
No.
The Heat.
LeBron didn't play against the Heat.
LeBron didn't play against the Heat. He played for the first time.
That's right. We beat the Heat.
When he played, we lost. And
we beat the Heat. So to beat the Heat, and man, you can beat the Heat. They good. Denver, again, Lakers kind of got their number a little bit. So if we lose, I'm not tripping. Again, this is a game we should lose. But it's been a lot of games lately we should have lost. Should have lost to the Kings, should have lost to the Heat. There's a lot of these games we were supposed to lose. And the Lakers have just been surprising me every step of this way. This confidence they playing with ain't no joke. So we'll see what if they get off. Now, they go up there, the altitude start messing with them, and they get off to a bad shooting start, well, Lakers probably be in trouble. But you got Russ still. I think, right, Russ playing. So, we'll see. I think Miami. I think Denver should easily win this game by double figures. But I'm not counting out the Lakers from what they've shown me recently. They're going to play hard from what I see.
I ain't gonna lie. Dennis Schroeder been balling.
Man, it's been a lot of people balling, bro. Schroeder's been balling off the chain. Nobody who expected Thomas. Now, I told everybody he was going to be good for the Lakers. But I didn't know Thomas Bryant would fill in and put up AD numbers, y'all. I mean, this boy getting 21 and 14, 29 and 13. Those are AD numbers, y'all. I didn't expect him to do that. I'm not going to lie. I'm very impressed with Thomas Bryant. I'm very impressed with Russ. 15 assists, y'all, with 4 turnovers. I'll take 4 turnovers when you give me 15 dimes. I'll take that. So, Russ, Schroeder, Thomas Bryant. LeBron ain't been shooting the three well, but he been playing good. He been playing good. LeBron's been playing good. So we just gotta get everybody back, man. I thought Gabriel had a rough game against what's the name with the fouls, but he actually been playing well, in my opinion. He's been playing well. So I like what the guy's doing, man. I like what they're doing.
Troy Brown playing tonight?
Say it again.
Is Troy Brown playing tonight?
I think they had him questionable, didn't they? He did.
I know for
hopefully he use his body.
Lonnie Walker out.
Yeah. We got 5 guys. We got 5 guys out. 5.
All right, so it's Lonnie Walker,
Yep.
AD,
Yep.
Reeves, who else?
Yep. LeBron and Jones.
LeBron. Jones out?
Yeah, he hurt. People that they think he just wasn't playing. He's been on the injured list. He's been out for the last few games.
So
he actually been out, not playing.
So Troy Brown is playing tonight.
He's the day-to-day. Troy Brown is the only one that's day-to-day. Everybody, he out? Man, they say he out too. I saw earlier they had him day-to-day, but he's out too.
That's the thing. Troy Brown can never get a rhythm. Every time he get a rhythm, he keep getting hurt.
Yeah.
Him and Lonnie Walker.
Hey, Nick T, we appreciate the super chat, my brother. Thank you so much. Always a big supporter of the Kareem and show. He said TB doing it on 65% shooting. That booger almost shooting 50% from the three. And he went like 46, 48% from the three, too. Man, he balling, bro. He is balling out. And nothing but a ball of energy, bro. And then I like what LeBron said. I like what LeBron said in that one press conference where he said that he's looking for something. I can't remember the whole quote, but he pretty much was talking about how it's going to be when AD come back and it'll be him, AD, and Thomas Bryant in the front court.
That's what he said?
Yeah. So, again.
That Darvin Ham is an idiot. He should have been seeing that. Like we were small and we had these little guys out there.
But Kareem, we haven't had those guys available. When those guys
Bryant was available.
When he was available, he wasn't playing well. Then he got the little knick-knack injury, and that's when him and Jones was going back and forth. Ever since Thomas Bryant has been good, AD ended up getting hurt. So we really haven't had a good chance to run that lineup. I'm sorry. Because remember, old boy was hurt at the beginning of Thomas Bryant was hurt at the beginning of the year. He didn't even start the
year. Yeah, he only missed the first couple games.
You better go back and look, Kareem.
He only missed the first couple games. Remember, he came back. Him and Schroeder came back after like 4 games.
I gotta go
4 games.
That's fine. But again, when they first came, neither one of those dudes was playing good at the beginning of this year.
But the time when AD was playing like a monster, Thomas Bryant was playing.
But that's what. Remember, LeBron was out then. When he first started balling, Bron was out.
Well, he should have still put.
And when Bron came back, they had a couple games. Then AD went out. I mean, I don't think they've had a real true chance to do that. Especially now, though, they need to run with that. Let Thomas Bryant play center. AD's better at power forward anyways. He gets hurt less when he's playing power forward.
Exactly.
So play him at the power forward. I don't think my boy D Ham is an idiot, though, because look what he got this team doing. Nobody expected this out of Russ, Schroeder, none of these dudes. Let's just keep it real. And then getting off to think about it. The Lakers got off to that bad start for one reason and one reason only. They had injuries at the beginning of the year. People couldn't play, right? And nobody was committed. Russ wasn't committed. Front office wasn't committed. LeBron wasn't committed. AD wasn't committed. That's why they look like horse shit. Then when they realize and start making a commitment to play, look what the Lakers have done. What, 17-11 since that 2-10 start? Man, again, I like this team. I said that in the beginning, but I don't like this team to win a chip. I still think we need a piece to win this chip.
That's why I want to ask you, because Ticket said that the Lakers find the way they is, and everybody
you gotta listen. You gotta listen to him close. He's saying they're fine, but he also saying that their ceiling is the Western Conference Finals. He don't think that team can actually win a championship. I'm talking about I want to win a chip. So you make a couple minor moves, and you can win a chip. You can win a chip. Hey, Kareem, I can tell you right now that these teams want to do a deal with the Lakers. They just want them damn picks. They want to. You know how I know? Because it's chatter around their guys. It's a bunch of chatter out there around their guys. And the Lakers ain't generating that chatter. They're not generating that chatter. LeBron is trying to generate it, but these other teams are too. I can tell when a team wants to do a dang deal. They keep that guy's name out there. The Lakers are being quiet. They're not saying nothing because the Lakers don't want to get them picks up. They just don't. And I'm telling you, I think Jeannie Buss has made up in her mind, win with what you got. I ain't moving these picks. This is what I think Jeannie wants to do. There are always those guys that are what do you call it? After the trade, they get the buyout. I think she's thinking that's our best option.
But last year the buyout was quiet.
It was, but I'm saying what she thinks. In her mind, if we don't find a diamond in the rough, we got the buyout. If we don't get in the buyout, you're gonna do what you got. Because I'm not giving up these picks for unless it's a superstar that I just have to do the deal, and I'm not giving up my cap space because I want the option to bring Kuz back next year. And I'm guaranteeing you, Washington is probably telling them they're not willing to trade Kuz right now. They're probably telling them that. Because she'd be stupid not to just trade for Kuz, even though you got to give up the pick. It still would be better to trade for him because you get his bird rights and you can pay him whatever you want to pay and go over the cap instead of having to fill him in your cap space. You see what I'm saying? It would be better. You got more control. You'd be better. So I don't think they talking to him though. I don't think the Wizards talking to the Lakers like that.
I don't think so either.
Well, she ain't trading LeBron, King David, unless LeBron makes an open request. And I promise you, they're going to make sure. See, LeBron's doing a subliminal crap now that ain't really subliminal, right? He's doing a subliminal crap that ain't really subliminal. He's saying flat out, trade these dudes, and if you don't, I'm not going to be happy. I may get out of here. All right?
Little Rock, what up, bro?
Everything is, I'm going to get you, Nick T. Everything is abstract and open-ended. So he can always double back. Say, no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. Think about it. LeBron was doing all that chatter about trade, and the Lakers won these 5 games in a row, and they did. Tick was right about this part. They got online and started cooking LeBron. How the hell you talking about getting rid of these dudes? They playing outside their mind. These guys are having career seasons. And you talking about trading them? Then he want to double back. Man, we good with what we got and blah, 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 blah. No, you still want these dudes gone because you know you got to get better players and win a chip. And I'm not mad at LeBron for that, but just be a man about it and say it. Don't do all this subliminal BS.
Yeah, that's what that's what I agree to on that.
Don't do that.
Stand on business.
Yep.
Stop keep ducking and dodging. You feel the way stand on.
If I was the leader of this team and I felt like he did, I would look people when they ask me questions. I love my teammates. I love them. But I also know what it takes. I've been to 10 championships. I know what it takes to win a championship. We're not in a position to win a championship. And you know what? These my guys, and I love them. I'm going to roll with them. Tell them to prove me wrong then. Tell them to prove me wrong. Because you know what? I could get up there public and say that. Guess why? Because I'd already said it to their face. Something like Kobe would have done. You step up then. You step up and play the way you're supposed to play, and then I won't want you traded. Gasol, this ain't going to be enough. Remember, this ain't going to be enough.
He said, put your big boy pants on.
Put your big boy drawers on, boy. And imagine what was being said in practice. Imagine what was being said privately.
They said he used to be whooping at Gasol, though.
Man, he had to get. He took Gasol to be something great, though. Gasol was just average.
Well, Gasol said, I ain't gonna lie, I was frustrated, but he said the end results, I see what Kobe was doing.
Same way with all those Bulls players that were frustrated and hated Michael Jordan, but in the end result, they were happy because they were tied to these championships. They would not have gotten it without the leadership of Michael Jordan. Yes, he was an a-hole. Didn't matter. He got you to get your job and do your job at the highest level, and you got the prize. See, the problem today, most people don't even give a flip about the prize. It's not important to really get the prize. Get the bag, don't worry about the prize.
Gasol said he appreciated Kobe more when he left the Lakers. I think he went to the Bulls, right?
Yeah, I think that's where he went. Yeah.
And he was like, he said, wow, how much he appreciated Kobe because he felt that's what he's needed. Because everybody's calling Gasol. Remember Gasol?
Yeah.
Gasol.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because Garnett told Kobe, your boy is soft. Remember Garnett told Kobe that?
Till he punched on your butt in the championship.
He said that boy's soft.
He ain't too soft. He got it done. Hey, Nick T, again, Appreciate the support, man. Love you dearly,
Salute
brother.
for support.
Man, salute. He said, I'm concerned about Lonnie Walker coming back in the starting lineup. We can't keep playing guards. Lonnie rarely makes extra passes to open man. The way things are going right now, how it should be. Lonnie comes back ready to rock and roll. He should take Beverly's spot. Beverly's not been consistent. Because the key is this. LeBron already said it's going to be him, Thomas Bryant, and Anthony Davis. So we can throw Lonnie back in there and then play Schroeder because he's playing well. Then bring Beverly off the bench. That's what should happen. That's what should happen. The key is you're definitely not getting 3 small guards regardless of what you do because LeBron has made it clear that front court is going to be LeBron, AD, and Thomas Bryant. And you know what? I think he's earned that. Thomas Bryant has earned to be a starter. I think he's earned that clearly.
Earned to be a starter.
Absolutely. So I don't think we got anything to worry about once we get everybody back. Once we get them back, I don't think we got anything to worry about this small 3-guard lineup, y'all. I don't think. Remember,
I don't like it.
Think about it, though, y'all. I'm being honest. There was a time, though, it was hard for Darvin to trust the bigs. It just was. It was hard for him to trust Jones, even Thomas Bryant, even Gabriel. It was just hard.
Gabriel always played well, like hustling wise. You couldn't. He did his job always.
Gabriel
he always banged, always was in the right spot defensively. He played with what he is. He didn't underperform. He just because we used to talk about that. You was like, I like Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel. Yeah, but again, even in that though, you're still limited on how many minutes you can get a brother. He's a foul machine. You're very limited. Hey, salute, Ticket.
Man, Elder, I love you, man. But listen, man. Listen, bro. I agree with half of what you say, half of what you didn't say. Kareem, y'all got to stop this trade stuff, man. Listen, this man's supposed to be a generational. Hold on. I'm going to say this. He's supposed to be a generational talent. He's supposed to be one of the all-time greats. He's supposed to be playing at a top 5 level. And because he got a hissy fit and crying like a punk, he don't want to play tonight. He want to duck the Denver Nuggets when the team is on a roll to send a message to Jeannie Buss and to Rob Pelinka. That's bullshit. The last message he tried to send backfired because they went out there and won. So if they go out there and win again tonight, some way, somehow, he's done. If they win tonight, he's done. All that screaming and hollering. But see, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. The West is wide open. No team is unflawed. You can look at every team. They missing something somewhere. And no team is perfect. Everybody want LeBron James to have a perfect day. It's not going to happen, bro. Bro, if them niggas did not start the season with the worst record ever, they'd be second place in the West. And we wouldn't even be talking about no trades. We wouldn't be talking about no trades. It's because they started the season so bad that we talking about this. And that's wrong to the teammates, bro. Half the team is there because of him. They signed the clutch. The coaches signed the clutch. So I say this, bro. Your team is on the road. You've been one of the better teams. You've been one of the better teams in a long time, bro. So what are we doing? What are we doing? You've been one of the better teams since the first 15 games of the season. So what are we doing? What are we saying? What are we saying, Kareem? Are we saying, yo, let's get the easy way out and we need to fill this, fill that? No. Use the guys you got. It ain't like somebody else is overbearing in the West and can beat them. You already beat the Bucks full strength. Yeah. You don't win. You beat Denver already. You went Glock to Glock with Philly. Y'all went to overtime when AD was on his period. So I'm just saying, bro, you right there. Go get it done. Your superstar shit. If AD playing at an MVP level, Russ is 6th man of the year. What else do you need? All the Lakers needed back in the day was Kobe and Shaq. And put some role players around them. And we straight. We weren't crying about, oh, the roster ain't complete, this and the third. No, we had the 2 most dominant players in the game. Who's better than LeBron and AD at their best right now? Nobody. So what's the excuse? There should be no excuse because guess what? You got 7 players in double figures. You top 5 in the league in scoring. When AD comes back, your defense is going to go back up. Thomas Bryant is out here killing, giving you 20 and 10 every night. You undermining your teammates. You're not giving them a chance to step up and perform. Okay, early on we seen it, but now them dudes starting to catch a rhythm. Austin Reeves got hurt. Lonnie Walker got hurt. They're having career seasons. Then you got Russell Westbrook don't bought in. You got the one dude everybody said couldn't buy in to buy in. The one dude everybody said couldn't buy in. He got him to buy in. So what are we talking about, man? Then you got Russ to buy in. Then guess what? You got Schroeder to buy in. Look what Schroeder's doing. Schroeder's shooting 40 from the 3. And the man shooting damn near 50 from the field. And he ain't doing no dumb shit. He doing good entry passes, all that stuff me and Elder cook Schroeder for. He don't change that, bro. And LeBron was the one who co-signed bringing him there, talking about the minutes and all this other stuff. You got them guys there, bro. Get it done. It's no excuse. We come from an era, Elder and us come from an era, bro, where it was no excuse. I could see if the nigga had a bunch of Juan Toscanos on the roster, bro. But, bro, if you look at our roster, bro, we got dudes that can create, dudes that can go get it done. And look, at the end of the day, we present more problems for everybody else than they present for us. Because when you got LeBron, you got AD, and then you got Russ coming off the bench, Elder, they have no answer for Russ coming off the bench doing what he doing. Russ accounts for so many points on the team. He accounts, even though he does do some bullshit, he accounts for so many points. He's the reason why Thomas Bryant's playing well. He's the reason why William Gabriel and them balling. Russ is unlike all them other dudes. Can't nobody else come in there and do that, Elder. Y'all got to stop this trade stuff. The Lakers is great. They a great team, bro. Sometimes the team got to jail, bro.
I got one question for you.
Go ahead, homie.
What is the ceiling if we don't change one thing?
They can win the hold on, Elder. From what I seen, because guess what, Elder? You were right about Thomas Bryant. They can win the championship. Listen, Thomas Bryant is playing at an all-star level.
You just changed. Hey, you changed your statement. Then you changed your thoughts. That's just fine.
No, Elder, because I didn't know. Hold on. If you would have told me Thomas Bryant was playing at an all-star level, if you would have told me, Kareem, that Russell Westbrook and Schroeder was going to buy in and both play well for the Lakers coming off the bench, and Schroeder starting, they was going to both fit in and play in well. If you would have told me that Lonnie Walker was going to fit in well, do his thing, and also Austin Reeves was going to ball out too. All these dudes balling at the same time. You know what the Lakers' problem is? They can't stay healthy at the same time. Every time they get a rhythm, Bron out, AD out. If not, they'd have been rolling. Imagine if AD would have never got sick on that road trip. They'd have probably ran the road trip or lost one game, because they'd have probably sent out the Raptors game. So they'd probably lost one game that whole road trip, bro. So they'd have already built the hole.
Yeah, so Elder made a point where he said, you said that the Lakers ceiling is Western Conference Final.
That's before I seen, bro. Did you know Thomas Bryant was gonna play at an all-star level?
Oh, you said at the beginning of the year.
No. The only person who knew that was Elder. Was the only dude that I heard on all of YouTube saying, yo, the Lakers got the best trio of big men in the NBA. Everybody laughed at Elder when he said that shit. The nigga was right about Thomas Bryant. But Thomas Bryant, he don't give more than what Elder thought he was going to do. This nigga out here giving you 19 and 16, 15 rebounds every night.
I agree.
You know, one night, then the next night. No, every night this nigga giving you numbers. They showing you they motivated. And then the one question Elder had, he said, yo, I need to see him rally around LeBron like they did AD. Them niggas rallied around LeBron. So what you think gonna happen now that they got chemistry with LeBron, chemistry with AD? You can trust lineups in the game when they're not in, because guys is confident to go get their own. Russ, you can trust him because he unlocks so many dudes. William Gabriel, all these other dudes balling up. Bro, you don't break up. Because I'm going to tell you something, Kareem. Sometimes when you mess up chemistry, bro, because you want to bring in other dudes, it can backfire. The Lakers got good chemistry since them first 15 games. Look at the Lakers' record after the first 15 games of the season, right? So they would be at the top team. They would be one of the top teams in the West. If LeBron James would have played tonight and the Lakers win this game tonight, they right in the mix. They right there in the playoffs. What are we talking about?
So you think the Lakers is a championship team then?
Nigga, the Phoenix Suns is 20 and 21. They've lost the last 9 out of 10. The Golden State Warriors ain't the same. We acting like it's a juggernaut out here winning 60 games and you got to make a move to get way better. No, if you got the king, if you got the king, if you got AD, watch this. And Thomas Bryant is letting everybody know, if AD go down and I'm here, I got you. Because I'm going to get you 20 and 10. You can put that, yo, when a nigga do that shit 10 straight games in a row and keep going, that's when you know a nigga about that life. Because he's showing you, he's saying, look, I can go get these numbers. See, when Thomas Bryant did that, that really changed my mind, because that gave you another element now, because he overachieved and overdid what even my Elder or myself or anybody thought he could do. We thought he would be around a 12, maybe a 12 and 9 guy, something like that. Coming if he came in and got a little bit of minutes, nobody knew that dude was gonna be getting 20 points and 15 rebounds. This dude doing that shit every night, Kareem. You can't just throw them dudes out of there, man.
Then the shooter stepped up big time.
Yeah, and Kareem, how did the Lakers win a chip the first time? Chemistry. Them dudes playing together a lot of games. That's the problem with the Clippers. They don't have no chemistry. That's why they falling apart. Guys ain't playing. Gets one play one night, one play the next night. If the Lakers had their guys playing, bro, they'd be running these niggas. And it wouldn't even be close. Because guess what? We're not convinced that Memphis is mentally tough enough to beat the Lakers in a 7-game series. Nope.
Hold on, Tigger. Hold on. BX, I already bet the Lakers going to make the playoffs. Where you at, nigga? Send your money to Kareem right now to his Cash App. He'll hold it. I bet you right now the Lakers make the playoffs.
And
I
who's
got
Elder?
2 other bets saying the Lakers don't make the playoffs.
Elder, I dare you and Kareem, Elder. I dare you and Kareem to tell me right now who's a better duo than LeBron and AD healthy in the league right now.
We're not taking. That's not what we're saying.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying hold on. So what I'm saying to you is this: ain't nobody in the West or the East can fuck with them 2 niggas at their best. They can't. So now you got 4, 5 other dudes around you that's showing you they can produce on a level. Then your defense is gonna be. You already shown you can be a top 5 defense this year when you locked in. So when AD comes,
I'm saying top 8, nigga. They gonna make
no.
Not playing.
No, I said top 5 defense.
I'm talking about BX. I'm talking to BX.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, Elder. I'm just saying, bro, we gotta stop this. Yo, do this, do that. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. You go bring one of them dudes in there and they don't fit in and the whole chemistry messed up. And even if Pat Beverly and them ain't playing on point, you know what them dudes got right now? Chemistry, camaraderie. They've been together every day. They've been eating together, talking together, going through the grind together. That count for something, bro. That count for something. That helps you build morale and build team chemistry. I hate breaking this shit down every single time when you see there's hope. Elder, if we went again and them niggas was losing like they was losing at first and wasn't showing no fight, wasn't showing no grit, I'm with you, bro. Get some of them niggas out of there, bro. But the way them niggas is fighting, bro, when them niggas went and won that game without LeBron James, bro, and we all thought they was gonna lose, that showed you right there, bro. Them niggas sent a message to LeBron like, bro, we here to fight, bro. We here to lay down.
Take it. I get every single thing you saying, and I'm not saying that stuff is wrong. But when I look at this roster, I don't believe, even them playing at a max level, this roster is not a championship level.
Who can beat them in a 7-game series healthy right now in the West? In the West, who can beat them in 7 games?
I don't believe. I ain't finna go through all those what ifs.
I just asked you. No, I asked you one simple question. I just said, who can beat them?
Ticket. I've already answered all that. I'm not going through the what ifs. I'm telling you, when I look at this roster, even at they max play, what they're maxing out right now, I don't believe this is a winning roster.
They're not maxing out, homie, because they ain't got AD. They're not maxing out. When AD, that makes them way better defensively too. They already top 5 offensively. When AD comes, Elder.
I hope you're right. Ticket, I hope you're right.
But Elder, let's keep it real. Hold on. But Elder, let's keep it real. We got to speak facts, right? Let's keep it real. When AD was playing, the Lakers was a top 5 defense in the league. That nigga was defensive player of the year. Talk about. He was defensive player of the year. That nigga AD was a demon on defense. He leading the league in rebounds. He leading the league in blocks.
Ticket, you're not saying nothing we don't agree with.
Okay,
only thing I don't know about others. I don't know about Kareem. I don't know about the people in the chat. I don't agree with you that this current constructed roster can win a championship.
So
I don't agree with that.
So Kareem, you agree with Elder? You want to bring a nigga with big teeth by the name of Buddy Hield in there that don't play no D? That's gonna be jacking all kind of bad shit. Hold
on, nigga. Hold on. Kareem is the one that liked that deal. I don't like.
No, that's why I asked him, Elder. That's why I asked that nigga. That's why I asked Kareem. I said, nigga, you really?
Elder, I ain't want that deal.
No. I told Kareem. I said, Kareem, you really want a nigga with big teeth? You really want a nigga with big teeth that don't play no D, that jack up a whole bunch of threes that's gonna fuck up the chemistry of the team?
No, I feel now. No, I feel.
Hold on, Kareem. You really want Miles Turner over what you seeing from Thomas Bryant right now?
I don't.
No,
I broke
now.
I'm asking Kareem. I'm asking that nigga Kareem because I heard what Kareem said. I heard what Kareem said. I heard what he said.
We broke it down the other day on here, though.
Why Thomas Bryant playing like that? I say no. But I still don't think that.
No. But Kareem, who's giving better production in them starter minutes? In those minutes, you think Miles or what you seeing from Thomas Bryant? I've seen a handle from Thomas Bryant, and then he got great chemistry with them guys. You don't break that up, bro. You don't break that up.
I'm saying now I wouldn't because
not good. Showtime. I don't feel good about the game tonight.
He playing good, but I agree with Elder. I don't think that this team, if they stay the same, I don't see them win no championship. But I think
see, that's y'all problem. Hold on, that's y'all problem. So y'all don't really think LeBron and AD as great as y'all think they is. See, because listen, if they as great as y'all think they is, bro, Elder said this in last years, and the roster wasn't even as good as it is now. Elder was like, come on. Elder was like, yo, if them niggas ain't get hurt, I'm still picking them niggas against anybody. Now, all of a sudden,
the roster was more balanced then. We had a wing in Kuzma. We had we had 6'5" guards and 6'6" guards. We had Caruso. Hold on. We had Caruso 6'5". We had KCP 6'5". We had Danny Green 6'6". That's a different team.
No, I ain't talking about Danny Green. I'm talking about the team that lost I'm talking about when AD got hurt in the playoffs. You said you still would have picked that team to beat
because
anybody.
that team still had a better when you look at the 1
Nah,
through
they were
50,
better than this team.
we had more wing. We had Kuzma as the wing.
But I don't think. But Elder, I don't think they were. Hold on. I don't think they were. Elder, but hold on. Let me get this to you, Elder. I don't think they were better than this team, though. They weren't better than this team. Listen, this team is way better than what y'all think, bro. Hey, and them niggas buying. Hey, look, them niggas buying in. And I'm telling y'all, Elder done been on basketball teams before. He know this shit, man. Once you get good chemistry, that is major in winning championships. The Lakers chemistry right now, I ain't touching that shit, Kareem. I'm not. You know why I ain't Kareem? You know why I'm not touching it? You know why I'm not touching it, Kareem? Because guess what? I look at the Denver Nuggets. We already beat the Denver Nuggets without AD. So what they can't fuck with us in a 7-game series. You're healthy. Hey, guess what? Hold on. Guess what, Kareem? The way the Golden State Warriors is playing this year, do you feel comfortable the Golden State Warriors can mop the Lakers in a 7-game series?
No, not
okay. Kareem.
I can think of a couple teams in the East.
No, I ain't talking about that. No, hold on. Let's deal with the West first. Do you think Memphis? No, I'm saying no. I'm asking. I'm being realistic. Phoenix don't fell off. We already know they out of there. But Memphis, they can't fuck with the Lakers. Listen, the only one team that Elder said that I agree that got a chance and it goes 7 games is the Pelicans. That's it. And guess what? The Lakers should still win that series because you got LeBron and AD. Period. You got the two best. Hold on. You got the two best players. Kareem, you got the two best players in that series. So they should win that series. You got the two best players in that series. So they should win that series. So and watch this. It's hard to eliminate AD and LeBron James healthy at the same time in a 7-game series. It's hard to.
I just think that the Lakers wouldn't have nothing for Ingram. And McCollum get hot. McCollum gets super hot.
Bro, I don't know him. Bro, hold on. Kareem. Kareem. The way that the Lakers are playing, what do they have for AD? What do they have for LeBron? What do they have? Hold on. What do they have coming off the bench for Russ and all the stuff that Russ accounts for Wing and Gabriel? All them dudes that's going to play hustle ball too. For Thomas Bryant. For all these other guys. Hold on. Come from great coaching in San Antonio. What's the boy name start right now that got hurt?
Walker.
Yeah, Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker's a great pickup. He come from a great coaching tree. So even though they was losing, he understand how to play the game. That's why he's doing better with the Lakers because he with a better team, bro. Y'all dudes capping, man. I love Elder, man, but I don't make no excuses for these niggas, man. Listen, we watch Kobe Bryant and Pau Gasol. Listen, we watch Kobe and Pau. We ain't talk about whether the roster was balanced, everything. You know one thing, Kareem? They said Elder, wait. They said for years. Hold on, I'm about to cook right here. Kareem, tell me I'm lying. No, wait, Elder. They said for years the Lakers should have got rid of Derek Fisher. He was too old to be playing the point. Right or wrong, Kareem? Am I lying? They always want to get rid of Derek Fisher. They said, and Phil Jackson refused to do it. He refused to go get that other guard to take over for Derek Fisher down the stretch, right? Listen, and I'm talking about, listen, and he right. So all I'm saying is they stuck to their guns, and none of us in here crying about that. We was gonna ride with Fish. You know why? Because we said, you know what? We got Kobe, we got Powell, we got Bynum. Let's go.
I didn't say that.
And listen, I'm putting my money on. Listen, I know basketball, bro. But what I'm seeing from LeBron James and AD, if them two dudes is healthy, bro, I'm putting my money on them niggas against any team in the NBA except for the Bucks, full strength. That's the only team I ain't betting against is the Bucks. Now, if Elder want to say the Bucks, now we got to. I understand what Elder's saying because the Bucks got an excellent wing and they'll have some issues dealing with Giannis in a 7-game series. And then you got Middleton too, and then you got Drew Holiday that can flip over and play defense. I agree. Hold on, I agree with Elder on that. Elder, I agree with you on that. But here's why I disagree, Kareem. You don't have to go about that via trades. You can go through free. You can listen. Somebody gonna get dropped off. Watch what I tell you. Somebody gonna get bought out, dropped off that fit right the bill that you need. Because you don't need no all-star, superstar type player at the wing. You need a dude that can come in and play good defense and hit an open shot.
No, but let me ask you this. I know I'm about to get killed for this. But
hold on, Kareem. Before you do that, let me read the super chat then. Before we get off on, hold on, let me read the super chat. Foxy Brown, we appreciate the support over here on the Kareem and Elder show. She says, salute Kareem and Elder. Happy New Year. Salute, my sister.
Happy
Bless
New
you.
Year.
Now go ahead and get Kareem.
I know I'm gonna get killed here, but I'm big on matchups. I know y'all hate the Clippers, but in the series, I think the Clippers can cause the Lakers.
Nope, they ain't gonna even be there. Kareem, they're not gonna be there. I'm gonna take Kareem. The Clippers are headed for the same thing that happened last year. They're gonna get to the play-in and fuck around and get beat by somebody they ain't supposed to. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because they having a problem that the Lakers was having, but they have a bigger problem. They have problems with rotation chemistry, and they have the dudes like Elder said yesterday. I heard him say this, and he was absolutely right because I've been saying that from the beginning of the season. When you got dudes on that roster, that minutes changing from night to night, bro, I said it from the beginning of the season. Everybody told me I was crazy. I said them niggas gonna be fighting and fighting. I said them niggas gonna get pissed off. It's gonna be niggas. I said when they start losing, them niggas gonna be going off because guess what? And Elder know this, and you know this too, Kareem. Niggas gonna start thinking about their contracts next year. Niggas that sacrifice money to stay over there and play, they gonna start thinking, well, damn, I'm doing all sacrifice. I ain't getting my numbers. The old boy ain't playing me. Look at Robert Covington. They don't how many DMPs he got? See what I'm saying? All this stuff start backfiring. And then Kawhi, Paul George ain't playing. The players gonna start resenting that shit over and over and over because they remember that they had that problem when Doc Rivers was there, where the players was complaining about the shit that Paul George and Kawhi Leonard allegedly was doing, coming to practice late, calling off practice, doing what they want to do. Now you picking and choosing when you want to play games. So if I'm Elder and I'm playing, I come in, I get 20 tonight, and they say tomorrow night, hey, you only gonna play 5 minutes because Kawhi come back. Elder gonna be mad. He's like, hold on, man. So every once in a while, y'all want me to come in and play Captain Sabo. I can't even have a regular role on the team. And now you know what that does? That hurts his dollar. That hurts his pocket going forward. Because now he don't have a role. He don't know what the team want from him. So now at any given time, you asking all these dudes, and everybody in the NBA ain't like that. They can't just adjust, Kareem. Them niggas gonna get to the play-in. They gonna run into a nigga they ain't supposed to, like Luka or somebody, and they gonna get their ass crashed. I'm telling you, bro. And it's gonna be a sad story, and all because them niggas did not play consistent games through this season, and it's gonna backfire. You heard what Terrence Mann said. They fucking up Terrence Mann. He ain't even playing this nigga consistent minutes. So and you can't blame it on Ty Lue. They asking the nigga to give you 50 different game plans every game. One game Kawhi playing, one game he not playing.
The minutes is like all over the place,
right?
Like,
yeah, but again, I was
They had chemistry. That's the one thing we can say the Clippers had. All them dudes been together for how many years, Elder? 4 years, right? That whole team.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So what's the excuse? They should be cracking motherfuckers. They got chemistry.
Hold on. You can see it, and I was talking to my guy Showtime about this. I was so upset when I saw the game. I was watching the Clipper game the other day, and I saw my man Ty Lue pull the pink card out where he had to he got so much instruction coming from them on how many minutes this dude can do and all this stuff that he had to keep that stuff on a note card. I said, bro, this is BS, bro. This is some flat out BS. So I can see the moves that he's making. Those are tied because Ty Lue knows basketball better than that. But when you tie, when they say, look, so-and-so need to play this many minutes, so-and-so need to do this, so-and-so can't play this. So he got so many instructions. He got to write that shit down on a note card so he can remember it during the game, bro. I said this to my guy Show. I said, look, they got to make some moves just to get the chemistry and balance back on the team. Mm-hmm. You got to get rid of some of these guys that are going to cause you problem. Like I gave an example. You got a guy like Nicholas Batum, even if he's not playing, even if he ain't in the rotation where he want to, he ain't going to say a word. He's not going to hurt your chemistry. He ain't going to cause a team. But a guy like John Wall, he may say something. And then out of respect, like you brought before, you can't be giving guys like Covington, when you done brought him over here, paying the tax on this dude's contract, and you getting DNPs? Being the level Robert Covington is, I'm moving him just out of respect alone. I can't keep doing this to him. And they can get in guys that fit their scheme better that will just accept their roles. I name guys like get Plumlee. He gonna accept the role. He gonna play hard and accept his role, no matter what.
Low key, Ty Lue got to be upset with Kawhi too. How is you going in the media complaining and talking shit when nigga, we got to make a whole adjustment because of you. You in here talking about something. Yeah, man, I wish he would have left us in the Nuggets game to fight. Nigga, you was getting beat by 40. You already an injury risk. Why am I'm gonna leave you in the game when we down 40. You an injury risk for you to fuck around and get a season-ending injury. Everybody say it's my fault for having you in the game. But then Kawhi goes after the game and gets mad at the coach for taking him out. And then guess what? He turns around and plays the man damn near 40 minutes the next night. Right?
Honestly, I really think that the Clippers organization right now, because of the injuries and everything, they being controlled by that front office and by that darn that medical staff. That medical staff. That's where all the power's at. They're dictating and controlling because John Wall set out a whole year. He healthy. Why the hell? Why is he even being? He played in 4 years. Why is he even being load managed? You see what I'm saying?
The elder, JJ Reddy said on his show, they got a machine. He said they got a machine, like, and it calculates all your past injuries and stuff like that. And he said what it do is that they got a machine that say, like, when a player's running hot, like a player that's had recent injuries or had a lot of wear and tear, been playing a lot of minutes, it'll tell the trainers, oh, he's running hot. He's running hot. You might need to ask him, do we need to get a game? Ask him, do we need to take a game? So when you got a guy like Kawhi who's had an injury and you've seen him get hurt like that, the Clippers' game plan is to look, let's just try to get to the playoffs and then play him every game. That's not going to work. That's why I said during the summer that that's why I was calling him Kawhi, because I knew he was going to go with it, and he really shouldn't. Listen, if you're going to play, you got to let it be balls to the walls and really let your nuts hang, because you ain't won a chip yet. So you got to put it out there 1 year. You can't keep doing this year after year. All them other dudes is getting older now. Reggie Jackson, older. Morris, older. All them other dudes getting years older. Every single year, y'all don't get it done. And the same thing with Paul George, Elder. He got to go. Too many injuries, too much inconsistency. He got to go, bro. If I'm the Clippers, I'm surprised and everybody trade deadline. I'm making a mega trade deadline. If I'm the Clippers, I'm shaking this shit up.
The problem with that is these dudes, when they know they're in the market, you're not going to get nothing for them. No, you can get something for Paul George. They're not going to trade Kawhi, but they can. Yes, listen, they can get something. Listen, I guarantee you right now. Hold on, they can go get DeMar DeRozan or somebody like that for Kawhi. I mean, for Paul George right now. Hey, hold on, time out. You can't make that kind of move when you have already given up what you gave up to get.
I'm with you. No. You asked me. No. You said you. No, listen. No. Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. If you look at DeRozan season, he's actually been having a great season. No. Let me say this to you. No. Listen. I'm with you. Listen. I'm Elder. But hold on. Let me ask you. Let's be realistic, Elder.
No.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let's be realistic, Kareem. Would you rather have? Let's be honest. Would you rather have DeRozan's consistency and being able to play, or Paul George's inconsistency with his injuries? Because listen, Paul George has only played an average of 50 games since he's been in LA.
I don't want DeRozan. I don't want DeRozan. I'm not giving up when I look at everything I gave up to get Paul George, because that came with the Kawhi package. When I gave up all that, I'm not giving it up for a guy I know can't get me over the top. Hell no. I will add guys to a guy like Kawhi that can get me over the top. Kawhi has proven he can. So I got to do what I got to do to keep him healthy, but I'm not bringing in a guy like DeRozan that I know going to freeze in the clutch.
As the main guy, Elder. Tell me, Elder. As the main, hold on, Elder. As the main guy, let me say this.
I would do Zach LaVine before.
No, Elder. Let me say this to you. Respectfully.
I would do that.
Hold on, Elder. Respectfully, he was the main guy. He won't be that if he go to the Clippers. He won't have that pressure to be the main guy. He'll be able to be in the second row, because when he was with the Raptors all those years, hold on, Elder, all those years, he was the main. Hold on, Elder, let me say this though. No, because remember, last year with the Bulls, he was the only one that was balling during the playoffs. All the rest of them dudes didn't show up. DeRozan was killing. DeRozan was the one putting up numbers. So even right now.
Hold on. I'm not satisfied with first round exits. That nigga.
I'm not saying that.
Hold on. He got exited in the first round. I know what he can do in those situations, first, second round. He can't get me over the freaking top. And I know that with that dude. I'd be better off trying it with Zach LaVine. Because here's the key. I always got to have in the back of my mind, what happened if Kawhi go down again?
Yeah, Zach froze up.
Now, hold on. What happened if Kawhi go? At least he's young and I got a future with it.
Okay, I got you, Elder. I got you, man. I got you, man.
Yeah, what happened if Kawhi go down? Now DeRozan's the man? It's over.
I got you. Hold on. I agree with you. No, I agree with you on that. I'm saying if you're trying to win the chip, I'm saying, listen, DeRozan just last year, whether we like it or not, he was playing the MVP level. He was in the MVP race. So just last year, hold on, Elder. And this year, he's really playing at an extremely high level this year. You go look at his numbers, go look at his production. So all I'm saying is this. I'm not saying he on Paul George level. I'm saying that I would do a deal like that. Hold on, Elder. I'm saying you can get a guy like that. Because of Paul George's injuries. I don't trust Elder. I don't trust their Elder. I don't trust their injuries, bro. Elder, I don't trust their. Look, even if you go a different route, Elder, even if you go a different route, let's say you go get somebody from another team. Let's say you go get a Middleton or somebody like that. Even if you go get a different route, I would do that. I would do that rather than try to go back with Paul George. Now Middleton right now looks bad because he's been hurt, but still, I would go a route. I would go a route like that level of player for Paul George because I don't trust them dudes no more going into the playoffs, bro. And you know what else I'm gonna do, Elder? Elder. I'm gonna really try to go big. You know what I'm gonna do, Elder? I'm gonna try to package Norman Powell and Paul George and go get another superstar to put beside Kawhi.
Oh, time out. How much money is that, bro? You talking about $70 million or $65 million?
No. Listen what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Right. That's about 55 million.
No, right? Paul making 40, right? He making 40.
Who, Paul George?
Yeah, they're on the max. Him and Paul on the max deals. They're making 40.
And how much? Who he said? Norman Powell.
Oh, boy, making 19.
Right, man. Elder, you can get a super. You can get a super. Elder, you can get a super. Hold on. You can get a superstar. You can get a superstar and a complimentary player for that.
Who? 60 million? You know how hard it is to trade 60 million?
Elder. Hold on, Elder. Let me give you a hint right now.
Give me
Elder. Hold on, Elder. You know what you could do, Elder. You know who you could get for that? I'm just saying, if I put Paul George and Norman Powell together, I could go to the Phoenix Suns and try to go peel off. What's the big boy name?
Ayton.
Okay.
Hold on, Elder. I could go try to Elder. I could go try to peel off Ayton and then one of them young guards they got over there, one of them young wings they got.
That ain't the money though. That's only 30. Ayton only making 30.
No, Ayton just hold on. Ayton just got
31. He got a max, but it's the low max. It's 31 million.
Right. I'm saying so, but they also got what you call it over there making money.
Who?
I get a couple of those other guys. No, I'm saying no. What's the other boy they got paid over there?
Cam Johnson's the next high paid player.
Mikal Bridges?
Yeah.
Him. Him. Talking about him.
Bro, you think Phoenix gonna give you freaking him and Bridges? They ain't giving up Bridges.
Their team fell apart. Elder, their team fell apart.
They are not giving up Bridges.
Ain't
no way. They'll give you the big fella. Hey, they'll give you the big fella. They'll give you him and Jay Crowder and figure it out, but they are not giving you Bridges.
Trade two of their young players.
They are not giving you Bridges.
If I'm them, Elder, I'm targeting moving. If I'm them.
And Bridges play 82 games a year. He's
but Elder, that's what Elder. That's why
I'm saying they're not giving him up, Ticket.
No, Elder. Listen, what I'm saying. If I'm them, I'm targeting. If I'm the Clippers, I'm targeting getting out Kawhi. I mean, not Kawhi, Paul George. I'm targeting getting out Norman Powell, and I'm targeting getting out Zubac because I can get some quality. I can get 2 quality players back for them, right? Because Zubac, listen, I like you. Zubac get you some points, get you some rebounds, but he ain't consistent with that. He does that every other or every few games. He'll get you 17 and 17.
I got you. Let me read this super chat. Hey, Marty Collins, the attorney. We appreciate you, my brother, supporting the Kareem and Elder show. He said, appreciate fun, informed Laker banter. Drop the N-word, man.
Okay. No problem, my nigga. Salute.
No problem, my brother. I don't disrespect that brother, Ticket.
I ain't disrespecting him, man. Nigga, we grown man.
I understand that, bro.
He can't tell a grown man what to say.
Ticket, hold on, bro. Ticket, hold on. You do that on your platform, bro. Don't do that over here. Do that on your platform.
Man, come on, man.
Again, we can respect the brother, man. It's no big deal. We ain't got to disrespect him like you just did. That's disrespect.
He ain't finna tell us what to say.
Hold on. He asked you respectfully to drop the N-word. Now, you got to answer him with the N-word? That's disrespectful.
Okay, well, I respectfully say no.
Don't need to do that. On your channel, do what you do. But over here, just, hey, roll with the flow. But King David, appreciate you too, my brother, for the super chat. Again, let's get back to this Lakers. I ain't going to say trust. I do not believe this roster is a championship roster. I hope I'm wrong. But you know what, Ticket? You said this at the beginning of the year, before everything started, that the Lakers ceiling with the roster they had was Western Conference. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. That was Western Conference Final. And you were the only one right about that because people believe that now. Nobody believed it back then, but they believe it now. So hopefully you're right now. Hopefully.
But did you see the nigga Thomas Bryant playing like that?
I just talked about that earlier. No, I expect him to play really good.
That right there. No. I'm saying, but that right there, along with we ain't even know that Schroeder was going to come back and play the way he played. No, listen what I'm saying though. Listen what I'm saying to you though. Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying I ain't talking about from their production wise. I'm saying the chemistry, because watch this. He didn't have chemistry at all with that first team. The fact that you got the great chemistry now guess what he's doing? He's making better decisions, and that makes AD better because like you said before, remember, he didn't know how to get the ball to AD in his spots. So that was problematic. AD was mad, everything. You don't hear nothing about that this year.
again,
That's been eliminated. That's been eliminated.
I'm not denying right now. I always accuse you, my brother, of being the prisoner of the moment. The Lakers are playing well right now. They're playing very well right now. I love the chemistry. I love everything. I still don't look at this roster, even maxed out, as being a championship roster. I actually agree with you now. Now I can see that they are at that level of being Western Conference Finals, because I'm not afraid if the Lakers are healthy of teams in the West. I'm not. But there are very good teams in the East that I don't want the Lakers to face if we don't have wings.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
differently. Yeah,
so, and I don't want to get to the championship and then we give a flop. I don't want to do it.
You got LeBron, you got AD, you're supposed to win,
I
right?
don't know what you're looking
Bro,
at.
again, LeBron is 38 and AD's brittle. And
But you got the two best players in a 7-game series along with the 6 men of the year.
I don't have, and those two dudes are not the guys that's going to guard the two best players for the other team that are probably going to be wings.
No, I'm saying, Elder, all I'm saying is this. If you got the two best players and they're the best duo in the world, which is what we all think at healthy.
Hold on. Certain scenarios, they won't be the two best players on the court.
Okay, hold on.
Giannis, they won't be the two best players.
Yes, they will. I'm talking about they'll be the two best players. No, I mean the best duo is what I'm saying. I ain't saying the two best players. I'm saying the best duo.
But that don't mean they're going to be the two best players on the court.
But they already beat Elder. They've already shown you that they not have no fear of Giannis and them. They've already shown you that.
I'm sorry. This roster,
with this team right here, how many games you think they go? How many games you think they go?
I don't know. I agree with.
No, I'm asking. No. I'm asking you right now. If you would take a guess, if the Lakers would play the Bucks in the finals right now, Kareem, how many games you think they go?
I think that game will go 6.
Healthy.
I think it'll go 6.
I think 6.
You think the Bucks will beat them in 6?
Yes, because the Bucks
is going 7.
And they're going to kill us when it comes to the wings. We're not going to have guys that can guard them dudes.
I think it's going 7, man.
No, even if old boy neutralizes Giannis, which you can't, even if he did, Middleton gonna destroy us. And if you try to do something with him, how are they gonna destroy us? They're gonna have a wing to destroy us. Porter's gonna get off. Somebody that's a wing that we can't guard is gonna get off, and that's where the problem comes. We can't guard wings. We need guys that can come in here and help us guard wings. I can't put that on a 38-year-old LeBron. I really need him just to be offensively. Is what I really need.
Kareem,
and be that guy. Hold on, and be that guy that helps. I need LeBron to be the center fielder on the defense. That's what I need him doing. That's what he's great at. I don't need him having to guard the best players.
Kareem. Do you really think the Lakers healthy right now, fully healthy, with AD back and Lonnie and everybody back? Do you really think it's a team that can beat them 7 games?
Yeah, I do.
The Bucks will beat the Lakers.
No, I'm saying outside the Milwaukee Bucks. Hold on, Kareem. Outside the Bucks, is there any other team in basketball that you can say, hey, man, they're going to beat the Lakers 7-game series?
I think the Celtics.
Two other teams that could.
Who?
I think the Celtics.
I do too.
The Bucks and Celtics.
Healthy, I think they could.
Kareem. Hold on, Kareem. You told me with the cockeyed coach.
Yep. I agree, Kareem. I think a healthy Boston could. I'm not saying they would. I think they definitely could. I'll tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you this too. The way Brooklyn playing, I think Brooklyn could have been healthy.
KD out for a month now.
I said if they're healthy, a month is nothing. We got 4 months.
I'm saying that puts him in a different space now because guess what? I'm saying Elder. Listen, I'm saying that puts him in a different space because you know, Kareem know, and I know that now when you put Kyrie Irving in a bigger position and more responsibility, he's more inclined to get hurt now. Now he got more pressure on him. He's more inclined to get hurt.
Again, it's only a month. It ain't like the last year when the niggas fell off the map. I don't expect them to do that. Who got the background noise? Who is that? That you, Showtime?
Yeah, that's me. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. I don't expect them to do what happened last year where they fell off the map after boy got hurt and they was in first. They're in second now. They got better coaching. The guys are more unified on that team. I expect them to hold it together. I do. I expect Brooklyn to hold it together. And I watched them. They're a pretty good team. Brooklyn's very, very good. They got some deficiencies like everybody. But that's a team in a 7-game series. If they healthy, I can see that team beat the Lakers. Because they got matchups that we can't do nothing about. They do. They got matchups we can't do nothing about.
Right.
And I just think we need more wings that can guard. Let's keep it real. What slows KD down? One thing that slows KD down is taller guys that can compete with him. The Middletons, the Tatums. Them the only guys that can even kind of slow him down. Who we got? We ain't putting Bron on him. Who the hell we putting on him? We can't put AD on him. I'm telling you, these teams can beat the Lakers the way they constructed. You move like right now. If you move Beverly and you move Nunn and bring in the right piece, that ain't messing up none of the Lakers' chemistry. It's not. It's not messing up the Lakers' chemistry. So I'm not telling us we got to move Russ. Russ has earned his spot. But if we move those two small pieces and then maybe find another, like a Boogie signing, I said it earlier before you came on here. The Lakers, Jeannie want them to go look at what do you call it? The buyouts. Get lucky on that. But what if there's nothing there? Buyout was soft last year. We got to find a wing somewhere. We need more wings. We had Kuzma back then, 6'9" defender. We don't have that dude now. The best we got is a 6'6" Troy Brown. And he cool, but they will torch him. Lonnie Walker, they will torch him. And we can't go into these series trying to put Patrick Beverly and Dennis Schroeder on these 7 foot and 6'10" wings. We can't do it. We can't do it. No.
So who LeBron gonna be guarding in the whole time? And Showtime was good to you, brother. Salute, brother.
It doesn't matter because I don't want LeBron on those guys. If LeBron's got to guard them guys for the majority of the game, he's gonna be milquetoast at the end of the game. And that's when I need him.
No, but I'm saying, no, I ain't asked you that. I said, if you saying, I'm saying, if you saying that them other, hold on, listen to my logic to you. If you're saying that you need the other wings to guard these guys, I'm asking you, who LeBron gonna be guarding the whole time?
The weakest link, whoever the weakest link is, so I can hide him. That's all. Whoever.
So I'm saying, so you saying he gonna be playing at the 4?
He can guard whoever. Okay. Give me a team, and I'll tell you. Just give me a team. Any of those teams.
I'm saying because let's say they're playing.
The weakest link is that's who he's going to guard, so I can keep him fresh. It doesn't matter. It really don't matter.
But then you causing a matchup problem for the other players.
The 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Well, it ain't gonna be the 3. The 2 to 4 to 5, whichever one's the weakest. He can guard them. He can guard them. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Salute, Show. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, salute, homie.
Hello, y'all.
Man, what you got?
Now I'm finna watch see if y'all gonna pull it off.
Pull what off?
I'm listening to your boy right here. All of a sudden, he keen Laker fan now. He went from Laker fans.
I said before the season.
Now he back on the Lakers. I'm confused now.
I said before the season. We give analysis. We give analysis of what we think. I thought before the season when they got Darvin Ham. I thought with the roster that the Lakers had put together, because everybody said Russ couldn't work. And I said with this year with Darvin Ham, they was going to make it. Darvin Ham was going to make Russ work. Everybody said he wasn't going to make it. Well, I said he was going to make it work. At first, it looked bad. At first, it like it was going to blow up. But somehow he got to Russ. That paved the way for everybody else to fall in. Once Russ fell in, everybody else had to do something better because they started out so bad. Now that they caught that win.
You said it was over with now. Don't do that.
No. I said no. When AD got hurt, when AD got hurt, yeah, I said it was over.
They over with.
You know, when AD got hurt, yeah.
So let me get this straight. Let me hold you to it. Let me write this down. Now, when Anthony Davis come back, they're gonna make it to the finals, according to you.
Yeah, because I just hold on. I didn't see Thomas Bryant playing like that. I didn't know Thomas Bryant was gonna fill in for AD like that. Nobody knew he was gonna give you 20 and 12.
Okay.
Thomas Bryant been getting 20 and 15. And he been getting 20 and 15 every game.
I'm tired of your little trolls coming over to the channel every time you cook on my team. Home. It ain't. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't.
Showtime. I'm gonna say this to you. Somebody got
the man can cook your my team all they want. I just want y'all to keep the same mention. I ain't tripping about that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this. This is my whole point though. I don't even make Elder again. How many troll Laker videos do I make? When the Lakers lose, I got a normal fare. I had y'all list to live. I don't make troll videos. So I be confused. Yeah. Why is y'all coming at me? I don't understand it. Now Mook, he go already. That's what he do. For me, I'm just talking basketball. But
sometimes dog, it's a lot of people that make fake channels that come trolling too. I don't be a part of that, bro. Somebody was doing that to me over in the Players Choice comment section, making fake ticket TV channels, and people think it's really me, or they think it's people that I sent, and they go to other channels trolling. And if you don't look at the avatar and look at the subscribers, people fall into that. That don't even be me sending it. That be other people trying to like provoke stuff in between us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always been a person, bro, and because we all came up together. I always been a person. If I was gonna say something, I'm gonna say it to everybody. Elder know me, Elder, me and you, me and all of us have been in many arguments over basketball, more than all these other dudes. We already know each other. So when them other dudes come in there, they really think that we got smoke. Like sometimes when dudes will come in and hear me and Elder arguing, they really think me and Elder got smoke. I ain't got smoke with Elder like that. That's my nigga. We just talk shit about basketball, even when I be wrong. But see, it be dudes that don't know that be stirring the pot, bro. And that's the shit that they be doing to us, bro, trying to create tension in between us because they really think that we hate each other, bro. I can't hate Showtime. I always tell Elder behind the scenes, I say, yo, I love what you doing, bro. I think you one of the best out here doing it. I tell Elder that all the times. I don't even have to say that on no live stream. I tell him that shit all the time, bro, because it's the truth. Just because me and you have a disagreement on basketball, or because I had a disagreement with you on Kawhi or something else, don't mean I gotta hate you or I gotta say fuck you. I don't fuck with you. It ain't like that. Because real talk, I do respect you. I do respect what Mookie do. I think y'all great content creators. I think we need more of us out here. But I think it's the trolls and shit that try to feed into the energy and they really want to see us beef. Because see, the truth is, a lot of them niggas just don't like me because of shit that I say and the way that I talk to these niggas. So what they'll do is they'll try to create controversy between me and the other guys that surround us. It's a nigga who did that shit to Kareem. He came up in here trolling Kareem channel, doing all kind of crazy shit, talking crazy, trolling Kareem. And Kareem was about to go off on him. That's how these niggas do, bro. I just learned to ignore them niggas, man. I fuck with y'all. I don't fuck with them. I still respect everything y'all do. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt like me and you, we got into it over the Clippers because I felt like that I knew that the Clippers wasn't going to have the chemistry because of how they was going to do.
That ain't what we got into it now. Hold on now. That ain't what we got into it now. That ain't what we got into
it. Before y'all go further, Kareem, I'm gonna let y'all do our thing. I'm about to go because the game coming on. We supposed to be
about to start?
Game gonna start. So I'm finna get off here. Y'all go ahead and keep it rolling, but I see y'all after the game on one of y'all.
Cash App. I'm gonna let you go, show. Give me 1 second. But Tumbo, thanks for the Cash App, bro. He said Kareem get ticket and show on the same platform. Now also Jermaine West also on the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, show.
I'm saying this. I feel like this. You be slick talking too much. That shit right there I don't like.
So we always talk shit.
You made that video.
So we always talk shit.
Call out my name.
No. So we always
never call each other.
Since we came on YouTube. So when we came on YouTube, you talk shit to me. I talk shit to you. We talk shit to everybody, bro.
I never went that route you went though.
I always Showtime. Everybody notice about me. YouTube. I always have a high level of respect for y'all dudes that been on my channel. One thing, Showtime, the one thing you know about me is that if I don't fuck with a nigga, I ain't never say his name again. I don't want nothing to do with that nigga if I don't fuck with a nigga. And you wasn't in the case of that, bro. Because me and you, we talk shit all the time, bro. I'm not finna let them whole ass niggas in the comment section try to fucking play with me over some shit that me and you talking shit about, bro. At the end of the day, we talking shit about. We the one that created this hardcore basketball talk lane. Them niggas ain't create that shit. We create that shit. Everybody else want to do it. Kareem see it. Everybody else want to do it.
I think I really enjoy the trash talk. I enjoy y'all trash. I mean, it's fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually enjoy y'all trash. I just be confused on why y'all celebrating that your Lakers are 19-21 and when we 21-21 7 seed. That's what I'm confused about. What are you celebrating?
They turned it around.
I'm good.
They turned it around. That's why. No, I'm saying since the first 15 games. No, I'm saying since the first 15 games, they turned the whole season around. Because they had the worst start in basketball. Everybody thought they was dead. Everybody thought the Lakers was done. After the first 15 games, everybody said, go home, it's over with. Now the niggas don't won 65% of their games since the first 15 games. And all them niggas that was shooting bricks is playing better now.
I am going to say this, though. They have been playing better. And the way the West from 4 to 11, pretty much everybody got a chance now at this point. Because Phoenix, they filling off. Klay Thompson, he got a little knee injury again. So you got different issues going on. But you sitting there making videos talking about the Clippers done, which is cap. You've been capping videos about Kawhi. You've been capping videos about the Clippers. You've been capping. And you know you've been capping.
So I think
You say the Lakers, you either capping, giving up on them Lakers, then you turn right around. They win 4 games in a row. Now you back on it. You're sad.
Yeah, no, I said Showtime. If you heard me, I said show. I don't think you heard me. I said I wasn't gonna talk about them niggas no more until they got back to respectability because they was bullshitting. I said LeBron was bullshitting.
They 19-21.
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is that I'm saying when I said for respectability, I mean till they got right back around 500 because they was letting the rope go because AD got hurt and then LeBron's bitching about 1 trades, bro. I wasn't with that show.
Can they get bro? Can they get over 500 first?
I'm with Showtime. I'm saying I'm Showtime. They still right there in the playoff picture.
They 11 seed. They lose.
No. Showtime. Y'all the 6 seed. Y'all the 6. They are half a game behind y'all.
It don't matter. Y'all got win y'all games soon.
Hold on. If they win it, if the niggas win it, if they win tonight, they ahead of y'all.
They're ill.
Oh no, they're not. No, they're not. Because y'all got a tiebreaker. No, they're not. Y'all got a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, we playing bad, bro. Get it back around, man. I'm not tripping.
Everybody talking about fire Tyronn. Nah, don't fire Tyronn.
We'll be right back in there. No, I ain't with
everybody talking about Tyronn. Don't fire
Tyronn. Everybody play a part. Like last night, I put that game on Kawhi because when we was up 12 with 6 minutes left, he wasn't being assertive. So he the reason why we lost that game. I kept saying it. I said in the third quarter when we were coming, I said he got to go ahead and go now because the other guys did their job. We played a good defense. We were getting rebounds and the momentum changed. Now it's up to Kawhi to go and close the deal. He ain't do that. That's why we lost last night. I ain't blaming
he shouldn't have shot the 3, dog.
That's messing the Clippers up. That's costing us games, bro.
But show, how can you say that though? When he got different lineups.
I didn't like what he did.
Ticket, can I say one thing?
But bro, you got 3 guard rotation. Don't work, bro. That shit just don't work.
Yo, I agree with Ticket. I've been watching the shadow on the Lakers, and Kareem know. I've been saying this since the beginning of the season. I said Schroeder would be our 3rd best scorer. Elder said I was crazy. He was going to put up the money, all that. They said he can't play with AD. I called all this. I told him we'd be playing 500 ball by the trading deadline. Russell Westbrook would be good. I said every Lakers nation need to stop bitching and let's talk basketball and not trade. Guess what? No, we we in 11th place with all this. Listen, Kareem. AD has missed 13 games. LeBron missed 7. We got 13 new guys. And we got 6 games we should have won down the stretch that we gave up. Considering all that, we good. We haven't seen Thomas Bryant in the lineup with AD. That's promising to look forward to. We see what LeBron can still do. When we played against good teams, LeBron dominated Giannis and them. Are you kidding me, bro? That is crazy, bro.
My man,
for all this help for the Lakers, we got 7 guys in double digits. We got enough to win. Kareem, I've been saying this for 2 years. Let's talk about what we got, and let's talk about strategies, how we can win what we got. Basketball ain't about let's make trades from first game. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
That dude look like Adrian Broner at the bottom of the screen right here. I thought that was AB for real.
That's all I got.
God damn, I thought that nigga was Adrian Broner. God damn, nigga.
Nah, that's top flight. But look here, I'm straight out of DC. I've been watching Thomas Bryant play with the Wizards.
What's good, homie?
And I've been watching Thomas Bryant since high school, Rochester, New York, upstate.
Hey, let me just say this about Thomas Bryant though, while y'all talking. That I've been watching Thomas Bryant play with the Wizards for a minute, you know what I mean? And I see what he brings to the table. But when you put him in that lineup with LeBron and AD, he brings back that thing with Dwight Howard and what LeBron had with Shaq and the Fool McGee. And I'm gonna tell you like this: we got a monster in Thomas Bryant, and he's very consistent. He brings energy to the game. You know, man, you throw him here, and then the other thing too, like I said, I've been listening, and I'll tell you like this: everything the Ticket just said about what the Lakers are doing and the proof, I listened to all of that, and what I'll tell you is I agree with 100%. But the only thing is that I think I probably was on board before Ticket was on board. And like I said, I was on one podcast and I told the dude maybe like 10, 15 games back that I like what I see. I like what I see when it comes to those Lakers because, like I say, when you put everything together with Ham and how Westbrook is brought in, man, I'm telling you, man, y'all better watch out. And like I say, most people keep saying that we need this, we need that, but one thing that y'all got to understand, and I think if all y'all know about basketball, man, I'm gonna tell you this: you have to be able to play the type of basketball that I'm playing when I'm on the court. When I'm on the court, fuck what you do. You better worry about what I'm doing. And the Lakers got a whole package, man. And I appreciate
bro. That's
that.
what I was saying to Showtime. Like when me and Show was talking about the Clippers, I said to Show, like, yo, look, that's the thing with the Lakers. I think the best thing right now is the chemistry. I think that's the worst thing with the Clippers right now. And that's something they always had. They always had good chemistry because they had the same core pieces. But now, with all the injuries, I'm saying with the dudes in and out the lineup, all the injuries and stuff like that, and Ty Lue, you got niggas who's supposed to be playing getting DNPs. You fucking with Terrence Mann minutes. Now everybody fucked up now. Now you losing these games. All them dudes pissed off now. You ain't never heard Kawhi Leonard coming out going in on Ty Lue and how he using them dudes. You've been hearing them say it this season though. So now it lets you know that it's frustration building up. So they gonna have to clean out some of those. That's what I told Showtime before the season. I said them niggas got too many wings because now
the bigger issue is the point guards though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That them two, that's the problem. That's where the beef coming from. Them two niggas.
But he just said he gonna play Terrence Mann at the point.
Reggie playing like shit. He shouldn't even be playing right now.
No, I'm with you, but he's saying he gonna play Terrence Mann at the point.
We've been saying that for the last 2 years. He should be playing him. Reggie been playing like trash. He has to go. He's part of the reason why we losing. He got to go to the back of the rotation. He needs to play Rocco more. Stop playing them 3-guard lineups. That's what's killing us. Just like last night game. We had a good start. Soon he put Reggie Jackson in. We started getting cooked because these other teams are going big. We going 3-guard lineups and we getting killed. Simple, bro. That's
Showtime. Can I tell you the Clippers' problem, bro? Their major problem is they lost their identity, bro. Because Paul George, I'm not beating on a dead horse, and him and Kawhi, they out so much, low management playing the minutes. When they do finally get a chance to establish the identity, they out again. You feel me? So now everybody like trying to do them or get man trying to do him. Wall trying to get in do it. Reggie, it was damn near his team when he was taking over when everybody's hurt. He was the man, the player. So it's like now it's like nobody know who the man on the team. So everybody just out there doing them. You feel what I'm saying? Identity.
I think you're looking.
Go ahead.
You have okay. As far as the identity, I don't think that's the problem because guys know how to. But you understand what I'm saying, bro? That's not really I'm telling you the truth. The truth is the 2-point guards not getting along right now with the coach.
Right.
They disagreeing. Wall wants to start. That has nothing to do with Kawhi and Paul George right now. They know how to play together. That's not the problem.
But problem Showtime, is if those guys were there,
you got Reggie Jackson. Go ahead.
Yep. Go ahead. If those guys were
I'm trying to tell you something. Even when they playing, bro, we can't keep saying that.
Go ahead.
I just watched a whole month of Clipper basketball. We having the same problems with them on the court. You know the problem is when he goes to the 3-guard lineup. Every Clipper fan know this. Every people in the media, Clipper media saying it, and people behind the scenes saying it. That it's them two. They're the problem, along with Tyronn Lue. He has to learn how to manage the minutes better, bro. You can't have Norman Powell, Luke Kennard, and Reggie Jackson on the floor at the same time. That's getting us killed, bro. Or you went like the lineup you did last night. Wall, Reggie, and Norm. That's not the right lineup. Especially when you got Rocco out there who should be playing minutes at the 3.
Yeah, sometimes we're on 4-guard lineup.
Lakers do the same thing when they got Reeves,
that's the problem. That's caused a fraction. That's caused a fraction though.
When you have these injuries, that's what happened to create that imbalance, bro. I'm telling you.
It's not really okay.
Hey, so there's one thing nobody talks
about. I'm telling you, even if they play, homie, y'all, you saying all this. I just watched this team. Will Kawhi Leonard playing? I just watched the team. Will Kawhi Leonard playing? With him playing, we got the same issue, bro. You know the issue is Reggie Jackson and him going them 3-guard lineups. That's bro. They got to play more games together.
Showtime.
That's true. But let me tell you when it became an issue. Hold on. Time out.
Yeah, go ahead.
The big issue, bro, is this: turnovers, rebounds.
Yep.
Who's the reason for that? Reggie Jackson
Zubac out of there.
He's not one of them guys. If he's not, that's just one guy, Loyalty. That's one guy.
That was
By the way, we need a backup
guy who cleaned up a lot of the stuff. Y'all didn't have a guy if Zubac went down to depend on.
Loyalty?
Yeah.
Hey, here's one thing.
You're talking about one guy. We don't have nobody to back him up.
That
on top
makes
of
a
that.
major difference.
And then on top of this, Jackson.
Let me tell you this, Showtime. This became the problem.
Go ahead, bro.
When Reggie Jackson took over the team in the playoffs, he showed he could carry that team without really Paul George or Kawhi. So he coming in this year. We was all talking about it before the season. Huh? Him and Man ain't carry on the playoffs.
We carried us.
When was it?
No, PG carried.
The year before that? Y'all last big run came with him and Paul George.
First of all,
or him and Man? Huh?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, had big games, but you making it seem like Reggie did most of the work, bro.
Reggie was the leader.
Give Batum credit.
He was leading the charge.
Give Marcus Morris credit.
I give him credit, but I'm just saying.
You want to tell me my own loyalty? You love arguing about stuff. You love arguing about stuff that
I'm not. I'm just going off what I seen, bro.
I know my own damn team.
Because Showtime, listen, he built up the equity.
Bro. Let's be honest.
He built Showtime. He built up the equity to be.
If that's the problem, why Tyronn Lue came out the other day and said it's his fault. The reason why the Clippers are unachieved because he got to get the rotation right. Why did he say that? Why he say after the game against Orlando when we lost that it's my fault? He went in the locker room. Okay, you right. Go ahead. My bad.
King David asked you what's up with Covington.
Showtime. That's what I'm saying. He not getting playing time, bro. You gotta take Reggie Jackson out the rotation, bro. He not giving us nothing. If Reggie Jackson not scoring on Kareem and David, he's not giving you anything. He doesn't. You know you had them great rebounding on guards. He's not one of them. That's what Terrence Mann is. That's why he should be getting the nod. By the way, he's not a great defender. He getting cooked on pick and rolls. He go under the screen every time.
And
like teams like Denver, they give us a hard time. Yes,
I'm telling you,
just not
Showtime. I'm trying to tell you where the problem arises. He was showing he could do all that, but when you got to split minutes now with John Wall, and that's a question. I know y'all brung him to be better. That creates confusion in the team because Reggie Jackson earned everything. He built up enough equity to be like, this is my team. I can run this team.
I agree.
Bro.
I agree with that.
And you just stripped that.
Okay, what you just said right there. What you just said right there kind of proved my point, though. This kind of proved my point a little bit too.
That's what I'm trying to say.
When he brought Wall over there, bro. Wall. When they brought Wall over here, he part of the stipulation to get him is he's gonna get a fair chance at competing for the point position. A lot of y'all ain't realizing. A lot of them players feel like Tyronn Lue playing favoritism with some of these players. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. It ain't like you talking about Kawhi, this, that, and the third. Y'all ain't realize the medical stuff got a lot to do with them dudes not playing back to backs. If it was Kawhi's fault, the reason why he not playing back to back, why John Wall ain't playing back to back? Who fault is that? John Wall pissed off about that. They feel like Tyronn Lue should be fighting on the coaching staff about. He be fighting the medical staff about giving them letting them play back to back and taking them out minute restriction. It's a lot of bro. That's what you're not paying attention to. You're not really looking.
No, I'm paying attention to it. Just like AD
that's
being
going
injured.
On.
Just like AD being injured. Yo, these boy Paul George, Kawhi. Yo, it's getting redundant, bro. These injuries, and they put a high stock in these players. They are depleting these teams, bro. And these coaches is put in positions to try to figure it out. And you really can't figure it out on the fly because you can't account for a player getting an injury like that. And when you thinking he's supposed to be coming back healthy after he's been a year off, AD was damn near a year and a half off. Like you feel what I'm saying? Then he get hurt again, and you put a coach like Darvin Ham, new coach, 13 new players, and still saying let's win. Like that shit hard, bro. Think about the Lakers, Kareem. This is what I was saying.
But you know,
they had Thomas Bryant hurt with a wrist.
You know the difference between.
Go Go ahead.
But you know the difference between Russell Westbrook and John Wall? This the real truth. John Wall don't want to take that Russell Westbrook role. He think he still should be starting. That playing a part in what's going on with the Clippers.
I can't
That's
agree with
what I'm
that
trying to
because
tell you. That plays a big part in it.
Yo, I
You
can't
said
agree with
you
that
don't
show
agree with
because
that.
I just watched
You said
the
you don't
world
agree with
kill
that?
Russ. I just watched the world kill Russ and said he couldn't do that.
What you mean you don't agree with what? You don't agree with what I said? You don't agree with John Wall? What are you talking about? You don't agree with me on John Wall?
I can't agree with that narrative.
That's not a narrative.
People.
No, but hey, Loyalty, you know what he said? He said that's how John Wall thinks. He not saying
I can't
that's
say that
what
about.
he's doing.
I don't.
That's
I can't put that on John Wall. I can't.
Nah,
do
it's a fact. That's a fact. John Wall won't accept the role.
Nah. I can't agree.
Hey, Showtime. King David asked you. He said, "What's up with Robert Covington?"
Yeah, hey, King David. Look again, right? What's up with Robert Covington? He should be playing. The minutes. If y'all pay attention, when Robert Covington was getting the minutes, Terrence Mann wasn't getting them. Remember, once getting the minutes, they took Rocco out, so he's pretty much taking Rocco minutes. But that shouldn't be like that, y'all. If Reggie, y'all,
it should be Reggie's minutes.
If we need rebounding and we need to worry about these turnovers. Robert Covington is fourth on the rebounding rate. He's the fourth. He's basically the fourth best rebounder on the team. He should be getting a lot of those Reggie Jackson minutes. He's not providing us with anything. I love Reggie. He's giving us a lot, but we have given him a lot of games. How many games have it been? What, 30, 40 games? We have given him plenty of opportunity to get his play back on track. He just haven't gotten it done. People complain. You can't complain about Kawhi and Paul George not playing. They've been playing a lot of these games. Even with him out there, he's still not getting it done. Wide open 3-pointers, he missing them. He breaking them. And on top of this, he hurting us on the defensive end. It's time. That's why you saw in the first half, Tyronn Lue tried to play him, and he just wasn't giving us anything. Jalen Johnson over there with Atlanta, he's 6'9". He was just taking Russ to the rim. So guess what he did? He just took him out and didn't play him in the second half. And what Reggie Jackson doing right now on the end of the bench, pounding about it. But it is what it is. I'm to a point like this. A lot of Clipper fans ain't gonna agree with me. I'm not sure John Wall the answer either, because some of the mistakes John Wall made is killing the momentum of the team. Terrence Mann is the smartest. Him and Luke Kennard are the two smartest Paul George minutes at the guard position on the court. Knowing Powell, he does his thing too. So I'm not complaining about Norm.
Terrence Mann is not a point guard. That's the thing.
He can't run a team.
We don't need him to be a point. Reggie Jackson not a point guard either. See, with the thing is with the Clippers offense,
Reggie Jackson can run a team.
They run a team through their two stars. If you watch them, when Kawhi Leonard is playing on the mid post, he's generating offense and he's generating looks from his other teammates.
Yeah.
Paul George, he's pretty much been a point guard. That's why I said the whole point guard thing is overrated. Because think about this: when we traded for Rajon Rondo and we made it to the playoffs and had that deep playoff run, Rondo didn't get no minutes. He wasn't a point guard. We went out there was getting it done with floor spaces like Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard. You know what I'm talking about? Terrence Mann was hitting the shot. We don't need a traditional point, but Terrence Mann showed you that when he's out there playing, the numbers back it up. He played well he plays much better as a starter. He's not a traditional point, but what he does is he guard 1 through 3, and on top of it, he's a pretty good rebounder for a guard. He can defend him pick and roll, and he takes the ball, he drives, he can drive to the rim. Yeah, he's not gonna dominate. He don't make many mistakes. That's why I like him starting at the point. I feel like this, even though John Wall is a point, he's a legend, right? But at this stage of his career, he's not what he used to be. And when you watch him play, he does bonehead mistakes like Russ was doing. Russ is playing a lot better now, though. That's what I like about Russ. Russ has fully committed to playing his role. He's hitting open shots. He's taking the ball, being aggressive, get to the rim. John Wall don't even do that sometimes.
Hello, I got a cash app from Elder. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the cash app, bro. Really appreciate it.
All I was saying with that show is give John Wall the same time we gave Westbrook. People were just dogging Westbrook for a year and a half. about accepting this role. John Wall
You might
just
be
coming
right.
off
You might be right, Lord.
You feel that's all I'm saying, show. Like I can't put that on that man this early. He
You might
trying to
be right.
figure it out through the team identity and all that. He just a squirrel trying to get his nut out there. You ask him. And this might not be conducive and beneficial for what the Clippers going through now, but you got to understand it from his perspective. You feel a player like a person like you who a loyal fan, you watch Clippers all the time. You know cancer isn't what's killing your team, so you right too. We could both be right. Like it ain't always got to be a right or wrong. You feel what I'm saying? I was actually agreeing with your point to the full extent, to be honest.
Hey,
But yeah.
Yeah, the clip.
Yeah.
The two things. Oh yeah, let me say it real quick. The two things need to be addressed, and I believe once they're addressed, they'll come back. Because I want y'all to think about this. They lost 6 games in a row. They still in the playoff picture. So that means they definitely got a
doing
chance
something.
because everybody else struggling. I
For
think.
sure.
Yes, everybody's struggling. And by the West being so bad, that's giving the Clippers more time. I want you to think about this. A 7-game series in the playoffs is gonna look much different than the regular season. So
Of course.
if they can get a switchable backup big man and they can shorten the rotation, and I need Kawhi and Paul George, the Kawhi especially take them. They needed the medical staff need to take the back-to-backs and all the other stuff out, letting them play because 60 minutes going into the second half after the All-Star break. I think they'll be fine, and I like our chance. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I think that they need to stop playing less like ISO and hero ball like they be doing and play more the team ball. When they play team ball, they offense runs a whole lot more fluid.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But Showtime. Yeah. If this was the Lakers in their position,
passes,
we lost 6
quick passes.
Yeah, we lost 6 games.
Back to how it was basically how they was playing last year when they went on that little run they was on.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Lakers. Lakers fans is hypocritical and they panicking now but Lakers would kill to be in Clippers position. Just lost 6 games and still heavy in the playoff hunt and preserving their stars. Like if you the Clippers, you happy. You going through turmoil right now, but your key goal is making it to the playoffs with Paul George and Kawhi healthy. That should be your main goal. So they not in panic mode as fans and us watching. It looked like it, but really. Nah, you know what I mean? You just prisoners in the moment. People gotta make a YouTube videos for content. But Clippers in good shape, bro. They got a lot. They in better shape than the Lakers as far as figuring that out. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I ain't worried about the Clippers.
I think y'all clicking though. But the Lakers,
the Lakers clicking right now.
They're
definitely clicking.
If the Lakers get some wins, they'll be a dangerous team.
See that they starting to get it though, and that's the thing. Everybody keep praising these top teams. All right, say the Lakers get in. The Lakers, Warriors, Clippers, Phoenix. You the top seeds. You got to worry about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure. That's for sure. Especially if all them healthy around playoff time. You don't want to play them veteran teams in the 7-game series and you're a young team.
Yep. And I feel everybody in the East
is a whole different ball game.
Because the game slow down. Once the game slow down, and they slow it down a little bit and scheme a little bit more in the playoffs.
Yeah.
They don't let you just get up and down like they do in the regular season.
I ain't worried for everybody is beatable this year. It ain't nobody definitively like, oh, they scary or they pose a threat that we can't stop. Even Jason Tatum, as good as he playing, I watched them almost shrink versus the Lakers. He got it back at the end. He took control of that game, but they're beatable, bro. Celtics are definitely beatable. Like, they got a lot of holes and stuff, too. Brogdon still got to prove himself in the playoff series. They got to stay healthy. They got the same questions. Miami, you see the Nets, they was just doing good. Brooklyn, now he hurt. Everybody got questions, bro. So in a season like this, anybody could win. Even Milwaukee. We don't know Middleton health, if he going to come back good. Like, we don't know. But we know Giannis, we never seen him carry a team all by himself and take him to the chip. We haven't seen that from Giannis yet. When a star player go down, we seen it from Kawhi. We seen it from LeBron. You feel me? So a lot of people still got questions. All the top superstars. So
hey man, this one of the first years where it's wide open, man, and you don't know who's gonna win it. There ain't really no favorite this year because it's so wide open.
Don't know for real.
Yep.
I'm curious to see what's gonna happen for all these teams doing trade time.
Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. This is a thing, bro. It's gonna be like, bro. I feel like this gonna be a dog fight. I'm talking about real dog fight. Like them top seeds, they gotta be a little worried, bro. Because you might have to end up playing the Lakers, Warriors, Clippers. You know, That's gonna be tough. Like
And then if the
Memphis,
Nets
a
fall in
bad
the East, you might.
matchup in the 7-game series. Tell him,
It's
bro.
gonna be experience over, and like Denver, they good, they doing great, but they don't know how it feels to be the hunted. The Lakers is the hunted even when they 10 games under 500. So those factors play a factor in a playoff series when your two superstars is healthy. LeBron them start slowing that thing down. Even Kawhi and Paul George, they can win you a game. They gonna win you a couple games when it comes down to crunch time. You know what I mean? All they gotta do is get
Y'all
the
a better
playoffs healthy.
matchup. Y'all are, but I'm gonna say this though. See, this one thing we gotta address that y'all already had. That's one area y'all do got. Y'all play. See, y'all got a better chance of beating Denver as a constructed right now than us because y'all play on the inside. That's how you punish them. And when you can put LeBron and AD, you can get them on the inside, and that wears Jokic down. They can't really handle that.
Yeah.
So we play too much on the perimeter. So and then on the defensive end, Zubac, just like Brook Lopez. That's why the Milwaukee Bucks got Bobby Portis and Brook Lopez because Brook Lopez have a hard time guarding the drop coverage and pick and rolls. That's why they put Bobby Portis in because he can cover that up. Clippers got to do the same thing. You got a Zubac for the rim protection, but you got to get a guy that can switch to back him up. And then we got to play more on the inside when we play against Denver versus just telling. That's the one area the Lakers do a very good job doing. That's why y'all always see them. Y'all always either beat them or it's a close game.
For sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. The Lakers have had them.
Hey, Kareem, how you feel about your boys though?
Who, Lakers?
Your boys. Yeah.
Lakers? Oh no! See the thing, I ain't watched the game because see, I'm about to when I end it, I have to watch it. See me when I watch basketball, I can't. You see how you be live and you watch the game and talk.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm sick.
You can't do it.
I have to focus in. I don't like to. I like to be like this. I've been like that all my life.
Hey, I'll be locked in. I'll be locked in. Yeah.
I'll be locked in. I can't be distracted. I like to watch body language. I've always been like even when I watch ball in the streets, when the guys play in the streets, I'll be watching little kids play and be like, oh, he gonna be good. It's like it's a scouting thing more for me. I enjoy scouting.
For sure.
Yeah. I love the scouting. Like that's why a long time and not to be bringing this back up, but when I was saying that Caruso defense and then Loyalty's like, oh yeah, Kareem, you're right. I just start watching because after I put light to it, and then Loyalty watched and then people start coming aboard on it. Not that I'm going in on Caruso, but what I was saying that he more of a hustle guy. He get the loose balls, but straight up defense, he wasn't a defender like that. And a lot of people
Spider gave that nigga 71.
A lot of people start seeing it after I brought light to it. They thinking I was being that racist. I ain't like him, but he was getting killed. But he hustled. See, people sometimes get hustle mixed up with defense.
Exactly.
Caruso getting to fit the loose balls. He diving, he doing that, but he a great defender. Like one-on-one, Dame was getting past on one dribble, laying it up.
Kareem, they was laughing at me on Ticket Channel one time because I said he ain't like Raja Bell, and I started naming like the Tony. They said Raja Bell. Oh my God! I'm like, bro, Raja Bell used to go head to head with Kobe. We talk not stop him, but that was his matchup for the night. We talking about Caruso getting cooked by Spider. Like, come on, like, bro, Raja Bell was that guy.
No, I like Al Caruso.
Yeah, I like him too.
I like Al Caruso playing my team. Hey, y'all, and my boy Kareem, he be sleeping on Austin Reeves. I keep telling him, like, you need a guy like Austin Reeves. Like,
no, I'm not saying
he's a winning basketball player,
bro. It show, you know what? People get my things mixed up. It's not that I dislike Austin Reeves. I just think that he's overrated. Not that I say I don't. It's not that I don't want him on the Lakers. I just think they act like he's an all-star, act like he's a high-end player, and I'm like, he good, but he's this. People be like, oh, Kareem don't like Austin Reeves. It's not that. I just see the hoopla on him, and I just think the fandom is too much. I'm like, what is he doing? Like,
let me ask you this, Joe.
With Dennis Schroeder, the stretch that Dennis Schroeder and Thomas Bryant on, Austin Reeves never had that stretch. And you don't hear the noise with Dennis Schroeder or Thomas Bryant. Let Austin Reeves do with Dennis Schroeder in this stretch of games right here. They will sit there, throw back max money, and say he the best ever.
MVP.
They will be doing it will be a parade out there. And
but hold on though. But Kareem,
if Luke Kennard, if Austin
he don't
Reeves
have to
is good, what is Luke Kennard? Showtime.
But hold on though. They went, but you need them kind of play. See, this is one thing I like about Austin Reeves.
Luke Kennard,
he don't number one,
bro. Go ahead. Yeah.
But hold on though. I like about Austin Reeves though, because he doesn't make many mistakes. He's not the greatest defender right now, but what I do see from him, he's very smart. He can do little things. Sometimes he can poke the ball out. He can come back. He can run and transition, block a 3-pointer. He do those little small things, and then he always hit big shots. He always make the right passes, and it's just off that's going to help your team win, bro. That's why the Clippers love Terrence Mann.
No,
like
I never said. See, this is what the thing go wrong with me with people. I never said like I don't need. Oh, he ain't good for the team and stuff. When people start making
when they start doing that,
that's when I come in. The same thing with Caruso. I don't have a problem. I ain't have a problem with Caruso. But when you start, oh, he this and he that, just like he look at what he had.
That's what y'all Lakers fans do though.
That's what the Lakers
hell
do.
No.
He nice. He over
Bill Kobe.
Look where he at in All-Star.
Not me and Kobe. Not me and Kareem.
He should be nowhere near the All-Star bracket. He should be nowhere near the All-Star bracket, but he's an All-Star bracket. Why? Because it's a fandom thing. It's more of like a sideshow clown show. All I'm saying is people looking at it, it's a sideshow. Yeah. Caruso did the same thing. Caruso made it like the top 6 and fandom and All-Star vote. I understand it's a fans thing, but I just think people put too much stock in it. Man. And to be honest,
it ain't Lakers. They said we was racist, but Showtime, this is real. If them 2 players was black, it wouldn't be like that.
That's the God's honest truth.
That's just what it is.
I get it. I get it.
You wouldn't be hearing this.
It was regular players.
You wouldn't be hearing that. Yeah. That's just the truth. Like, it's not being racist, and loyalty hit it on the nail. If it was true, you wouldn't be doing that. So that's my whole. That plays a major part of it. You know what I mean? So you doing it. It's a major thing because, like you said, if they was black players, it would be regular. Because you Dennis Schroeder, nobody will talk about Dennis Schroeder like that. You know what I'm saying? Look what he doing now. Yeah. Caruso would have had that stretch 27 and killing, and it had that type of game where it will be crazy. He will explode.
Well, the thing
I'm saying is
the thing about Dennis Schroeder is
my thing with
he's been proven not to be a winning player.
Nah, I can't say that.
Do a lot of little things I like. I like the things Austin Reeves do. He do a lot of little things. He plays smart. I don't have a problem with Austin Reeves. I don't mind him on the team. But when people start making him more than I do that with every player, not just him, but you don't see other players get overrated like that. That's the thing. Like
there you go, Angie. High basketball IQ. That's what I'm looking at.
I never said
I want to see that.
One thing I never said nothing about. I never questioned IQ. But my thing is, if they just rate him the right way, I would maybe it look like I'm supporting him more. But because like Loyalty said, if he's black, it wouldn't be none of this. That's just what it is. And people want to say, oh, let's be fair. All people made it equal, and you want to be everything fair, but it's not fair when it comes to that.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it all the way around. We're gonna keep it all the way around. I take pride in this show. I'm gonna be honest. At life, I take pride in this. I don't like when black comedians could sit there and talk trash to white guys, and white guys take it. But when white guys do it to black guys, it's an uproar. I don't like that. I think it should be fair. If a white guy should be up there, he should be able. A white comedian should be up on stage and talk about black people the same way black people talk about white people. I think everything fair. I don't say, oh, cause he white, he get a pass. No, we all created equal. A lot of people always say everybody equal, but they use that
it's not.
It benefits them. It's not. Like, so that's my whole thing. Like, I'm gonna look at everybody, white, black, Spanish. If we all in the sport, we all gonna be equal, and I'm not gonna rate you. Oh, you get a pass because you white. So he go down, do a regular dunk like this. That thing went viral on Twitter. He had a wide open lane to dunk. It went on Twitter.
Look at my boy Kendrick Nunn going crazy.
Went crazy, right, Lloyd?
But I think they always give they always give other coaches more credit than us for doing our shit, though. If you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying basketball our shit, but
that's just everything around.
Right, you see what I'm saying? So that's kind of, I think that's just what it is in this internet world.
Yeah.
If you see and this ain't no race, so I'm just being real. If you see a white girl with braids acting black, you know what I'm talking about?
That's a fact.
But here goes sister. This is who she is.
That's regular.
This is who she been her whole life. You feel me? That's regular shit. That's just what it is, though.
But a perfect example. Look how Kim Kardashian, man to man, you don't hear that. Even when J-Lo was moving around like that, when black women do that, she get destroyed, even by black men. Like J-Lo and Kim Kardashian could get married in relationships like this. Black guys, a black woman that been around, black men stays away from them. Yep. They don't want to touch them. Yep. It's embarrassment to them. But they will look
Kim Kardashian on her 4th marriage. She's still lit.
Look at that. Kim Kardashian,
Reggie Bush, all
J-Lo, Amber Rose,
J-Lo,
and these girls be straight. What's the name on tape? On tape, Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
Black women do that. Nobody would never look at her. Celebrities, I'm talking about, not us, but celebrity guys would not be in public with a black woman like that. So that's what I'm saying.
Brittany Renner.
Huh?
Name Brittany Renner chick. That's what
they
it
make
is,
fun
bro.
of her though. There ain't nobody trying to cuff her. That's his pup. That's his point though. That's a red bone. She African American, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Same stuff on. She doing the same stuff. Amber Rose,
that the Kardashians doing, and they making fun of her. Exactly. That's the point. Yeah, same stuff.
You feel what I'm saying?
It's crazy,
that's
bro.
Like I said, for some reason, when the other folks in the culture, they don't get the same. We held to a different standard. I don't know what it is.
I disagree with Elder saying right here because a lot of guys went undrafted. He's saying Caruso and Reeves are overachievers because they went undrafted. They not first. That's not true because there's a lot of Kendrick Nunn went undrafted. It was no big noise like that with Kendrick Nunn. Kendrick Nunn came in the league averaging 15 points both years and performed in the playoffs.
Exactly.
So it's a lot of guys went undrafted. So that's not true.
Exactly.
It's just what it is. It's not. We're not saying.
Wasn't Christian Woods undrafted?
Yep.
Yeah, another one. Like it's a lot in the NBA. If you look around, it's a lot of undrafted.
I think PJ Tucker too, right? I think.
Nah, PJ Tucker. He got drafted.
PJ Tucker. PJ got drafted. He got drafted by He got drafted in the 2nd round. He went overseas. For a couple of years and came back to the NBA.
It's not it's what we're saying because I don't.
Not an uproar.
This always get lost. What we say is not. We're not saying things when we talk about is not racial. We just saying that it's that's how it is. Like a black woman couldn't do like far as in Hollywood. You ain't gonna see these black guys wiping these girls like that, but they will still wipe Amber Rose on a regular. She be in big relationships. She talks crazy, all type stuff. Even like Cardi B. Like Cardi B act the way she act. If a black woman act like that, no no rapper wouldn't have wiped her up that
She
much.
getting canceled.
She ratchet.
Yeah,
She ratchet trash.
Another rich guy. I ain't talking about messing with somebody like us. I guarantee you, if she was a black woman, she's a black woman and act the way she act, ignorant, broken language, all this stuff there, no black celebrity would have wiped her up like that. You know what I'm saying? It just it's you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, I'm just speaking, you know what I mean, how, to be honest, how black people, we hate each other. It's just the truth. Like, we wouldn't support like most of the guys who be on here be getting at me, they don't be white. They understand what I'm saying. It be the black guys. Oh, Kareem, you hating. They defend Austin Reeves so hard. It don't be the white guys, be the black guys going at me. But they don't support the black guys like that. But that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Kareem, you do one thing wrong.
Hey, Showtime. We don't love each other because we will sit there and kill each other so fast. Like we will sit there and kill each other and disrespect each other so fast, and we don't do it to other people. Not saying that it should. Not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's the right thing to. There's no room for racists, but that's how it is. We go against each other all the time. We don't support each other with nothing. You know what I mean? It's always like we kill each other fast. You know how that. You out in the streets. You out here. You go right now and somebody. If you step on somebody's foot by accident, dude gonna ready to get at you. I told a story. I was literally in the store. I had a Zach change. I did like this. You know when you got Zach change, you on the move like, and you show the guy like I sold $100. You moving. You ain't have to wait on the line. You know what I'm saying? And you got people, you know what I mean, ready to get like you know, it's a problem. And it's not. Like, you know what I mean? People will get at you quick. You know what I mean? And they don't do it nowhere else. That's what I'm saying. It's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad because, like I said,
we don't even give each other benefit of doubt.
Oh,
we don't give each other benefit of doubt. We don't sit here and try to see if it's a better way of figuring out other than, you know what I'm talking about, trying to kill each other or do this internet shit.
They would just talk about that with Meek Mill and them at the fight, at the Javante.
A perfect example. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100.
Yeah.
Now, my boy LA Sports Live, he reached out to the guy. What's his name? The white guy got the channel.
Trevor Lane.
Huh? No, the other guy.
Sure.
He blew up. He way past all of us. But he started in not as the dude, not Tyler, and he had two of them, Tyler and the other white guy that want the bid, Laker white guy, NBA white guy. NBA white guy. Y'all know him?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I know NBA white guy. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yo, he just started his channel like in August. Right? His name NBA white guy. I was on a panel with him with LA Sports Live. LA Sports Live invited him. Now at the time, NBA white guy just starting. LA Sports Live invited him on the show. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, damn, did he ever invite you to even keep like, yo, like, you know, he send you to Olive Branch? Because when you get on each other's shows, it helps your channel.
Yeah, cross branding. Yeah,
it's cross branding because people might not know you from here. Maybe okay, I like him. It helps. You know what I'm saying? It is that I've been having. It'd be hard for me to be going to channels because I be so busy. I don't be going, but I always go in the comment section, and you know what I'm saying. But he showed the guy love, and I asked him. The guy never invited him on his show. Did nothing with him. But that's the point I'm making. You see how that is? He looked out for him when, and that dude got a lot of subscribers at his show.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just what it is. We open doors and show love, but it don't come back.
Yeah, no, for sure.
We gotta learn how to agree to disagree, bro. That's why I came in here. I don't agree with a lot of stuff T can say. There's still a lot of stuff I don't like how you handle stuff, but I came in here to let people know. Y'all thought I won't come up in here and just go out do all that, but I come in here to show we can talk like men and agree to disagree. It is what it is, bro. I have nothing against nobody. Hey, Kareem, you don't know what I did with sometime. I got 1,000 trolls. Ticket said this, ticket said that, ticket said that. You see what I'm saying? And it gets to a point you're like, bro, yeah, it's bad. Ticket say this, ticket say that, ticket this, ticket that. And then I go listen to a video, he didn't even say that. And now I feel stupid because I'm thinking, oh man, this nigga talking that, he's saying that. But all along, some y'all in the comment, some people in the comment section be gassing up, and he really just talking about the basketball. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they be gaslighting
I
you.
done heard him, but you know what messed me up though, because he did that before. He done made videos talking about it, and I don't get on about that. So that's why I was saying,
yo, Reg.
That's why I like, man.
Now go ahead. Now, Reg, call my phone. I don't know. Everybody got you the only one this ever happened to. I send it again, but I don't get it. And then
my shit came in the day.
Bro, the game on. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Them boys beating a break, something like that. 45-7.
Who? Oh, the college game.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Georgia. The game been on. People ain't even watching because they knew it was gonna be like that. Yeah.
You got the same number, Reg. I'm gonna call you because everybody got the order.
My shit came in the day, Reg.
I know. He said the tracking number. I saw and I gave them personally. Everybody got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna call UPS today. I'm gonna call them because I don't get how that happened.
Yeah, Pat Bev and Westbrook doing too much, but this is what I be saying, like.
Yeah.
Did you use tap out yet?
Nah, I didn't yet. I'm gonna let you know though.
But this last thing I say, Kareem, like me being a man, bro, having a kid, bro, I'm always trying to think, like, even if I have a problem for real, I'm trying to see if there's a way I can figure it out. If it ain't, then I go my way, you go your way, bro. Now you realize I ain't saying nothing about let me when I find I'm a kid, I say if I go my way, I'm gonna go your way. We can't really disagree. That's how most of
you're not living
black
for
men
yourself
should
no
handle
more,
stuff.
Show. You living for your kid.
No, you're not. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
You gotta think. Even with that, bro, you don't want to throw your life away over petty stuff, bro. I see that a lot in my city. Man, they had a shootout downtown, and 10 people got shot. They out there recording. I'm talking about 10 people got shot. One of them got hit in their head. They recording. Who y'all think did it?
Mm-hmm. What you saying?
Man,
that just happened at the French Montana. Man. That just happened at the French Montana video shoot in Miami.
It's always our color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why the other race. That's why the other race look at us like that, because they think we all aggressive. That's all we gonna do. If I make him mad, this is what he gonna do.
You hit the nail on the coffin, and that's my point. You hit the nail on the coffin. That's why we looked upon like that. That's why the black man looked at the lowest of the totem pole. Like, it's the lowest of the totem pole.
Yeah.
And the bigger issue with that too, Show and Kareem, is our black millionaires now. They acting the fool too. It's like you can't even give them money or prominence. They still want to shoot and RICO and give people guns and do this. Like, you mean to tell me you couldn't hire this man under your business, give him a legal job and make money legally? You still out here committing murders and y'all we let y'all be millionaires.
It's an image.
Okay, we gonna show y'all. Yeah.
And you know what's sad? Let me tell you what's sad. You had Puff Daddy did a video. Now you waste your time. Now all this killings and these little young rappers who's in the same industry you in. I never heard Puff not one time give a good advice, good jewel. Puff did a video with his haircut, talk about, this is a $5,000 haircut. I paid $5,000 for this haircut. He told his barber, know your worth, man. Know your worth. So he basically telling his barber his worth is $5,000 for a haircut. Like some idiotic stuff like that. Like,
that's crazy.
You 50-something years old. You know doggone well no haircut costs $5. I don't care how much money you got. Bill Gates, they're pissed on your money. They wouldn't even pay I don't think they're paying $100 for the haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's not true, Kareem. That's not true.
What's not true?
The haircut can cost $5,000.
No.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you how.
Bro.
No,
So
I know.
pay
No, I'm gonna tell.
So you
No,
pay
I'm gonna tell you
$5,000.
how. It's not the haircut. If Puffy's sitting somewhere in Dubai and he needs his barber to come out and give him a haircut because he got some type of business meeting coming up in Dubai, he got to fly him out, and that's just what increases that. So when Puffy says he paid $5,000 for a haircut or something, it's probably because he flew his barber out, and the barber had to shut down shop or shut down business, and he had to charge him an excessive fee because I'm losing money elsewhere because I'm coming out to service you. So that makes more sense.
Yeah,
so that would run up a
scenario.
$5,000. But that's what happens because all of these actors and entertainers are so worried about getting robbed, they ain't sitting in nobody's barber shop. So they will pay $5,000 or pay an excessive amount of money for a haircut because their safety is more important than sitting in somebody's barbershop and you mess around and somebody that you sitting there like some of these other guys then got robbed. You know, some of these rappers sitting in chicken places getting shot up because they. So yeah, it can cost that much because they paying for their security and safety to get a haircut. And then but to brag about it and talk about he paid it like that publicly, that's kind of boastful. You shouldn't do that. But it can, the bill can run up like that.
Yeah, now I'm saying if he flying them in,
but Lamont, this is the thing though. You know, right. But this how it come out though, like Kareem saying. You basically saying like, you know what I'm talking about? You setting the bar too high for civilians though, bro. Like what a regular civilian that named Rich trying to get a haircut from the man. What you saying? He gotta pay $5,000?
No, the civilian is gonna walk into the barbershop.
You can't.
Entertainer's not.
I feel like this though, Lamont.
Right. I understand. You
can't be an influencer of people and prominent people, and you made it right. And knowing your people is the poorest. We the biggest consumers, but have the poorest mindset, and that's the jewel you give. You never hear a white person talk about spending $5,000 for a haircut.
Hey,
not saying they don't do it.
We know the.
But
hey, Lords, we know the price. Hey, Lords, this one thing about our people.
Yeah.
There's one thing about our people. We know the price of everything, don't know the value of nothing.
Exactly.
That's all.
No. Like, he definitely wrong for being boastful about it.
It's not even boastful. Once you get to that point, Lamont, it's like you got 20, maybe 30 years left to live. Like, come on, bro. You got to add value to the world. God gave you a position to, influence, to empower. Like,
I don't think he's responsible for affecting the world. I believe he's responsible for building up his own family. I think we all individually need to work on our own families.
For sure,
He got responsibility, like far as the rap. If he calls himself the king of hip hop, he said he the father of hip. He say he that top of the chain. He never, not one time, all his killing. Even the time he spent talking about that haircut, he could have talked about something, enlighten these young guys about the killings and all this type of stuff.
Right.
But hold on, but y'all look, y'all.
He never speak on stuff like that.
People. I don't care how much Puffy speak on these killings. I don't care how much rappers speak on it. It ain't gonna stop. The killings is gonna stop when the parents in these households start to engage and take control. Because rappers can get out there because every time rappers get out in front of these cameras, half the time we think they paid to say these things anyway. Ain't nobody taking it seriously.
Go ahead, Lamont. Finish.
Nobody's taking rappers seriously.
I could tell you what's going to stop it. This is the key. And I finally heard somebody speak about it. I know my mentor, people got issues with Brother Polite, whatever, but he been talking this. Once black people learn the value of life insurance and that, okay, this person get killed in Chicago, you got 20 people get killed, and they getting $1 million for life insurance, and their parents is getting generational wealth, but they're getting killed younger. Then now the mayors and all these people, then they're gonna start taking action because now these life insurance policies are gonna be losing money. You feel what I'm saying?
Y'all missing something though. Y'all missing something though, Lord.
Go ahead.
Y'all missing something though.
Go ahead,
bro. Y'all understand it too. The record labels and the DJ academics, they have made this thing worse than what I'm telling you. They playing a big part in it. Because if you paying money for a dude that just did 5 years in prison for murder, and he getting on a song rapping about the nigga he killed, guess what they're doing? That's somebody out there in his city. He gonna come back with a response, with a video or a song that might get hot, and the next regulator gonna sign him. Now you got two two rich gangbangers going at each other, and when they see each other, they're gonna end up killing each other. And guess what?
And,
That's gonna there you go. You got
and
DJ
guess what,
Academics.
Showtime?
Hey, Lil
The
Durk talking
guy
about
who,
NBA Youngboy. NBA
yeah,
Young Response. They keep promoting. They they pushing money into the street stuff. They have turned the music industry to the streets. When it shouldn't have been like that. It was never supposed to be like that. Music is about expressing yourself, bro. It's all about that's not how it started. It's supposed to about, you know what I'm talking about?
and
Expressing
guess
what's
what,
really going
Showtime?
on.
The
Yeah.
main guy who put his life on the line and his billions and all that, and that was the main topic of what he was trying to say the Jews was doing. They made him out to be anti-Semitic. Guess what blacks did to Kanye? They called him crazy, but that was his main talking point about what's going on in the industry. You feel what I'm saying? But we missed that point.
Yeah.
We call him crazy. We talk about his relationship. That's what black people do. They're gonna talk about everything else but miss the point. That was a major talking point of what he was saying. You feel what I'm saying?
Then
So
loyalty.
that's what we do to our
Look, one
people.
thing too.
Yeah.
Loyalty. Then look
Yep.
what you doing.
Yep.
They so busy trying to get on, they signing on to do real street dudes and get caught up in street shit. They snitch. Like Gunna.
For sure.
He
For
was never a
sure.
street dude. 6ix9ine was
Yep.
never really a street dude like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. For sure.
It's weird, bro. It's misguided.
Let me tell you how
and
crazy the
it's all
6ix9ine thing
messed
is,
up,
right?
bro.
Let me tell you how crazy the 6ix9ine thing is, and people probably never even looked at it like this. 6ix9ine is a Latin American, right? Or he's Spanish, right? Where the blood started in New York, Latin Kings was banging with the Black Bloods. That's what the war started over in Rikers Island. So how do you have a Latin playing blood lead the Bloods to where that started over Latins and Bloods beefing? How is he the face of blood when a Latin American? You feel what I'm saying? So just off of logic and principles and all that,
Yeah.
that's gonna go left. But people don't see that type stuff. But for money, we'll put puppets in charge to, you feel what I'm saying? That's how the world is right now. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy right now, bro. Nothing is like it's supposed to
That's
be.
what it
Nothing
is, bro.
is aligned. Yep. You're gonna see the craziest things you ever seen. So if something like all these young rappers get killed, we saw Biggie and Pop, and that was big. That was like he was younger. We grew old. That was the one big murder. Now it's like every week, every day. Kids is desensitized to this shit. My son waking up, oh dad, you see this rap? Like he texting me. That's crazy. 10 years old, like you feel what I'm saying? Like
Man,
it don't surprise me, y'all, because
nah, it
if
definitely
we
don't
like, I saw
surprise
a
me, Lamont.
video.
Yeah.
No, check this out. I saw a TikTok the other day, and I'm gonna share it. If when I get off here, I'm gonna share it with Kareem.
Yeah.
And it was two black teachers in a classroom trying to teach in Chicago. And when you look, I'm talking, these are like 6, 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Yeah.
And when you look at what these teachers having to go through, because the kids is coming in so mentally messed up from what they either dealing with at home, some of the things that they seeing in the streets, from it being in a single mother household, they so messed up. I'm talking about this kid. I don't even blame the kid for acting out. It just seemed like the kid was just angry. It just seemed like the kid was just full of anger, just going off, not listening, cussing the teacher. And I was just like, that kid is angry. And he ain't coming. Most kids, when they go naturally in a normal situation, kids is happy to be in school. They running around with their friends. So when you see an angry kid at school, you got to look to home. And when these kids are growing up this angry, they acting out, they overreacting to stuff. That's what I'm saying. All of this stuff, it all ties back to the home, because when you look at rap music, and the reason why I can't blame rap music is because the people that pump the most music into rap are the white audience. They're the ones listen. They're one of the biggest consumers, yet we don't see it affecting that community the way it's affecting us. Exactly. So what really is it? You know what? It's not the video game. Like it. What is it? So that's what I'm taking back. Do I blame the music, which is entertainment, because we watch other communities, Asian culture, they dancing to the music, white culture, they absorbing it, they listening to it. But black culture, we the ones to take it like it's real life. And it's just like, what's going on in our mind? Like that's what messed me up about it. So that's why I said we got to take it back to home, because these kids is growing up in some crazy environments, man. To be that pissed off for absolutely no reason when you like 9 and 10 years old, like what does a 9-year-old got to be mad about?
Yeah.
Even if you living in poverty, I grew up in poverty in Indianapolis. And I don't ever remember just being mad like that when I'm little.
Exactly.
I'm
We was
climbing up
happy
trees
for 'em.
being
Hey,
happy.
Lamont,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be.
trees, jumping off dirty mattresses. I was
yeah,
happy doing all
y'all
that.
be making up stuff to have fun. Like literally,
Yeah.
you could take 4 sticks and a pillow, and y'all found a game to play. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just like that's the difference between like, so something's going on in these homes that nobody wants to address.
For sure. I felt bad the other day because I was talking to my son. Lamont, I'm like,
Lamont,
go ahead.
Lamont, that is. I will say this too, though. I know a lot of kids that grew up in good households still grew up and started doing street shit. Sometimes
I know.
Parent,
yeah.
Sometimes, bro, some of these kids, like, to be honest with you, I think all of us speak. When we get a certain age, bro, and back in our mind, we doing certain stuff we shouldn't be doing. And some of us gotta have a strong mind to say, you know what? I can't be no follower, bro. Cause like me,
Sure.
I almost got caught up in that stuff. I almost got locked up. Key, that was my sign that I need to switch it up a little bit. Doing all this little gang banging stuff, that ain't gonna get me nowhere. Because I was such a kid that I always want to fight. Cause that's all we used to do was fight. Fighting is a common thing. We used to test each other out. If you just came around, they're gonna test you out. They're gonna see what you got. So if you come fight, you know what I'm talking about? That's just what it is. And that turned into other things. But like as a kid, bro, you gotta have your own mind. And some of these dudes grew up in good houses. They got new Jordans on their feet every Saturday. PlayStation 2 just came out. They get the grant, all that stuff, and they still go out and disappoint their parents. Some of them be the worst. Some of them little spoiled kids, they be the worst. They turn out worse than anybody.
That's a fact.
Let me say something to Reg Dog. Reg Dog. Like, and even with Showtime, it's a few of us, and I'm gonna say few, that had a mental fortitude to overcome the circumstances. Like Reg Dog, salute to you for overcoming and finding your way out, and salute to Showtime for overcoming. But I think we all know deep down that that's not the general consensus amongst the community. Not everybody don't have that intestinal fortitude, and I guarantee you, if you were able to overcome, it's some type of male figure, whether it was the father or somebody that had an impact on you. You know, whether it's a teacher, it was something that helped you turn course, reverse course, that you can look back and be like, okay, this person helped me steer me in the right direction. This is what pointed me in the right direction. So I mean, like I said, salute. There's a few anomalies, but let's not act like that's the overall consensus with our community. We kind of know what's really going on. I just think we scared to just say the truth, and then I think we scared to act on what's going to fix it. You know, and I mean, that's all.
It's like he was very angry at 9 years old. Drug violence, rejection, abandonment, drinking, lack, hunger, you name it. He had a ton to be angry about.
Yeah. Lamont, it'd be like life so short. So you get three. You get 3 families: the one you build, your friends and family, and the one you come from. Which one is most important? And people be like, "Yo, I can't save the world. I can't save the black culture. I'ma just help my family out." Like I think that'd be like a lot of celebrities things. Like you feel me? They finally get in a situation of prominence. They just want to help their own immediate family or the one they created. Friends and family be cool, you know. Family they come from, you hear the stories, they not helping them out no more. But like, yo, the family you create, that's your offspring. That's what's coming from you. So a lot of people just get selfish and be like, I'm just worrying about mine. I think that's what we come down to as a black culture. You feel what I'm saying? Like you had the Martins and Malcolms. We don't see them sacrificial lambs who really going to die for, you know, a belief or a cause. And we don't really have. That's why I praise Elder so much, because people don't, you know, Elder the sport, but I watch his channel and what he do, like to have that selflessness and just do and sacrifice. Like you can't teach sacrifice. I have it as I learned it from my grandmother, but like you rarely see that in the world. Like you
can I chime in?
Yeah,
And
for sure.
I mean, so yeah, so I'm saying I think me and Elder kind of like the same age, but that what you just said right there, that's the whole thing about everything. When you said the number one word is grandmothers.
Yep.
See what I had, you know, man, and I'm blessed because I got 4 youngins.
She saved my life.
I've all of them have had grandmothers. The grandmother figure a factor is it's not there no more. You know what I'm saying? But let's not just beat down the ones that are not doing the right thing, and let's give some praise to the ones that are. So anytime that as an old timer myself, I'm 52, that I actually give props to youngins when they doing the right thing. And I think that we all need to do that. The ones that's doing the right thing, maybe they'll spark somebody inside the schools. I try to raise my, but see, I was raised with religion as well as a grandmother. And a lot of these cats and a lot of these families just don't have that religious aspect. And that's, you know, when you think about, I'm a 70s baby, you know what I'm saying? Actually, 1970, right off the break. And like I said, I've seen a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like growing up in, I'm DC. I mean, all y'all know, if y'all have heard about DC and how DC was around my time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Basketball saved me. They shipped me from. I went from DC to Idaho. Totally different experience.
You went to Idaho?
That's a culture shock right there.
Northern Idaho is where I was for my tenure. You understand what I'm saying? And it just taught me so much. And that's the thing about it. It taught me how to even deal with white folk. Because when I got out there, it wasn't nothing but white folk. You understand?
Yes,
new experience, but you know what I'm saying? With the religion and with the background, I was able to adapt. And I mean, I had my man Maurice from Chi-Town. I had a few folks from Annapolis, Maryland. I had a few. But it was just a few of us out there, you know, balling. But at the same time,
oh, you went out there to play ball?
Yeah, I play ball in Northern
football.
Football, basketball. I'm a basketball man. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'5" with hands like Julius Erving. You understand? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. I just said, but see, the thing about it, this is the problem. The youngers just don't have no respect for the older folk. You understand? One little podcast. He wasn't trying to
my mother.
He wasn't trying to give Dr. J no credit. I'm like, do we know what Dr. J's history about? You know, if Dr. J had to enter the league with the NBA instead of the ABA, do you know what his numbers would look like? But being so he didn't get the chance to play because of the way things was back like that. But Dr. J had a huge impact on the league when he entered the NBA. He just ain't have some, but I'm just saying, you know, to get back to what y'all talking about, I just, you know, but what this is what I do. Anytime I run into a youngin that I think that needs somebody just to stand up and just say something, I do. You know, the Lord gave me these shoulders and this size. I'm like 6'6". He gave me this plateau to just talk to the youngins. A lot of cats that I know, they don't even speak to them. They'll see them doing wrong, and they won't even say anything because a lot of times folks, they just scared to say shit. But we got as black men, we got to stop being afraid, and we got to start just trying to check them and just give them some guidance, because a lot of them don't have it, man. They just don't have it, you know. And like I say,
they don't even want to see Lane for real, homie. Right. Some of these little OGs be 40 years, like the Gilly kid, to be instigating young folks stuff. They don't want to see Lane. They trying to keep up with the young folks. That was some of that stuff be about too. I witnessed that in my own eye.
You hit that on the nail. They want to fit in. That's the thing.
Right.
Which is sad, man.
It's sad.
Yeah.
So sad.
And life got so much to offer. You know what I mean? You know, so much. And like I said, Kareem, I'm DC. I remember DC was starting for Dodge City. You understand? So I'm growing up in that era, that crack cocaine era. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm watching that heroin and all this other stuff just take over the white community. Now they want to try to do something about the drugs, but at the same time,
program,
nuts. They ain't want to do shit. I watched that shit come into the city, and it took over the city. Over the city. You know what I mean? But like I say, you know what I mean? I try to encourage these youngest, man. You know, go to college, get it. You know, most folks say, I ain't trying to go to school. Let me try to tell you something, man. You know what I mean? That might be your MBA. Because a lot, you know, how many really actually go to college and actually make it to the league? But at the same time, you can go and get that glory in college, and that might be it. You network, and you come out of that shit with a degree, and you come out that motherfucker with a job.
I think the biggest misconception about college is that people think that degree is the value. And like you said, the degree is probably the least valuable
It
thing
has
that you get out of
diminished.
college.
Yeah.
No, degree, the most important thing you get out of college is learning how to network,
The
especially
relationship.
with people of
Yep.
other races. Because the only way,
Right.
if you really to have success in this world, you're gonna have to find a way to identify with people of other races. And if you look at Chicago is extremely segregated. It's black people in Chicago that do not know how to interact with white people. I promise you.
Period.
It's just and like y'all can say, like, it's just the truth. And
Yep.
so what I'm saying, like, my dad, I had a scholarship offer to go to a HBCU. My dad was like, "No, I'm not allowing you to take that." And I was like, "Why?" He was like, that ain't gonna help you. He said, as much as I want you to go there, because my dad was a drum major in Jackson State. He said,
Yeah.
as much as I want you to go there, it's not gonna benefit you because you ain't going to the NBA after this. So you need to go somewhere where you're gonna get some life skills.
Right.
That's gonna help you down the line. The degree is not the most valuable thing. It's the ability to. So I went to a college where there were Indians, Asians, white people, Jewish. I mean, basically everything. And you forced to engage and interact with these people, and you got to deal with something.
So
So
let
I
me
think
ask you
that's what we
something,
need to see.
You think having a dad in place to give you that advice, life advice, helped you, or do you have like some resentment on not like being able to do your own thing? Like, or is it a balance?
I had resentment then, because look, as a kid,
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
thinking
don't know
I want to
until
be
you
around a
go.
black girl.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't realize how invaluable it was until I'm damn near 30, and I'm like, okay, now I get it. So again, and that's the thing. Like, we all can look back to our parents, like, and be like, they messed up here, they messed up there. But I think the biggest thing with the parents is if they are actively trying to do the right thing, it's gonna somehow work its way out. Like, I can look back and talk. My parents had me being a Jehovah's Witness, and I hated that stuff. I don't agree with none of that nonsense. But the thing is, they was actively trying everything, whether it was wrong or not. They was trying.
And how old are you?
Me, 35.
Okay, so yeah, so I grew up Jehovah's Witness as well. But
and so, like, and you agreed with me too. It's a messed up religion, but
no, hold on.
I believe it is.
But the thing I'll say about it is that, I kind of disagree with that, because not that I'm a witness now, but the whole time while I was within the religion, you know what I'm saying, they teaching me how to do right. But once I got a chance when I'm 13, 14, I think I might have been like maybe 13, 14 when I stopped going. But once I got a taste of the world and what it had to offer, everything that I learned within that religion, it kind of did me right, and that's why I'm successful. So what I did was like I said, I got 4 youngins, 34, 34, 20, 28, 26, and I got a 9-year-old. You understand what I'm saying? And all I did was apply some of the things with them without being in the religion to what I learned and shit. It's a totally different thing. But like I say, I got two college graduates. I got a 9-year-old too, and Shawty doing. But I'm still applying what, like we were saying, with just having that father figure around. It makes a difference. But I didn't have the father figure. I had uncles, and my grandmother had 10 kids. But like I say, between the 6 uncles, I picked out the whole thing. I saw what to do right, how to do right, how to do wrong.
What to do wrong, yeah.
But through the I didn't want to go no goddamn prison. Fuck that. I ain't trying to give up that. I don't even understand that lifestyle and don't want to understand it. But at the same time, we got to grab these youngins. You know what I mean? So let me come back to say this though. So what I did as a parent, I tried to apply and try to give them the knowledge. All those bad roads that I went up, because I wasn't a goody two shoes and no shit like that. But with all that knowledge that I got about wrong roads and right roads, I'm trying to give my youngins that knowledge to be able, so they don't have to make the mistakes that I made. And through it, I got a son that played D1 ball. He graduated with an accounting degree, but he got the experience, like you say. It's not all, because most people that go to college, and a lot of them that get those degrees
don't know how to apply it.
They not even really they're not even working in the field that they got the degree in, but they got the paperwork. So that's my whole thing. Like I say, like my daughter, my daughter graduated from Spelman. You understand? She went to Morehouse and got her master's from Morehouse. and she's doing fine. You know, I wish you'd come home. She want to stay down there in the Atlanta area, but I can't be mad because she got a nice job and doing what she need to do. So I feel like a successful dad. You know what I mean? From where I come from, because I tell you, DC streets was crazy. They was crazy when I was.
I already know. I hear the stories.
Shit, you are successful there. There ain't no thing. Shit, you are. Shit, you did your job. Like you said, you go that far, you do your job. That's success. And you know what? Everything that you did, the reason why success is that's gonna be multiplicative because your kids is gonna do the same thing. They're gonna do things similar to the way you did it, and it's gonna be multiplicative for generations. And that's where the changes start to come. That's why I say if you worry about your own family as opposed to trying to fix everybody in the world, that's where the biggest changes are going to start. Because everybody trying to expect some leader to come save everybody. No, it ain't happening.
We got a super chat. I want y'all to comment on this. It's Nick T. Thanks for super chat. He said, inside child support welfare for healthy people problem solved. He said, more women will be forced to have men in the household and raise these boys. Do y'all agree with that?
No.
It all depends on how the women are.
Nope, don't agree.
Sometimes the women, you know, and it look like it's firstborns, women, they keep their titty in their mouth too long. You know, they got those firstborns. You got to know when to take that titty out their mouth, because a lot of times when you pamper these kids and you give them everything that they want without them earning shit, that's just a concept up just to ruin the child, man. And I've watched it. I work in the school system now. You understand what I'm saying? And I just see how sometimes, you know, but even within that, when we're talking about how sometimes some of them kids, especially if I see that a mother that's, you know, she's a single parent and everything, I kind of take to the child to actually kind of give a little wisdom to them and try to just, you know, just try to look out for them here and there and just let them know, because once they see that manly figure and that you sincere about what you saying and what you doing, and you actually, and that's my whole thing. God damn, and what you doing is bona fide. They take to you. That's why. So Kareem, this is what I say to you. So like even when I'm balling, I can go to a brand new squad. Somebody call me in and give a little knowledge about you know, my thing is shooting. You know, I'm you know, I can teach you how to shoot like a mug. You see. But once I walk into the gym and they see my stature, I ain't overweight, you know what I'm saying? I look like a ball player when I walk in there at 53, at 52, you understand what I'm saying? They give me that respect. And what I do, when they give me their respect, I give them everything that they need to have, because I ain't gonna let them down. And I try not to let them down. You know, I try to be there on time. You know what I mean? And I ain't getting paid, you know what I mean? But I be there on time. I'm in there, you know, trying to teach them, man. And like I said, I done had some success. So I was doing Boys and Girls Club, you understand what I'm saying? And I could tell you, when I started doing Boys and Girls Club, I took my what were they at that time? They was like maybe 8 and under. I took that 8 and under team all the way to unlimited, and I guarantee, man, all them jokers got
Lamar a coach too. Lamar he coached college ball. You go to college, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm at GCU.
Right, but it's nothing like grabbing them youngers when they're young. So let me say, so Lamar said you can, so Lamar, this is me. So I went from like 9 and under to unlimited. So but I saw in that whole tenure that if I got to give my time for free, I'm just gonna mess with the youngest between 13 and maybe 15, because after that they fall off. But at that, if we as black men can catch these youngins at the right age and just give them a little bit of light, you know, to show them that there's light at the end of the tunnel, I'm telling you, man, we can make a difference. But at the same time, all these ones that's out in the street just running around, like you say, we might not be able to reach them, man, because of the society. And just think, I didn't have no goddamn internet. I didn't have all these luxuries that they have right now. And what really messes me up about that is that they just don't want to take advantage of the shit. How you fail in tests and everything, all you got to do is pull up shit on YouTube. It'll tell you everything that you need to know about whatever you do. You shouldn't be, if I had YouTube to study with, nigga, I'd probably be a goddamn doctor.
Google. Like,
and you can take the test at home online.
Come on, man. It's just
if you don't go to school and skip class, it's a teacher on YouTube teaching the same
shit. I'm teaching my son how to play the saxophone with YouTube. You know, I paid all this money for my daughter to actually, y'all heard of because Dave Chappelle went to Duke Ellington.
Yeah.
My daughter ended up going from she went to Duke Ellington from 9th grade to halfway through the 10th. She came because I had them in private school. Let me say that I did all private school for my two middle kids.
Mm-hmm.
All private school from pre-K, fuck that, from early childhood all the way through high school. You understand what I'm saying? I ended up
That's
paying
an investment.
I paid the Spelman, but
Yeah.
I because Spelman ain't, blessing them black schools ain't giving you no goddamn money. But my son got a full scholarship. You understand? But at the same time, what I'll say to you is that, excuse me, the thing about the school, and see, and that's the other thing. Let me throw that in there too. You always got to keep your kids involved in some shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because when they're not involved, they could just run around. And then the other thing I did too, I monitored the kids that they were around. What saved me was the group.
I picked my kids' friends. I'm sorry.
You say it again?
I pick my friend kids right now. My kids' friends. I pick them.
Right? Yeah.
Lamar, you had your kids from young too, and like the same team, right? And you brought them all the way up, or that's a new team?
Nah, I deal with 18 to like 25.
Right.
So I get them at the age. The good thing is where I get them at, and I like what I'm dealing with now is because I get them at the age where they don't understand the magnitude of mistakes that they make. And me, there was mistakes that I made when I was in college.
Right.
And I didn't, at the time I'm doing this crazy stuff. And like I said, I knew better because of how I was raised and I was able to straighten my path out. But some of them don't understand the magnitude of, if you do this, like I had a player last year. I mean, he's stealing Pokemon cards at the gas station. Now, I could have reported him to GCU, got him expelled, all this stuff. But the good thing about me being there is that now I can pull him to the side. I can take it back to the store, and I can sit down and talk with them. Be like, look, if they would have caught you, that would have redirected the entire course of your life. It would have changed so much. And so, so the thing is, with me being in there, I can help to a certain degree. There's ways you can help at 18 to 25, especially with kids in college. And also, I think that's where I can help.
Right.
But it just depends. I think it's like I said, work with what you want to do. If you feel like your calling is to deal with the younger kids, do that, and that's what more people need to do instead of forcing it. Trying to deal I can't coach I can't coach little kids. That's just not me.
Right.
That's just not my forte. But if another black man can, let him do that, and we all individually doing our part. Like me, on the weekends, I go into prisons, and how do we sneak into these prisons? Because we can't just, the prison wardens, they don't let us in if we talk about we going in there with financial literacy programs. They ain't gonna let us in. So we go in there and say, we got a basketball team. We want to play some of your guys in basketball. They let us right on in. If it's about basketball, they're gonna let you right in that thing.
They let you in.
But you know what? When we talk to them, when we go in, the reason why the guys listen to us, all the players that I bring in, I say, everybody wear all white shoes. Wear all white shoes. There's a reason for that. Because at the end of that game, we kick them white shoes off. Go ahead and give them to the inmates who walking around in some beat up shoes. We trade out with them. So now they walking around with all white shoes. And so when we come in, we give a little gracious offering like that. We giving them fresh white shoes to walk around in. They ain't got to go rob little white dudes locked up and try to extort people, commissary to get it. They help. Then they more apt to listen to you.
Right.
And be like, man, it's another way you can make money, man. You can do this Amazon thing, Amazon business. When you get out, it's just like selling drugs, So, because I got a buddy locked up right now, man, a good friend, Charles Knuckles. He doing 20 years, and I talk to him all the time, and he's like, the way you go about your daily life, he said the way some people go get a job and just work. He said that's how I feel about selling dope. He said I don't. He said that ain't normal to me to go just get a job. I can't do that. Selling dope to him is his normal. Running from the police, that's his normal. So how do you fix that? That's what I'm saying. How do you fix that? Like his mind has been warped from a youth in Indianapolis to thinking that selling dope is normal, and that's what we dealing with. That's what we dealing with in the community. We warped minds.
Yeah, I listening to you.
It's a mindset shift.
Yeah, I was listening to you say when you talking about that prison. So yeah, so they used to move me around. They ain't some of the prisons around here in DC area, you know what I'm saying? They didn't like But the first day, that's what we used to do. We used to go up you know, Ray for Edmond and all the folks that's back in the day. But we used to go to the prison to play. Man, the first time I went in that joint fresh. You know what I'm saying? I want to look good for me. So went in and saw all my friends and snap like end of the game, them jokers stripped me down. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, look, they stripped me down, man, shoes, this and that, blah. Look at what I'm gonna say. I'm going home. I can't buck on not giving my shit up. I came out that joint with hand-me-downs. So, you know, next time I went to play, I don't think my gear was as fresh though. You know what I'm saying?
We do it intentionally. Like we can't give them much because it's considered contraband.
Yeah, I'm talking back about it. That might have been like in the late early 90s or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, but it's like, you know, it's just changed. But no, I agree with you 100%. You know, you go do that, you know what I mean? It's just to show that respect. But no, I give you more. I praise you for that because that's what we need to do. And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, you know, other people have that mentality that they just don't want to help or it's not their problem. But no, I commend you for that because, you know, man, and keep doing what you're doing because, you know, even if you just touch one, you understand what I'm saying? Even if you touch one, you know what I'm saying, you done did your job. And that's how I feel when I'm out and I'm in the community. You know, my folks, they always tell, man, don't be fucking with these youngers. They robbing, they killing, they doing. Man, I'm going to tell you something, man. It's all about approach. You know, you can't fight fire with fire. But
That's
a lot
facts.
of times, you know, jokers will respect you for, and I have so many success stories of just folks just coming back up to me, just saying, and it'd be at time, it might be one of my lowest days because we all have them, but just for somebody to come back and just tell you that you inspire them. And I got so many, you know what I mean? I'll shut this show down if I tell you how many success stories I have when it just comes to trying to just show there's another way of doing what you're doing. And a lot of times, like I say, some of them, they looking for that. They looking for people just to stand up and just be a man and just say, hey, man, you're doing it the wrong way. You know what I mean? Try this. And it's just as simple as that. And you will get a reaction from them. You know what I'm saying? And every time, like I say, you say, like I say, when DC was real bad, my brother was in the streets, but I was playing ball, you know what I'm saying? He in the streets, but at the same time, he used to ask me, man, he used to say, man, how the fuck you going up northwest? Or how you going over, you know, I'm southeast dude myself. How you going this section of town? I told that joker like this. I say, man, bro, let me tell you something. I'm not beefing with nobody. You know, people knew me around the city from playing ball. You understand? And that's how they viewed me. And they still view me today. And even when I see their kids nowadays, when I do go back through the hood, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm still in the DMV, you know what I mean? But even when I go back through the hood and I walk up on some cats that's doing that, hey, my voice is heard. I don't have to look over my shoulders and none of that shit because they got respect for me, man. They got respect for me. For real.
So you from the era of
Say it again.
Sound like his mic cut out.
Yeah, his mic cut off.
His mic cut off, yeah. Yeah, I'm
from DC, Greg Brown. Greg Brown from DC too.
You hear me?
Oh,
y'all
Greg.
From the era, you from the era like Ed DeCrice and Sean Brown.
Oh, that's out on time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Rafus was the kingfish though.
Was he?
Yeah, Rafus was he was the dominant force in the city, you know, around my time.
You ever heard of Is the Christ?
Yeah, the Christ. No, I can't say that.
Listen, type in Gully TV and listen to his story. He was because he talked about Rafer too. He was supplying Rafer, but he was one of the dudes that was like in cahoots with Alpo when Alpo was coming out there. Alpo from New York. You saw the movie Paid in Full?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah. Alpo. If they made a Paid in Full too, which Dame is trying to make Kareem, I think that's what they should do. They should tell it from the like Alpo side when he was in DC and all that. Like you gotta be fire, like a spinoff like that.
Yeah. But see, this is the thing that I say about all this stuff. You know what I mean? Even the thing, you know what I mean? Even with Emmett Till's mom doing the move and everything, that's like This is the thing that I say about when you think about Black history.
Yeah.
If you're not teaching the shit in school and the kids don't know about it, when they go see that shit, it
it
no
makes them
value.
angry
It's just like, okay,
because they
I didn't
can't
care. Yeah.
because they can't relate to it. You understand
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Not
You got
relatable.
to be able to relate to some of this stuff
Yep.
in order to be able, you know what I mean? I remember the last one I was like Civil Rights thing, the last movie I could tell you that I actually watched, you know what I'm saying? Don't judge me, was Not Time to Kill, Rosewood. Did
Yeah.
y'all watch that? And how they talked about Rosewood, you know what I mean? And they show you how white folks came in and killed. And that was the last one, because this is the thing that I say, you know, why in the fuck do we have Black History Month when we black all the fucking time?
Exactly.
You know, we need to teach that to the kid, and that's what's missing. You understand what I'm saying? And I get that, y'all don't judge me on this though, because Kyrie really ain't do shit. He just posted something. But but when they came after him and nobody Black really stood up just to say,
it shows a lot. To say a lot without saying
see,
it.
that's the problem with us Black people. We don't stick together, man.
Mm-hmm.
We don't stick together when it comes to when we see somebody, and not to say that Kyrie was right. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, after they laid out that goddamn list about what he had to do, that was it. Everyone is Black that have some money, from LeBron James on down, needed to say, hey, this shit needs to stop. But nobody wanted to say anything. That's the only thing that I'm saying. I'm not saying that Kyrie was right about what he posted or whatever, but it's not like he posted it and wrote a long ass tweet or said anything about it. He just posted the shit. You understand what I'm saying? And I just felt that, you know, he just needed some support. He just needed some support. We don't support each other, man. That's it. And like I say, even with some of the, you know, look, I listen to all of you guys, you know what I mean? Kareem, I love your show. I listen to all these little podcasts, and, you know, I hear people debating about their opinion. We all got our opinions about stuff. You know, even if you feel, like I heard L say something about somebody said something about Draymond Green and comparing Draymond Green to Magic. It's like, how the fuck
That's what I said.
Look,
Hold on, what y'all mean? What y'all talking
how
about?
did that happen when Magic was an offensive specialist and Draymond Green
They
is
said it was
defensive
you,
specialist?
Lamont, trying to make that comparison. I hope not.
No, hold on, y'all. I didn't make the comparison. Magic Johnson made the comparison. I just
Lamont,
you giving it some context.
That was me. I just said, well, Magic made the comparison, so I said, let me run the numbers. If you compare the pace and you pace out the numbers evenly, the numbers is almost identical.
Numbers don't tell the whole story though.
No, but Magic Johnson said it was similar. Magic said it. Magic said Draymond is a mini me.
Lamont,
do y'all agree?
Because
when I said that about Magic shooting in this day, people laughed at me. But I said if Magic was in this NBA, people would be leaving him open like they leave Draymond. People was like, "Oh, your basketball take, you don't know what you talk about." I'm like, look at the numbers. Magic didn't attempt. He didn't attempt.
They would say it off of him. That would be the smartest thing to do.
Magic is one of the best to ever do it, man.
For sure.
Magic is one of the best. I can't say that about Draymond Green. Now, if you would have compared, if they would compare Draymond Green maybe to like Dennis Rodman.
No, Draymond Green and Dennis Rodman don't even play alike. They completely different.
That's a bad comparison.
But listen, what I'm saying. Let me say this then. Golden State ain't win no goddamn championship because of Draymond Green's offense.
Yes, they did.
Just his style.
No, hold on. No, Golden State. But here's the catch though. Golden State don't have 4 championships without Draymond.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Because he was anchoring the defense.
But that's 50% of the game.
But Magic wasn't no defender.
I know. That's why I said Draymond Green is Magic Johnson without the defense.
Yeah. Rodman didn't even dribble the ball like that. He was never a point forward.
Well, when he get the ball and race up the court, come on, man.
Yeah, Draymond is setting it up every time.
He said, Lamar, he just said the numbers of Magic and Draymond were saying. No, I said if you adjust them for pace.
What goes off in the box score is Draymond is allowing Steph to not be off the ball. So when Steph He could start out on that down box, like come off the baseline and come just get a pass without even touching the ball.
That offense is split action. That's all split action.
This is what I say. If Draymond end up as one of the top assists in assists, if he give it up assists like Magic did, then I can compare that. But Magic was running the point.
I know, but yeah, look, this is why I said if you adjust the numbers for pace, because Magic's usage was far more than Draymond's. I said if you pace adjust the numbers,
exactly,
they kind of similar.
Listen, what I'm saying, man, y'all got to stop this, man. The game done changed, man. And
you got to tell Magic Johnson that though.
Nah, Magic was lunching. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Magic was lunching. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm saying. If I really thought that Draymond Green, that I could put Draymond Green on the team with Magic like that, then I would probably, like the way Magic played with those Lakers, then I would say cool in the game. But
I say this though, fam. You put Draymond on that team with Kareem and all them, they still winning.
I don't think they do as well without Magic.
I think they still winning.
Yeah, y'all gotta give Magic some love, man.
I give Magic love, but Draymond,
69 point guard, man.
Winning.
You know, but let me just say this though, and I'll just say this: I'm in love with floor generals.
For sure.
Whenever I can have someone, whenever I can get, no matter where I played, I always had me a floor general out there, man. And to have Magic at 6'9" running that point like he did.
So you don't love Draymond?
Huh?
Draymond's a floor general?
No, I don't think so.
See, Draymond is different, and you got to understand he's a hybrid, so he's a new age floor general. You don't have to pound the ball. You feel
right?
I'll tell you right now, as a shooter, I'm a shooter. I was
exactly.
I would love to play with Draymond.
Let me say this though. Let me say this.
The style of players Draymond playing with, that's how he got to run the floor.
But let me say this though. I have much respect for Draymond because of what he brings to the game.
For sure.
You know, he's an undersized big, and he plays huge. You understand what I'm saying? But to compare, I just think that's just a horrible comparison if you comparing him with Magic.
No. Look, I'm not saying he's like. I think people are I'm not saying he's equal or better than Magic. I'm saying there's similarities to Magic because Magic said he's a mini-me. When you say mini-me, he's not Magic all the way. He's not gonna have the impact or the flash and the frill or the but there's a lot of similarities. And for me, it's crazy how much disrespect Draymond Green gets in this era, especially when you talk about people who love the 90s style of basketball where they say it was more physical. You weren't dealing with guys that were chucking up threes, guys that are hard-nosed. That's what Draymond is. I mean, I want y'all to think about this. All of the players that are hard-nosed 90s style players in today's game, y'all hate them. Exactly. Y'all hate them. Y'all hate all the hard-nosed players because because even all the way down to LeBron, because y'all say this area y'all only shoot threes, but all the players that don't shoot threes y'all hate. Y'all get mad at him and say he not shooting threes. So I'm just like, what? Like you can't win for losing with this era.
Nah, you can't.
You can't win for losing.
I give you this credit though, Lamont. Your Jordan and LeBron breakdown, best I ever seen, better than Sports Center. You broke them numbers down, and it ain't because I'm a LeBron guy. You did it even. You was not biased. And then when you got to that, who they played against and stuff, like that was to the T. It wasn't just dumb. Like that was perfect. Like, and I saw that randomly. It like just popped up in my.
Hey, Lamar, and I guess I didn't hear it, but I mean, where do you stand between Jordan and LeBron?
I got Jordan as the GOAT.
Right. And hold on, fam. Watching that video, you gonna think he's trying to say LeBron is the GOAT, but he not. That's what I'm saying. You would think that because of the way he broke it down. You feel what I'm saying?
I tell people, stop saying 6-0 with Jordan as using this 6-0 as this otherworldly accomplishment that makes him the GOAT when it's not. The things that made Jordan the GOAT had nothing to do with 6-0. I mean, it has some impact on it, but not as big of an impact as some people were making. Right? Jordan could have went 5-1 in the finals and still been the GOAT. Jordan could have went 4-2 and still been the GOAT. It's not about the finals record. It's about how to me, he's the GOAT because he dominated an entire era of basketball
Right.
More than any other player dominant their era. Like when you look at domination to the point where when he doesn't play, when them 2 years that he left, basketball was boring. That's how much he impacted the game. And then when he came right back, he got right back to winning championships. Just like y'all only won them 2 because of luck. Like y'all only won them 2 because I wasn't here. So
man, them Bulls.
That's domination.
Them Bulls had a squad though, man. Them Bulls,
Yeah,
like I say, and even nowadays, when I look at what I look at, I still don't see maybe with I mean, even with Golden State grabbing KD, I just don't think that.
Nah, you bugging.
I still don't think that they would beat them Bulls team.
What Elder saying we messing up the show, man?
Yeah, no, we good.
Bugging.
But listen, what I say, but I just don't think that them Bulls team, that Golden State Warriors team would be.
Yo, fam, how can you say that when the best team? Who was the best team you saw Jordan beat in the finals? Who did you see him beat? That could compete today.
I'm looking at a collaboration of just defense. That I'm big. Let me just say that now. I'm huge on defense.
Greg Osatak twice.
Right. I'm just huge.
Jeff Hornacek twice.
I'm just huge on defense, man. I'm huge on defense, and that's what that Bull teams. They play defense, man. I've seen. I'm gonna tell you who KD. If Brandon Ingram has a mob around him, KD would struggle with Brandon Ingram the same way that he struggles with Jason Tatum.
I thought that the year he got LeBron got hurt and we was in 4th.
Right.
I thought that was our year to beat because we blew them out that game too. Golden State on the road. That was the game LeBron got hurt that year with Ingram. I thought it felt the same way. But this is the fact that don't show up in the score box when you say that, right? The fact, like a team like Golden State, right? Jordan was one of the only players who had that wow factor. Like, when commercial came back on, it was Jordan time. He took over. But how do you equate for when Jordan catch a dunk on somebody, Steph one step over half court, bang, bang, bang. Like they have that. That's different, bro. As good as LeBron played, 41.
Those 2 teams matched up. The Warriors would have an astronomical advantage on both sides of the ball.
Exactly. It's just
it wouldn't be
bro.
close. And one, Bulls would not have. I don't care as good as Pippen was defensively. He's not going to affect KD.
Exactly.
Steph Curry, Ron Harper is not going to be able to guard Steph Curry.
Exactly.
And then you have to overcompensate your defense towards KD and Steph. Who do you have rotating over to Clay?
But then who gonna stop MJ?
But hold on. Let me interrupt you. I'm gonna let y'all get back to Lamont. Now think of what y'all just said. See, back then, Jordan was that player. Well, no matter what you do, you're not stopping him. It's so many players like that now, Lamont. It's
like
crazy.
MJ?
Yeah. No, like the players today, even if you put them back then, it's like, yo, bro, I don't know what you're gonna do if this player get hot.
Hey,
like
man,
it'd be hard.
Right.
It's just so many. Like I done seen LeBron, Kyrie do everything, and them boys it's still hard to beat. Like, you feel me? It's like they never counted out. It's still hard to win. That's why when LeBron say this, bro, whether he moved, whether he went, it was still hard to win those games, bro. It took something we'd never seen in basketball ever to win that series. You feel me? That's hard.
I just don't think the Bulls had the. I don't think they would have had the offensive firepower to keep up with the Warriors.
For real?
No.
Nah, they didn't.
Come on, man.
No.
They didn't.
Come on, man. Man, them Bulls was tough, man.
No, they was tough, but they was going up against offenses with very limited firepower.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean, Charles Barkley by himself was giving them 40s. Imagine if Charles Barkley had Steph Curry and KD alongside of him.
That Utah Jazz mob wasn't tough.
No, bro. You comparing that to the Warriors, man?
No, I'm just saying when you talk about scoring firepower, I mean, Carmelo, he's second in all-time scoring.
Yeah, that's one person though. But that's one person.
Man, hold a second. The mailman used to deliver, man.
Okay, no. After Carmelo and maybe John Stockton, I really don't call that firepower because it's only giving you about 15 games.
Only one
after those two, who you got? Who you really worried about?
Only ones close was Phoenix with Dan Marley and Kevin. When we talk about other people that can beat you like that, like consistently, that was the only three-headed monster, really, if you even calling that a three-headed monster.
Yeah,
The Phoenix
I
team.
put that, but no, I mean it's cool. Like I say, I respect opinions, but all I say is,
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Right, that I
night.
respect opinions, but like I say, man, that Bull team, they was tough, man. You know, and so that's why I say, if you ask me who's my GOAT, my GOAT is MJ at this point, because I can't compare LBJ until he's done playing. But if you told me that if Mike was still putting up them numbers like LeBron is putting up now, when Mike played with the Wizards, if he was still playing at that high level when he joined the Wizards, then I could probably say cool in the game. But my GOAT is the one that's still doing it. You just cannot argue what LeBron is doing at 38.
Yeah, that's my GOAT.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you can't label him the GOAT because he's still playing. You can't put that title on him because you got so many people, you got so many players that's out.
You know why I label him the GOAT? Because Magic is the greatest passer of all time. LeBron got more assists than him. Kareem, the greatest scorer of all time. LeBron about to pass it. End of discussion.
Right. I know.
And it ain't just those two things, but that's crazy when you come in a pass first. I know basketball play. Your mindset is pass first.
Right.
He used to get criticized for not even scoring it. Like,
y'all see what King David said? King David said pace benefited the 80s. That was the highest pace of all time in NBA history.
Oh yeah,
so
Showtime.
if you're gonna use pace, then that means you got to take away from Magic, because Magic and Bird benefited from astronomically high pace.
That's a
and
fact.
Then when you go to the 90s, the slower pace benefited the superstars, because the stars would dominate the ball, hold it for 10 seconds in the shot clock, and go ISO because of the illegal defense. So the slower pace benefited the stars of the 90s. So are their stats inflated? Because slow pace affects superstars, higher pace affects teams.
But the playoffs shut that down. The playoffs shut that down. I mean, that's fine when you got pace through the season.
It didn't. Golden State still tearing niggas' heads off.
But Showtime did run, but Showtime still, when it came to the playoffs,
Celtics tried.
Slowed down. They
Celtics tried. That was their strategy versus Golden State, but they couldn't do it. LeBron that shows how good he was. That was the way they was able to beat Golden State in 2016. You limit their possessions. I teach my kids that now. Like, bro, like, we are a team that's going to score most of our points off of turnovers and getting stops. Yeah, we got two players that can beat you, but that's not long-term. A series, we not going to, you know what I mean? That's not going to benefit us long-term. You feel what I'm saying? So we have to limit this team who got 7 guys who can shoot, and 7, they rotate, they deeper than us. Limit their possessions, man. Don't take shots.
Look at what Too Smart said. Like that. Too Smart said, if you put players of this era in the play style of the 90s. So I want y'all to really imagine this.
Yeah.
Kyrie Irving with the illegal defense rules. Nobody in the NBA would be able to guard that man ever. Damian Lillard with illegal defense. Kevin Durant with illegal defense. One-on-one, these guys are unstoppable. I don't care who you put on them. With illegal defense, if you put these players with illegal defense, these players are going to have inflated numbers that look unreal. So I mean, like I said, y'all keep.
But then you just gotta take under account that they put in rules with this shooting shit. With these fouls and everything, they're kicking their legs out and doing. Man,
they took that out the game. They took that out. They said you kick your feet out. That's on you.
But I mean, I look at players, but they if Kyrie played in that era, they're gonna beat him up.
No, that's not true.
What's Kevin Johnson used to play with? That was my man. He used to play with the Phoenix Suns, and I thought that Kevin Johnson was just. I've seen players. I mean, is it that
Kevin Johnson to get ate up by young D Rose? I was watching young D Rose the other night.
Yeah, no, but look, y'all. Why do we act like physicality is going to deter players from scoring? But physicality, the only thing physicality is going to do is put me on the free throw line 20 times a game.
But I'm just saying, if you had the rules in place when you got some of these other greats, I'm talking about Chris Mullin, Reggie Miller, I mean Larry Bird. I mean, if you put some of these rules into the factor into their careers, it's gonna change the way they shoot the basketball when you can't touch the shooter.
Well, here's the difference. Can Reggie Miller and Chris Mullin shoot off the dribble because they can't just catch and shoot in some of these zone defenses? So again, are you going to relegate them to being catch and shoot players in this era, which would lower their productivity, or can they go non-pattern and go off with the ball? Can they do like Curry with that ball and mix you up and then shoot a three in your face because you're running all types of zone coverages and they got to get around three players? So I mean, you know,
but then again, it all depends on the mob that you got too, because a lot like I say, you know, I mean that goal and that, you know, I mean, I would have never thought when Detroit with Chauncey Billups and Ben Wallace and Trayshawn Prince and everything, I would have never thought that they would have won back-to-back. I would have never thought. But the thing is that the concept and the team that they had strategy-wise, playing together, buying into a system, you know what I'm saying, it just makes you just a better ball club.
Most
who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Most time that supersedes talent and everything. The way that team was constructed, they had defined roles. They had defensive stop. Like think about Golden State last year. They didn't really have that, but look how impactful Andrew Wiggins was. He was Tayshaun Prince, like he was better than Tayshaun Prince, like scoring, but like I'm just talking about the makeup, like, you know, having that guy who's gonna be the best player on the other team and try to get hit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? That was the makeup. So they had the DNA, like the makeup of the team. That's going to suffice. You going 7 deep consistently, and all those guys know their role, defined, and you got a good coach, and you got an identity. They go championship. I'm gonna take that over talent all night.
Right.
Give me 12 guys who buying into that ideology. I'm taking that over the blue chip players and all that every time.
Right. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know, man.
Telling you,
them playoffs kick in. You need some stars. I ain't gonna lie.
You do need stars.
Like
I told Kareem and them last year, we seen it's a new NBA. 2 stars could go for 30, and you'd be like, damn, how they get swept? Swept though, Lamont? You can't get it one game.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you need a star in this league now. Like I saw Ticket on earlier. You know, I think the misconception that he has about the game is that having 2 stars in this right now, probably since from 2019 up, having 2 stars don't cut it no more. 2020 might be the last year we see it, because you got to have a deep team now. From 20, teams figured out how to beat 2 stars. Paul George and Kawhi Leonard struggling. All the 2-star teams is struggling.
For sure.
The Celtics had to build out a deep team around Tatum and Brown.
For sure.
That's just not 2 stars over there. You got a lot. So all the 2-star teams, and you just try to put filler around them, that don't work. Them days is over with.
That's right.
You got to have depth.
And that's why I say this NBA is fake harder.
I actually thought that Boston had. I thought Boston was the better team. I actually thought that they had what it takes. I just think that they got outcoached. That's just my belief in that whole series. That, you know, Jason Tatum and, you know, all that one-on-one shit, that shit changed in a 7-game series.
Well, that moment's big too. I mean, when you get down to the final moments of an NBA Finals game, you know, shots stop, don't stop dropping, and you know, every time you get scored on, the magnitude of that bucket is greater and greater, and you just
they stuck by that three. They died by that 3 ball. And if Jason Tatum and if the Boston Celtics ever figure out, but they didn't, like I say, I come back to, they just didn't have a floor. They didn't, you know, and most of these teams, they don't have leaders out there. Somebody
it's experience too, fam. Like Jason Tatum, I was shocked he went toe-to-toe with Giannis and KD back-to-back. Like every time Giannis and KD scored, when they scored, he like answered with a big bucket back. I said, if he could do that versus Steph, that's like LeBron type shit. Like, and still win.
You would never.
You would never, because especially from a 24-year-old first time in the final, we've never seen that in no NBA.
The Warriors team defense last year was ridiculous.
Yeah,
their team defense was, once that kicked in,
different.
You weren't scoring. Yeah, like people act like they just like, you can tell them to stop shooting threes, but when that shot clock starts ticking down and you can't penetrate into the lane at all against this defense, you just like, God damn. And you're gonna find yourself forced to take a bunch
these
of crazy
play D too. They don't just shoot threes.
Nobody was driving on Wiggins, and if you beat Wiggins, then you got to go deal with Draymond. And if you beat Draymond, you got to go deal with Looney. And then maybe if you pass Looney, you got to see Iggy. And then if and you still have Peyton over there who was playing like you dealing with all types of defensive so.
Steph was playing D too.
That wear on you.
Yeah.
That wear on you, and by the time the fourth quarter come around, your legs gone, you're tired. Them threes start looking more inviting. Go ahead and shoot them threes, So that's defense. That's the product of defense right there.
Yeah, they was stuck. Yeah, they was stuck.
Oh, fact. I said this, Lamar. I said after that press conference, I think they was down 2-1 or they had stole a game. Draymond went on. He was like, if they go, he was talking about Derek White, Horford, and there was another guy who had a big game. They shot like some crazy high percentage between the three of them. He was like, if they do that for 7 games, they deserve to win. But chances are they not. I'm like, these new coaches will be like, yo, let Tatum and Jaylen Brown go for 30. Let them get theirs. If the others don't do that, we going to win. You feel what I'm saying? Because I heard him say that in 2015 about LeBron. Well, Draymond was on a JJ Redick podcast. He said they was like, what turn in that series, 2015 with Dellavedova, because you remember, I think they was up 2-1 on him. He was like, just let LeBron get his, and believe it or not, this little thing, win the 50-50 balls. Like, we don't think of that as fans, like that's going to change the whole series. But it was like Dellavedova was getting everything. And if you think about it, that little stuff equates to winning, bro. Like 50-50 balls, more of the rebounds, extra possessions, and like you stop letting them get the extra possessions. Yeah. Feel what I'm saying? It's already hard for them to score. All they got is LeBron. Let LeBron get his 40.
The crazy thing is in the 90s, I don't know why more teams didn't do that against Jordan. And just been like, Jordan, you gonna go ahead and come out. I want you to score 75.
Yep.
But I'm not letting Pippen score. Yeah, they ain't about to do nothing. We about to. You can go ISO all you want. Go ahead and score 90 points. Ain't nobody else and I guess it's easier said than done. And pride gets in the way.
We live in an information era too. So now the philosophies and the way these coaches break down and the film studies and the technology, so like Phil Jackson, or it probably was maybe a handful of coaches who can, was outside the box thinking and stuff like that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, so nowadays I think everybody on that level, like, that Lamont from coaching, like, we go in there and tell each other tendencies. We know the game plans, but okay, we both know each other. Who's going to make the end game adjustments? Who's going to get, you feel what I'm saying? We know what each other going to do already, but, it comes down to other things, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like your take on LeBron, because, I mean, I've never seen nobody do it like he do it, man. I'm just being honest. And like I said, he just different, man. And it's just like, and I tell folks like that, when he gone, I mean, we talking 20 years in. And when he's gone, I mean, who are you really going to say the face of the league as far as his accomplishment? I mean, will we have anyone that would even come close to the numbers that he's putting up?
Yeah.
That say something. Folks want to talk about how, he been to like 10, 11 finals. He only won 4 here. But do you realize that he went to like damn near 10 straight? Do you know how many basketball games that he won? The reason that the Golden State didn't beat Toronto is because them motherfuckers started to break down.
Yeah.
That's longevity when you playing every goddamn game. And it's not like he was taking games off like they do. People want to talk about him, comparing him to Kawhi Leonard, or I love my man KD because he's from this area. You understand what I'm saying? But until KD can actually, if KD wins the championship with this year, because they playing good ball, I still don't think that they've addressed what they needed to address as far as when it comes to that, just that power play in the middle. Because that's what they need, a bona fide center, somebody can get in there, just a big body. And that's what I love about Thomas Bryant, is that Thomas Bryant, he just runs the floor.
Yeah.
The floor, when you can find, you can find a center that can get out there and move and groove like he does.
Yeah.
Throw AD at the damn power forward. Man, ain't nobody only beating them Lakers with and that's the whole thing. That's my other argument too, is that when have you known a player coming off the bench that's averaging a double-double? And I ain't even talking about points and rebounds. I'm talking about points and assists.
Yeah.
I don't think we can. I mean, unless y'all can tell me someone that had
Who you
that
talking about, Russ?
with Russ coming
Yeah.
off the bench like that. See,
Oh yeah.
Russ has bought in to what Ham is selling, and the
For
team
sure.
is starting. The team is starting to play better. So, I remember I was talking to Cats, and I told them I think we had lost just maybe like 10, 15 games back, and I was saying that shit. It was a loss though, but I was just telling him, see, this is the thing that I say about me. I can still see progress in the loss. Just because you lose, don't mean that
For sure.
you actually lost everything. But sometimes
I say that on this podcast all the time. When
when
people
you
after
can
every
see that.
game come on, they want a big trade. Like, no. Like, that ain't basketball. That ain't
Right.
sports.
But can we all agree that they playing better basketball, and you can see
Exactly.
they playing better ball, man. And
Yeah.
you get a healthy. The thing and the key, I stress that all the time, and I said this at the start of the season. The Lakers are only going to go as far as Anthony Davis take them. If AD he showed you that he can go neck to neck with Giannis. He showed you that. And
For
to
sure.
me, that's where it's at right now. But the difference between the two is that Giannis can stay healthy.
For sure. Because his usage rate is high these last 2 years. Nobody predicted Middleton to be out this much, and Giannis on
I
his
always thought
like
KD
that.
was playing too heavy. I think he's putting too much weight.
Same thing.
I say the same thing.
And we lose sight of that because we see the superstar who set the narrative with that LeBron most do. We think everybody could do it, but realistically, if you think about it, Lamont, that ain't never been the narrative. Just because LeBron doing it, so these players get hurt. That's like it ain't nothing new. It's something new, really, because they get hurt at high usage rates. But like these players have, we seen Giannis get hurt in the playoffs versus the Heat. We seen KD get hurt, and even in OKC he had. So these players got histories of injuries with going down like that. So like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and now you putting usage rate on them, and then they gotta still produce and play their sidekicks going out and all this. Like, that's a formula to get hurt.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm excited. I'm excited to see the way they.
For sure.
Right.
The LeBron narrative too. Getting back to that, just this last thing, like, and this ain't talked about. Like, I remember Jordan's story. He won. He after when he won his first, like the story, like he couldn't win. He won that, but then the next adversity he faced, like when he retired and came back and won. I just feel like LeBron every time even after Dallas, it was still talk he had never win. Like every narrative, like he always came back and proved. Like I ain't never seen a superstar have to prove so much after being the best. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and he always answered. Even now, like doing it, they been say he was supposed to be done. The bubble, they try to say, like, bro, like it's crazy. Oh, he joined Wade and them. Do you know in 2012 to win that first ship, we was still down 3-2 on the road, and it was a question of blowing up that team if it didn't work. Like, bro, it still wasn't easy just because that move happened. And Wade ain't have a good first half, and Bosh was hurt them first two series. People don't even remember that.
Because it's LeBron.
It's crazy, bro.
Because LeBron, man, he got so many haters, but that's what I try to tell the youngest, man. Y'all missing out on greatness, man. And y'all gonna look back when he gone, and that's when they're gonna really see. But it's gonna be too late then because he's gonna be gone. But his numbers gonna speak for itself. He gonna set that bar so high, so high.
Yeah.
He's just a freak of nature, man. You know what I mean? And he plays the game. I mean, I don't know, Lamont, I don't know who you use when you coaching, but I base my coaching about LeBron, just the way that he plays the game, because I love the way he plays the game. And if, like I say, and if it wasn't for Phil Jackson telling MJ to pass that fucking ball to Paxson, they might not even beat the Lakers. But it was just like Paxson wide open. Paxson started knocking down a shot, and that taught MJ to pass that ball. It took him all those years to get to that. But see, LeBron came into the league like that. So if I'm going to compare Magic to someone, I'm going to compare LeBron. I just think LeBron he's just a combination of Magic and MJ. And the scoring part of it, they just overshadow that shit. But how can you?
You heard the sound bite when the fan was asking him, like, LeBron, you going to cry when you pass Kareem? He was like, nah, if we win the chip, I'm gonna do it. LeBron is talking to the fan. He said, we win the chip, I'm gonna cry. He was like, "That the scoring shit. I ain't even try to do that shit."
He ain't coming to the league for that.
He said,
Yeah,
"I
but
ain't even mean." He
we
said,
all
I did that shit by myself. I
we
ain't
all
trying
know
to do that."
now that
Yeah.
it don't matter
Yeah.
how many more chips LeBron win.
Yeah.
The haters find their own way to discredit it. So, like,
Exactly.
for example, this year, let's say the Lakers are able to somehow win the chip, which I don't think is going to happen. But let's say if they win it, people gonna say, "Oh, LeBron needed a super team and Russ and AD to win it." They're gonna
That
go
would
back
be
to calling them
crazy
two,
if they
right?
say that.
They're gonna revert back to that. And
Right.
then if
That's
they lose
crazy.
it, this is what they're gonna say. So then if they lose it, they're gonna be like, if they lose, like they're gonna say he choked with
Right.
two top 75. Like there's no
Wow.
middle ground. He's not gonna be able to
Yeah.
win or lose in this
Hey,
situation.
right.
So
LeBron is
lose.
the only way he can get credit for a chip is if he joins the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, brings him into the NBA, and he wins a championship with the Fort
Right.
Wayne
That's
Mad Ants.
crazy.
That's the only way.
Right.
That's
That's
crazy,
it.
bro.
And then they're gonna say he's stat pattern.
Right.
This is like, come on, man. I don't get it, man.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. Yeah.
And remember, y'all, Jordan is his GOAT. This is not a biased person talking for LeBron. Like,
And look at tonight
just
already.
all that how it is, bro.
Check this out. Tonight already. What's the conversation you've been seeing in the chat? This load management error because LeBron James sitting out because we know he playing on a bum ankle and the man's 38 years old. He don't heal the same. But they gonna lose a game, and LeBron's not playing. They're gonna find a way to blame it on LeBron and say this load management error is so soft. But now they're getting at a 38-year-old for sitting out a game because the man just don't have a Wolverine healing factor.
Right.
Right. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop, man.
They coming at him now for him saying, "Y'all know what the fuck we need." Like, and that's true. A lot of these reporters, whatever they ask them questions, they already know the answer to. Like everybody, me, Kareem, Elder, we done had million shows. What trades? Why that ain't happen? So y'all gonna play like y'all don't know already? Like, come on, bro. Y'all know what the fuck we need. LeBron said it right when he said that. You feel what I'm saying?
Here's the problem I feel is that, and I think Kareem can attest to this. To me, there's no trade out there that says if we make this deal, we definitely win in the championship.
Right. I agree.
And the problem is remember, all they have left are those two picks. You talk about when I say all they have left, they literally that's all they got. If they give up these two picks, it's done.
Yeah.
And so if you're gonna trade them, it needs to be for a guy that that's gonna completely shift the narrative and move the needle. And there's no trade out there that does that to me.
I think DeRozan and Vucevic.
No,
that's me.
Yeah, but the thing is, first now you have to convince the Bulls of why they should take these two worthless picks
for sure
and some of the Lakers garbage for their two best players. I want to know how you do that. Like, how you gonna figure that one out? Why would the Bulls take this? Like, what type of incentives are we gonna throw in there?
Nothing for the Bulls.
Only if Jerry West was still with the Laker organization, they could probably finesse it. The ultimate finesser is gone. He ain't there to save them no more. So they ain't pulling no magical trades off now.
No, I say wait till the buyout. They'll be able to pick up something in the buyout market. But the thing is that they got to keep playing like they're playing. Get above 500.
That and the players like Lonnie, like nobody even paying attention that Lonnie hurt. Like we had Schroeder hurt, we had Thomas Bryant hurt, and we see how impactful they are being.
Right.
Like if you equate that with LeBron missing 8 games now, AD missing 13, we in good shape. Put any team in this situation, 13 new guys, all that. Lonnie hurt, this person hurt, Austin Reeves hurt. These are like good guys in our rotation. Put any team in the NBA, I don't care, the best team, they are going to suffer. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Hey, but Elder gave the Lakers their best potential trade scenario.
For sure.
That's trade Lonnie Walker.
Yeah.
That's trade, because remember, he's the only player with true value that a team that wants young players, that's young teams will want him. And the Detroit Pistons have clearly stated that they want a young player and a draft pick for Bogdanovich.
Right.
You got Lonnie Walker and you got a draft pick.
Yeah.
For Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich is a player Is he moving them to championship level? But no, he feels a big void that could really kind of shift some things with this team. Maybe pull that off, and you don't really handicap yourself in the future. But trading Lonnie, because you can't keep Lonnie Walker next year anyway, so they're not going to be able to afford him. So why not trade him? Why not get something for him? Because you're not going to keep him. You're not going to be able to keep him next year anyway. That was the absolute best scenario right there.
Right.
If they don't pull that off, then there's no real moves they can make.
But I said the same thing when I said that. When Lonnie was playing, folks look at me like I was crazy when I said that about them. But like I agree with 100 with everything that you said, and also El was saying something about a lot of people say that they didn't expect that Thomas Bryant will be playing like he playing, but shit, I don't think we expected Russ to fit in and do what he doing because in the offseason, everyone was saying get rid of Russ, but
I called it all. I said Russ will be playing good, increases trade value by trade deadline. I said when Schroeder come back, he gonna be one of our most important guys, if not third best. Russ gonna be on the bench. That's gonna give them leverage and confidence to put Russ on the bench even more because we have a trusted guy in Schroeder who was already here, ran the team for a year. And I said play Thomas Bryant with AD. We wasn't even doing that when Thomas before he got hurt. We can't play too big thing. Use AD up till he get hurt at the 5. Yeah, he's gonna have some impactful games, but long term.
Right.
If we would have been playing him and Thomas Bryant, like, come on, bro. You help AD like in the long run. I don't care what nobody say. Oh nah, we too big. Okay, I guess. So now when he come back, AD, we just gonna forget about Thomas Bryant impact because AD could get 30. No, you balance their minutes, and it's to protect AD long term. That's what Darvin said.
No, you play them beside each other. You play them alongside each other.
Yeah, for sure. So
Right.
so AD not banging with everybody and got a score on the other end. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
It's simple.
Right. So
I've
do you
been
think they're
colder.
gonna sign? You think they're gonna sign Boogie?
No, I don't believe they do. I like
Boogie.
the guy that they worked out that I think is a better fit is Cody Zeller.
Okay.
Because Cody Zeller is still highly productive.
I wanted Mason Plumlee or somebody like if they was talking to Charlotte did like somebody like that.
No, but Cody Zeller's a free agent right now.
Is
Cody
he?
Zeller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on. You can get him for a minimum deal right now for 1 year. I think that's the best pickup they can make. But I don't know.
Keep saying AD a liability, but when we won in the bubble season, it was because we played a steady dosage of two bigs and JaVale and Dwight. So I've been seeing him the last 2 years where we've been playing him at this 5, and his usage rate been so high, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And the Lakers, he's never been in a situation where he was the hunted coming off a champion. You're playing him at the 5, bang, do the scoring and all. No, he's not Giannis, bro. He's just not. His body can't take it. That's just what it is. So y'all calling him a liability because of that. Play him like y'all played him in the bubble. Get 2 bigs for support. Balance his minutes out. Preserve him long season. Try to do something different like with him, bro. Trying to play him too much is not working. You got to do something different.
Because you can't trade him though. He hasn't. You can't. Everybody in chat keeps saying trade AD. I want y'all to come up with a trade that you really can convince another team of. Because these other teams know AD is injury prone. So you really think they're willing to give up their stars just to get an injury prone AD? Like you can trick them or something? No, you're not going to get equal value for him. So what y'all going to end up doing? Like if Lakers fans took control of the organization and traded AD. They would send him to Dallas for Christian Wood and Tim Hardaway Jr., something weird like that. They get some weird trade thinking they got his steal, and you're not. And you trade AD, you're losing the trade. The team that gets the best player wins the trade. And so you ain't trading AD is not realistic right now.
Right.
It's not real. You can't trade him like you can't trade LeBron.
Right.
Like you've seen that they're struggling to even trade Russ.
Right.
So it's just not realistic.
I've been saying it, Lamont, for 2 years now. Let's stop even talking about trades. Yeah, pick somebody up free agent buyout. People you can't after every loss is trade again. Y'all have no basketball knowledge. Lakers, they how we could win. You gotta understand we lost 6 or 7 games in the last minutes of these games. So they was winnable games. We would be in second or third place in the West if we win those games. And that's what AD and LeBron missing 21 games combined. We talk about Thomas Bryant injuries. We talk about Schroeder injuries. Now Austin Reeves. We talk about Lonnie. Put all that in one pot, bro. We in an okay situation, bro. We in an okay situation.
Trading is what put the Lakers in this hole right now.
Exactly.
That's
all
it.
these desperate moves.
doing trade crazy.
Yeah, like.
Hey, but let me ask y'all this. So do we all agree that if Dennis the Menace and Thomas Bryant is healthy at the start of the season, that we may have a different outcome far as with the record. Do we agree on that?
Yes. I said that a while ago.
Everybody healthy with a healthy team starting, yeah, for sure. You got to remember, we started out. Troy Brown too. He didn't start out. Well, he ain't played for like 2 weeks, right, Lamont? To start the season, 3 weeks.
But it's like LeBron said at the beginning of the season. LeBron said we got a ton of guys that have never played significant minutes in a rotation, and so. Or they haven't played at all. Austin Reeves never truly started
played in this role where he about to be.
Yeah, Troy Brown, he was in Washington, barely getting minutes. I mean, a lot of these guys, Lonnie Walker was on the bench in San Antonio.
Right.
Like this is the first time a lot of these guys is getting significant minutes, and they have to learn how to be in those roles. And then a lot of them, like Troy Brown, he's going to have to be relegated to a lesser role when guys get healthy. So
exactly,
it's just like his health is what's key for the Lakers.
That's it.
Sure.
If Brian and AD get healthy, like I'm going to tell y'all like this. I want y'all to tell me one team in the top 4 that just wants to play the Lakers in the first round.
Exactly.
Nobody.
I mean, I'll be pissed off if I got to play Golden State or LA in the first round. Just because they had a down regular season, I'd be pissed off.
Right.
Yo, for y'all fans that's thinking, you see how we played Milwaukee, we beat them, and you see how we played the Celtics. There was 2 good sample sizes of the Lakers, what they could do with a healthy, like them boys could play with them teams, man. And I think Russ, he gets up for them big games, bro.
Right.
You could put Russ on a Tatum or one of these superstars down the end. Not saying he could guard him, but he's gonna fight. Like he's gonna fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like I can trust him giving LeBron a break or AD a break. Like not saying he our best defender, but like if Pat ain't doing nothing on D, Russ, he gonna fight on defense. He did the other night. I think that's how we got that win. When Schroeder went off, I think putting Russ on, who was it? Jimmy Butler at the end. Because Jimmy Butler was having his way with Reeves and all these other people.
Right.
The fact that Russ was just fighting that little bit, and then Jimmy got a different respect for Russ. Like you got to think twice when it's a superstar, like before you attack, because he's good as well as you. So I think that played a little factor.
That does. But like you just tagged him with that superstar thing. He's back playing to that superstar level. And you factor that you got 3 superstars out there playing, and everything else is role players. I don't know why people think that all of the Lakers players have to be superstars, but they don't need that. They just need Russ to be Russ, AD to be healthy, and LBJ he gonna give us what he's been giving us for years. But I just like I say, I just sit back. And you know what I mean? Like I said, I just want to see them get above 500 before the All-Star break.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see, and I believe that they can do it the way that they're playing.
You know what I want to see? I don't want to see that. I want to see at least a 10-game to 15-game sample size of guys healthy. Forget the points. I've been saying it for 2 years. Let me get 10 guys that's going to be healthy, or not even.
I'm out, y'all. I say salute, Kareem. Salute Elder in the chat, man. I gotta slide out, but
yes, sir.
I'm probably gonna come with another hot take on the King Elijah one tomorrow. So
that's right.
Oh, I ain't even seen the first one. Yeah, I gotta check that
out. All right, y'all.
All right, appreciate you.
Yep.
Russ must have had a bad game tonight because I see everybody back dogging him. But like I was telling Elder in the comments, you make Russ now his usage rate go up, and now he goes from a just, you know, getting his points in spotty areas or getting his points when we win in or something. Now he's the main guy on offense and defense, only worried about him being a scorer who could beat you. His game gonna look different.
It's gonna
You
look
feel
different.
what I'm saying? And they
And
don't
then
understand that.
you playing that because I watched a little bit. I saw my man had returned. I can't call his name, but what's the tall light skinned dude? I can't call his name, but he back playing. I didn't even know he was back for the
Who that?
For Denver.
Boy with the back.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's back. I saw him.
What he look like tonight?
Right. Well, the Lord, I saw shit. He looked good from what I saw. You know, but
Yeah,
like I say,
I don't know how he always bounced back from that back like that. He just, it's like he never missed a beat. He's just talented. I liked him in college too. He's just talented.
Yeah, he was talented, definitely. And see, that's the whole thing about that too. It's that you know,
MPJ.
they should have beat the Lakers tonight.
Yeah, for
because
sure.
if they didn't, something would have been said about the team. But you down AD and LeBron. I mean, come on. You know, this was a good game for because I think so what's the series now? The series is what 2-3. It's 2-1, or how many times? Because they beat them twice, right? Or are we done with Denver?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I think we 1-1 this year with them, or either they 2-1. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but like I say, the Lakers, let LeBron rest. If that's what
For sure.
You know, it just gets me when you know people still, you know, when folks are still looking at him like he's supposed to be still playing like it was 10 years ago.
But you gotta look at this, and I know LeBron is looking at this because he looks at stuff like this. Between the 6th spot and the 12th spot, 2 to 3 games separate them. They just showed you they could rip off 5 games without AD, and everybody wasn't even healthy to that stretch. We had no Lonnie Walker, and Austin Reeves was banged up. Troy Brown went out, so we showed we could win 5 games with even 3 more of our other players in rotation hurt. So LeBron knows something, man. I think we in good shape, man.
I think we're in good shape too. Yeah. I said that a while back, man. And they clown me for it, but like I say, I see these boys playing that. They're playing together. You know what I mean? You can just see the chemistry just coming together where they used to playing with each other. Like one of you just stated that, you know, a lot of them ain't used all this time and playing like that, being consistent and everything, but they've been thrown in a position. And then, you know, you got your 2 superstars not even there.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Boston, Miami should be ashamed of themselves that they let that game get away. That was a game that they needed to win when LeBron and
Angie.
there.
I'm just reading the comments. She said trade Russ, Nunn, Walker, Beverly, and build the team out for the future. You could say that. That's a broad statement, but who are you getting for those players? What you getting in return?
Right.
Like come up with a solution. Angie.
Okay.
She usually good with the Google and the stats and stuff, but they good. And this dude Knowledge in the comments talk about Cedric Ceballos is better than LeBron. Like dudes in here just be they be talking about my takes. Yeah. From Phoenix.
I'm from Cedric, but come on, for real.
This is what I be saying, bro. This YouTube is crazy. Like
I let it go.
Just challenging dudes to come up here on the panel and do they talk. That's all.
Yeah, see, some things you just can't even entertain, man.
No, for sure. That's what
you gotta let that just go because this is like, you know. But see, that's what get me with a lot of these cats that haven't seen some. Now I can see if you taking it back to the Bill Russell days or when Chamberlain was playing, but when you know that goddamn 90s and 80s and late 80s, early 90s kind of changed some shit, man.
That's a fact.
They was more skilled and them jokers was balling. And nowadays, you know what I mean? Just think, if you had somebody like Dr. J playing in this era where he can take advantage of everything that they do now. You know, from the AAU on up. Come on, man. That's gonna change this game, man.
Yeah, Dr. J AAU would be different. They think these cats dunking now. Yeah, he was different. Yeah,
man, I'm gonna jumping over the goddamn rim.
I'm from Long Island. People don't even know he's from Long Island. He's from Roosevelt, Long Island. So I see him play in the parks and all that. Yeah.
But man, these players, you know, a lot of, and then you have so many superstars that, you know, that go unheard of it because see, Jordan, he shut down a lot of that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan stopped a whole lot of people from getting rings, man.
That's a fact.
Alone. And it's like, no, but the thing is that some of them great players that he stopped from getting rings, man. You got a ton of all-star caliber players that we don't even really talk about.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, that can carry a team. That don't even, I mean, they don't even want to give my man Dominique no credit. But Dominique was getting buckets. I didn't like his unorthodox type of style, let me tell you that. Because Jordan just made everything just look easy.
Yeah.
He was so fluent with what he did, and it's like, you know, in this sidetrack.
Yep.
You know, I mean, LeBron is not as fluent, or LeBron is not as elegant as some of things like that. Like Jordan's turnaround, Jay, that shit was, so LeBron's turnaround, Jay, is almost like when Magic actually developed this hook shot.
Yeah.
To Kareem's, you understand?
Over time, yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like, come on, man. It's like, man, y'all already start giving these older players some credit. But you know what?
That's the one thing I said about Mike. He, when I went back and watched, because I watched the games as a kid too, but like we saw Kawhi, like how Kawhi, when he in his zone, they call him a machine. He got that automatic mid-range. Jordan shit, like he knew the spots on the floor like no other player I've never seen. He knew this spot on the elbow that was going in every time. Jordan was different, man. In that mid-range, like he would destroy this new NBA because that's a lost art. And the players like Devin Booker, who can, DeRozan, who could like manipulate that mid-range game, they are effective, very effective in this game. And Jordan is all them times 3, so or 5, like so. Yeah. Jordan would have done, and he knew how to get to the line. So
yeah, MJ was a monster.
He would dominate this game.
Yeah, MJ was a monster. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, man, you can, you know, that's why I say I only had that GOAT. MJ is the GOAT.
For sure.
And like I say, I don't even really get into it with it about it because, you know, with LeBron still playing, I just want to see him. I just want to see where he end up. And see, this is the thing that I say LeBron has reinvented himself so many times.
Exactly.
You know, when it comes to this playing. And that's why, you know, to be honest with you, I think LeBron might be able to play another 3 or 4 years, man.
Exactly. If not 5.
You're right. So that don't tell him where he might end up.
That shit crazy,
so I
man.
just think that these cats, they missing out on greatness, man. And
I know dudes that's 45 that wasn't even nowhere near good as Bron. They just take care of their body, just regular,
right?
And they playing and dominating the men's league. So I know LeBron will spend millions on his body and on that level, where he could be doing at 45 if he don't suffer no catastrophic injuries.
Right.
He could be able to play a nice little floor game, average 10 to 15 points, about 6 assists and 4 or 5 rebounds if he wants. If not, more numbers than that. Who knows?
Yeah, but I put I always in we Bob Shop talk. Most folks would get on me about Kobe, but I just thought that, you know, through the latter part of his career, I just thought that Kobe was just still trying to go too hard, and that's why he blew.
For sure. Yeah,
but if Kobe had a kind of reinvented himself, other than just being that aggressive that he was, I believe Kobe could have played a little longer.
Yeah,
you know, and
Kobe left it all out there. He was like Russell Westbrook, but like, you know what I mean? But the Kobe version, like he went too hard. Even in losing seasons when he ain't have to, guarding the best defender every year, led minutes, like knowing they was gonna be losers. Yeah, that was just Kobe though, man.
Yeah, that was Kobe.
But that's what LeBron is great, bro. He understand the body, maintenance, recovery. Like he brought that to the game. Like people thinking about recovering the body, the cryo and all that. Like LeBron brought that to the game, bro.
Yeah.
He just seen everybody the information and he just used it to the best of his abilities.
Right.
He's innovative with it, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, now LeBron, he's the one, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, I base my coaching around him because it's like, you know, this is how you're supposed to play the game.
Exactly.
You know? And that's just a key factor. And that's what I always say. I just say that he Magic / MJ. You know, and if Scotty would have had any heart, because Scotty was a monster too. But Scotty, you know, So I mean, what would have really just secured his to be in the talks is that if when MJ retired, had he won a championship, you know, because like I say, and see that's the difference that I talk about LeBron teams. When MJ, and that's what most folks, when MJ retired, man, that Bulls team still went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Exactly. People don't add that.
And LeBron and LeBron teams ain't doing when LeBron lead the shit. When LeBron lead the city, man, it's a ghost town.
Yeah, whatever city he leaves.
Whatever the city, you know what I mean? And the difference is that it's different. The difference is, and that's the whole thing that I say about when people keep talking about the league was soft and LeBron changed. See, LeBron, when you listen to Kevin Garnett talk about how he just couldn't stand LeBron and that team that they put together in Boston, you know, that Boston team was LeBron's Detroit Pistons.
Exactly.
And he knew that he couldn't beat that team with what they was doing in Cleveland. So he chose to leave to go somewhere, learn how to win, went back to Cleveland, and took that tutelage that he got from Pat Riley, and look what he did. You know, and then if Kyrie and Kevin Love don't get hurt that first series, that first run.
Yeah, that's a chip.
I think so too.
That's an NBA championship.
But people don't look at that. They don't. You know, all they want to do is just to beat him down. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. They trying to deny greatness. That's all I say. You know, and most people when I'm talking to most people about LeBron, and then I'm making sense. The first thing that they tell me that I'm just a LeBron James fan, but shit, I'm a basketball fan. I know how hard it is to try to do. I've never been in that situation because you know what I mean. But where he is, but to come out of high school and to do what you do what he's been doing since he got there to present, man, come on, man, I gotta say something.
That man's different. That gotta hold some weight, man.
They don't want to do it, man.
These people act like they saw that before, man.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, they can't.
Like it's hard to be great when you already expected to be great. You feel what I'm saying? Like people don't understand that to sustain that. We see it with the superstars today. Even they can't do it. The KDs, the Giannis, they had their year, the Steph, and they'll not fall off like their individual game, but like keeping their team, you the best in the league. They ain't been the best in the league for 10 straight years, but LeBron.
Right. Yeah, I don't get it, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, my brother, you know what I mean? I got, you know, I'm a little old. I got to give me some Z's, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I appreciate the knowledge, man. And like I said, hopefully I can get up with you again.
Yeah, for sure. All right, big bro.
I'll talk to you. Tell Kareem,
Yes,
respect.
sir.
Out.